Hello my lovelies, happy Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. I'm a little shy. But welcome in. We're doing Etsy orders today as it is Monday. Every Monday I get on my Etsy order stuff ready for the week because I print off and cut out my own stickers because I don't have a fancy sticker cutting machine. We don't pack up orders on stream because I'm not about to dox people, but the Mondays we do like making Etsy orders, so making the stickers, making the badges. Hello. Oshio. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I'm shy now. For those of you who don't know, Oshio is a magical girl VTuber and a very cool streamer. I'd never seen like the way that your model works, Oshio, like having, I don't know if you would class it as like PNG or GIF or whatever, but like having it be 2D animated, not 2D live. I'm like, yes, that's what I've been talking about. Because like, if I ever did anything else with my model, I would just want it to be like 2D animated, and then people think that I mean 2D live. I'm like, no, not like 2D live. That's still like 3D, not like 2D live, like actual 2D. So I've got thinkings going on in my brain. The closest thing I've got to anything more animated than a reactive PNG is, oops, I clicked on something in OBS and I don't know what it did, is my, what I use while I'm gaming, which is just my Undertale model, because this was just done in, After Effects. But I'd like to get something that actually, that's what I wanted to do with this model before I debuted it, and then I just didn't have any time. Which was actually have like a looping mouth animation for talking, and then I just didn't have the time. But welcome in Oshio, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in Renner, Verge, Apple, hello. Morning, Red. I know it is early morning for anyone in America, so good morning if you're awake at this time. Streaming kind of roughly on time. I hope I can get things done pretty quick, because I have something else I want to do. Because you know me and my urge to randomly make cosplay props in the middle of the night. But I didn't. I went to bed. I was good. I went to bed. I didn't stay up. But yeah, no, I had the urge. So whenever stream's done, I'll just go back to that. I only did a little. I did a little bit. Because I love making cosplay props out of cardboard, and when the urge strikes, it is hard for me to ignore. I'd mentioned before that my plan for MegaCon, I was gonna go as Alucard. But what with everything else happening right now, I don't know if I have the time to get together a cosplay that has so many layers, because I was gonna do the Symphony of the Night version. But so I've been working on drawing ghost stickers for Etsy, as in the band. I haven't got very far because I was like, I need references of all the ghouls, and I spent way too long. It took all day gathering references for every single ghoul. I didn't realize there was 24 in total over the years. And in the process, I've sort of come around to the current ghoul designs. I don't hate them as much as I used to, and I might be making a ghoul helmet. Uh-oh. Of the, how they currently look. Even though Meloria era is my favorite. So I might cosplay Rain. Oops. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. It's a cosplay that won't take us long to get together. So we shall see. Oopsie. Oopsie indeed. Because I might not have enough time to get anything more than that. Because all I'd have to do for that is make the helmet, and then make or buy a waistcoat and embroider it. Because I already have the right pants. I already have a shirt with poofy sleeves. Because that's just what I wear on a daily basis. I don't have any knee-high boots anymore. Oh, I do. No, I do. Well, the platforms. And I made the mistake of wearing those to con once. I'm not making that mistake again. My feet hurt so much. Oh my god. So maybe get some boots, or we maybe just wear incorrect boots. But yeah, that's a lot less work than a la carte, which would be... I probably already have a shirt, but I'd have to, like, make the necktie and then make or get a waistcoat and then embroider it a lot and add those massive buckles on the middle. And then make or buy a coat and then just add white trim to it. And then... It's not white trim, it's yellow. Ah! And then all the massive cuffs that he has, and then the cape. And then the sword. And then the boots. So... This would be less work. Because I might not have as much time depending on what happens today or tomorrow or this week. I put in... for those that don't know, I'm really desperately working towards moving out as soon as I can because I'm not in a very safe living situation at the moment. And I put an application in for an apartment on Friday. So any day now, could be today, could be tomorrow, I don't know when, they're gonna get back to me, and if I spend stream refreshing my emails every hour, please don't mind me. I'm gonna try not to. I'm just like... I really hope I get it. I really like the apartment. And I really like that. I mean, if I don't get it, I still want one in that location. At least I found the area that I want to move to, you know? Whereas before I was like, I don't know, like anywhere in England, I guess. So at least I know where I'm gonna go. But I really like this place. So we'll see. They might not even get back to me today, but I'm just gonna be like, like, anxiously refreshing my emails constantly. That may or may not be a good idea to do on stream, but I guess perhaps you might get a live reaction to whether I get accepted or rejected. Obviously then, if I do get accepted, I definitely don't think I have enough time to make the Alucard cosplay and move at the same time. So, because con is in March, and if I get this apartment, I would be moving there before March. So, we shall see, we shall see. I'm gonna try not to think about it. We're gonna focus on Etsy, so I'm not, like, checking my emails every 2 seconds. Because they won't even get back to me today. There's not, like, a time frame on it. They just were like, yeah, as soon as we can. And I sent it in at, like, I think, like, at 11 PM on Friday. Because I went and viewed the place, and then as soon as I came back, I was like, I need to get everything ready so I could apply. And I didn't want to go to bed till I got the application in. So, they might only be getting around to looking at it today, for all I know. Well, yeah. It's scary. Yeah, I hope I can move out soon too. The deadline really, in my mind, is before July, so that I can sort stuff out, with my partner and all, because she's coming over in October. So I would love to be moved out before then. If not, then, you know. But it's mostly to get away from the people in this house. So, if I seem a little antsy today, that is why. I have a scary, big, serious email that might be coming in today. I don't think I have any other news. Because I only saw most of you on Saturday. Oh! I made the announcement, finally. We hit 600 followers. And, I kept forgetting to talk about it. So, yeah, we hit 600 followers. Thank you guys so much. Whenever we hit 100 followers, I always do a karaoke stream to celebrate. So, it's been announced now, so I have to do it now. Oh, sure, thank you. I always get very nervous before the karaoke streams. You would think after doing them a handful of times I would get more used to them. I don't. Once the first song's out of the way, then I'm okay. But to get to getting that first song out, I just start like procrastinating. But I've said what date it's happening on, so there's no backing out now. So it'll be on Saturday, this coming Saturday. Saturday the 20th at 1 PM UK time. Whatever that is in anyone else's time. You figure it out, I guess. I didn't write down what it was in any other time zone. I can't count backwards. Oh my god, this is a problem for me. It'll be 5 AM Pacific time, I think, because 8 hours behind. So kind of early, I know for anyone in America, but I can't stream in the evenings yet, so. But I'll be going for like 6 hours. So even if you don't catch the beginning, you might catch the end. The way that they work is I have, like kind of a pre-approved list of, like a pre-approved list of songs that I, know and have like karaoke tracks and whatnot. But then you guys get to request from that list of songs. There's like over 130 songs on the list, so plenty to choose from. So you guys get to make me Dance Monkey dance on Saturday. Oh yay. I don't think I have anything else that's happened since Saturday. But let me, because we have new people in chat. Let me do my intro. I don't have a fancy trailer or anything. I just read a thing out. But since it's somebody's first time in stream, hello, Shio, welcome, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire, you're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, like ASMR type roleplays of my own original characters, original scenarios, and fandom characters from things like Baldur's Gate, Arcane, Marvel, and more. As well as having 18+ content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art. I do Etsy order streams every Monday, gaming on Fridays, and whatever else on Saturdays. So today we're doing Etsy orders. Let me switch my screens. I already made the list before stream, so I already have a little bit done. So I always get stickers together first. Green, welcome in. So I have gone through all my Etsy orders for the week. These are all the items. We've got badges, pins, stickers. I just always get the stickers together first. I don't know why. That's the way. I'm getting like a weird feedback in my headphones. That's weird. Hang on, I'm gonna unplug them and replug them. Yeah, that fixed it. I don't know what that was. It was like a weird buzzing noise. Right. Yes. Of course there's geese. There's geese every week. It'll be a sad, sad week once we finally get to the first week where no one orders a Gustarian sticker. Hasn't happened yet since I listed the little guy in, what, August? And for those who weren't here on Saturday, or early in the stream on Saturday, the person on TikTok who stole my art and, like, took the watermark out and then tried to defend themselves by saying they didn't steal it from me, they stole it from someone else who stole it from me. Because this little drawing of Astarion from Baldur's Gate as a goose, has been stolen by over 50 different shops across Etsy, Redbubble, and AliExpress, and put on, like, my watermark edited out and put and sold on t-shirts. It's been a whole ordeal. I can get the Redbubble and the Redbubble and Etsy ones taken down okay. I mean, on the Etsy ones, at least I can report them on Etsy. I don't know what Etsy does with them. Redbubble is very good at responding to my copyright takedown notices. and already took another one down yesterday. There's no point in even trying to approach AliExpress. So they're just out in the world. So if you see this guy anywhere, and it wasn't posted by Empty Masks, which is what my, like, safe for work art accounts are called, then they stole it. Anyway, so the person deleted their TikTok finally. I'd been, like, begging them to get rid of it for, like, a month. It's gone! They took it down! I had a tiny victory yesterday. It's wild that somehow, like, I don't understand how they searched Gustarian and found the stolen shirts before they found my original post, because if you search Gustarian on Google Images, my original post is the first thing that comes up. Oh, thank you. Like, no, it's bad if I say, it's okay, I'm used to it. No. Well, yes, but also, Etsy's gotten so much worse over the last couple of years. I've been selling on Etsy since 2017, and, like, you did not used to get dropshippers and bootleggers and art thieves on Etsy. But now if you search Baldur's Gate on Etsy, the majority of the stuff that you get will be stolen art. Like, people taking a lot of these, like, factories in China, taking people's fan art and just printing them on t-shirts. So be really careful when buying t-shirts off Etsy. Take a look at the shop and see if it looks like a real artist that's printing their own shirts. And Redbubble as well is full of a lot of stolen art, so double check and look at who the shop name that's selling the piece. But like, oh my god, if you search Baldur's Gate on Etsy, it's wild. You'll see like all the stolen art people are selling on t-shirts, and then there's AI art being like AI generated Baldur's Gate art being sold on stickers. Like there's like, actually, to be honest, most of them are selling them as, like, downloadable PNGs. Not as stickers. Yes, you can tell it's AI-generated art because they're labeling it as Baldur's Gate, but you're like, that's not any outfit that any of those characters wears. Karlach often has, like, 2 horns in all of the art, and a lot of them whitewash Will. So, but, like, the very visibly, like, AI art. And then, so there's the stolen artwork being sold in t-shirts, there's people selling AI-generated art, and then there's also the t-shirt companies that are stealing are taking the AI art and also stealing that and putting them on t-shirts. It's... Lucio! Welcome in. Thank you for the resub, 20 months, oh my goodness. Welcome in. We were talking about stinky Baldur's Gate art thieves. I mean, it's not just happening with Baldur's Gate, but Etsy didn't used to be like this, and now if you search, like, any fandom, you gotta really be careful. Like, if you're looking for fan art on Etsy, and Redbubble, it's so much stolen stuff. But yes, ding dong, the TikTok is down. It only took almost a month of me asking them to, like, please don't do this. And they only noticed me because one of my friends saw the TikTok and sent it me, like, this is cool that you did this, like, collab. It wasn't a collab, they stole it. So it took one of my friends noticing and commenting, like, hey, wait, what? For them to finally address it. Or respond to me. But yeah, Etsy's a ding that, and Etsy, like, has rules, right? Like, when you upload art to Etsy... because the point of Etsy is it's meant to be, like, people selling their own crafts and their own artwork, right? It's not meant to be like Amazon. So, literally, it's against Etsy's rules for you to sell stuff that's either not artwork that you've made, or, like, handmade goods that you've made, antiques, craft supplies, or, like, vintage goods. That's all that's allowed to be sold on Etsy. But, I mean... So I opened up Etsy because I was like, I wonder how bad it will be. Just don't buy shit. I mean, there's a few people that might be selling their own shirts on Etsy, but overall, I mean, is not. What? That's fine. This is me on Etsy. That one's fine. But it's either like these like just screenshot taken directly from the game, or oh, that's someone's art that they've taken. Oh, something like this. Hang on, I want to get, Etsy's silly. Pro tip, if you're ever sharing Etsy on stream, don't go on any Etsy listing while you're logged into Etsy on stream. Etsy will love to, like, share your private fucking information with anyone. It made me sad, especially when I was like trying to find, because I was trying to track down some of the sources for some of the art that's been stolen, and I found one of them. The guy found me on Twitter. It wasn't even his art. It was art that his like 13-year-old kid had drawn, and he took a picture and put it on Twitter because he was like really proud. And then that's been taken. It was a drawing of like every Baldur's Gate companion as a goose, like all together. That one made me really upset. This Karlach piece has been stolen a bunch of times. This isn't my Gustarian art stolen, but it is someone else's. I'm not the only person whose goose drawing's been taken. What is going on with this one? Is that meant to be Cazador? I mean, that's not a screenshot from the get. Then you get ones like this that piss me off. So the middle image, oh gosh, the middle image here is directly taken from the game poster. This top right is a screenshot from the game. Top left is official art from the game. Bottom left is a screenshot from the game. And bottom right, this isn't from the game, this is someone's fan art. This is one of the pieces that's also been like stolen the most, and it gets slapped onto a lot of these like collage things, but this isn't official, this is someone's fan art. I don't remember their name off the top of my head. Boy. It's not... None of these are sold by the people who drew them. But I wanted to see if I could try and find an example of, one of the AI things. But it would probably take a while of me going through many pages to find it. So I'd imagine they at least wouldn't be front page, because I would hope not that many people are buying them. Okay, well, this isn't AI art. What this is just actually... Every single one of these drawings is just stolen fan art from a different artist. Because I've seen some of these posted by the actual artists. So that's a different flavor of... Oh, people have bought the shirts and are leaving them good reviews. Yay! Oh, yay. Uh-oh. I mean, but the people who were selling the you know, the ones of mine, I know plenty of people had bought them. I'm a little scared of scrolling because some of the art of Historian on here is a little spicy. I don't want Twitch to be upset with me. honest. Oh. Sorry, there was a prayer candle with a star in, and that's not what I expected to see. Great, so there's a bunch of people selling stolen fan art just as PNGs? What? Like, would you like to pay £2 for a downloadable PNG of somebody else's art? What? Which, again, like, also, for any of these shirts, as well, so many are getting stolen and put on these kinds of shirts. When people have questioned, like, why don't I just put the goose art on a shirt, and then at least people would be able to buy it from me, and then they wouldn't have to buy it from a thief. It's like, 'cause I only drew it 2 inches tall. If I blew it up onto a shirt, it would look terrible, so I guarantee, if you bought one of the shirts from one of these people, it's not, like, the print quality's not gonna look good. I mean, I guess I'm glad that it's taken me a while to find any of the clearly AI-generated art. I know at one point I, like, shared some photos in Discord, but I don't want to have to open Discord. I've made the brave decision to go on Google Images. It didn't take, yeah. There's my art, but it's not from me. That's on AliExpress. There's a lot of listings for it on Ali. Yeah, I don't know what the point of the PNG thing is. Anyway. Yay. Yay, AliExpress. Oh, there's some more on AliExpress. Oh, there's some on Redbubble, but I think that's the one I just got taken down yesterday. A lot of times it gets photoshopped on top of, like, Astarion's back scars. Or they put text around it. Oh no, that's on Amazon! Oh, I didn't know someone on Amazon was selling my art on a t-shirt. Oh no! Oh! Oh, I never found this one before. Oh no, it's currently unavailable. Uh-oh. It's ranked in handmade, but there's... What do you mean handmade products? No! Well, I guess the count's up to 65 listings now with my art on. No, what the hell have they done to my art here? Have they, like, badly traced it? Why is it in, like, a different... What have they done to his face? What have they done to my boy? No. Oh, this is the art, by the way, that I was mentioning. This was done by, like, a 13-year-old child. And their dad reached out to me, like, how do I... Because they saw that I was, like, trying to spread awareness and get Etsy listings taken down. And he reached out to me, like, how do I report this? This was stolen from a child whose dad was just tweeted out their art. I scrolled down far enough that I've now gotten recommended. Oh god, no, there's too many TikToks being like, do you want Baldur's Gate merch? Because there isn't any official Baldur's Gate merch. Oh, that's fine. Oh, it's on AliExpress. Yay. Hi, Emeritsu. I came to terms with a long time ago that, like, this, like, it's not ever gonna be over. Oh yeah, that's right, I found it on eBay as well. Yeah, there's my, would you like to buy my stolen art on eBay? There it is on eBay. I don't know how to take it down off eBay. I don't think there is a way. Oh yeah. Just don't buy fandom shirts online unless it's like a normal shop. I don't like like an official merch shop. I don't like Fangamer or something. God, I really want to find one of the really bad AI generated images, because if you look at it, you'd be like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck are they? I'm not gonna be able to find an example now that I'm actually searching for them, am I? Oh, thank you for the head pats. I'm not meant to be doing this anyway, I'm meant to be doing Etsy orders. Not spending more of my time thinking about these criminals. I do want to update my Baldur's Gate stickers, by the way. I have been thinking about it. I just searched Baldur's Gate stickers and my own came up and I'm like, oh yeah, I do want to add to them. Because these are the only characters I made chibis for, because I wasn't that familiar with the game, so I just did the main companions. But I'd really like to make one of Raphael. Mayhaps Raphael. Oh, I found him! Oh, that didn't take long. That didn't take long at all. Here they are. I found some. Oh, I just searched Baldur's Gate stickers and they came right up. Here's some of the AI generated ones. For anyone who's familiar with what the Baldur's Gate characters look like. I mean, one, we've got like weird artifacting around Lae'zel's eyes. That's strange. This is an outfit that Gale has never worn. Will is. Oh, I mean. Will's white now in this artwork. Astarion's never worn that in the game. Karlach's never worn that. And also doesn't have two horns. There's, again, weird blurring at like lines that don't go anywhere. Here's some more. Here's some different ones. These are also AI generated. Karlach's never looked like that. I mean, she has red skin and black hair. That's about what they got right. Because they probably just typed in, demon lady with horns and tail and with black hair. Shadowheart's never worn that. Lae'zel's not ever worn that. Gale's the most accurate, but, like, still... Astarion Shore's never had armor and a sword. I guess the Halcyon one doesn't look too far off, but like... I mean, these is not real. Oh, I scrolled past Will. Let's have a look at Will. There's one AI set where for some reason Will's just in like a hoodie and a t-shirt, even though everyone else is like in like medieval garb. So, yeah. But then I've also seen these images. So this is like someone's put them through an AI generator and then sold them. But then I've also seen somebody steal these images and put them on t-shirts. So even the AI people aren't free from being stolen from and put on t-shirts. I don't think there's any of my Astarion shit up on Etsy anymore because I took so many down. I think they've just learnt like, oh shit, we can't put that one. Never mind, found one. You weren't here the other day. I guess I've got some copyright claims to put in after stream. Oh, hey, you know how I just said I've seen those AI art stolen and put on t-shirts? Yeah. I found that there they are. This isn't sold by the person who generated the AI art. Is this technically stealing? The AI person stole in the first place by using the AI. But yeah, there they are. Anyway, this is back, huh? I swear to god, if Etsy tries to say, oh, but it's not exactly the same, just because they've, like, fucking somehow traced it and, like, got rid of, like, put some weird filter on it to get rid of the colours. Well, I got some more reporting to do. After stream. I see how it is. And the sad, you know, the sad thing... Oh, I mean, there's a bunch of sad things about it. Oh, I found a second one. There's my art is there again. God dang it. The thing is, it's like... It's not just... People have bought these. You can check the sales of the shop. You can see that people have bought them. This isn't what I wanted to be doing on stream. This call-out art's been stolen so much, and I've reversed image searched some of these, you know, to try and track down artists so I can, like, be like, hey, your art got stolen. I've never been able to find the call-out artist. This person I did find, it's somewhere on my Empty Masks Twitter, I did find a bunch of, track down a bunch of sources. I think we got to the end of the music. But yeah, I'd love to expand the lineup and also do Raphael. Scratch on the Elbow would be good to do as well. But I definitely want to do Raphael and Harleap and Gorta. The Stinky Men. I probably wouldn't do a new separate listing. I'd probably just expand. Oh, the music ended. I'd probably just like update the current listing, just add them as more options. I think that's AI art. It looks suspicious to me. I'm not going through every page. Oh my goodness, right. Well, I found 2 more. Let's move on from this. Because this is sad. I'll close that tab down. Julia! Good morning! Cryptic, good morning. Starlight, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. If you make Gortash and I want certain Russian lady will be happy. Oh! Oh! Does he likes Gortash, does he? Right, let me put music. Let me... It stopped the music. Julia, good morning. Oh my goodness. Julia's home. Julia's been camping for the last 3 days and I have missed her very much. Let me do... Okay. Before we actually get into the point of the stream. Rather than me talking about art thieves for an hour. Let me do shoutouts. Because we've been blessed on this day. To have a little bit of chat-in from Oshio. And I know I've raided them before, so... Probably a lot of you are already familiar. But I'm gonna do a clip shout-out anyway, because I appreciate her stopping by. Let me pause the music.
Like, this...
Oh, this is bigger than I remember leaving it.
Things are going right now. Like, there's no way anything else could
I forgot I made it this big.
right at this very moment. I'm sure things will be fine. Why did that stop playing? What is happening?
That song sure. I didn't realize I'd left Clippy Giant. I think that's from the last time I gave Julia a shout out. See, I'm a nerd in all the wrong ways, because as much as I know that that whole thing was a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference, my dad is a huge prog rock fan. Like, progressive rock fan. And so I don't hear that song and think of JoJo, I just hear the song and think of the actual song. It's called Roundabout. It's by a prog rock band called Yes, from the 70s. I have the album. I had listened to it many a time before I ever learnt that it was in JoJo. And then was like, oh! Oh, that's why people meme with the song. I'm too hot. And then, of course, it's not good that I spelled Julia wrong. I gotta give Julia a shout out. For those unfamiliar and those new, Julia is also a streamer. She streams art and games. Also has an Etsy shop. I can't say the word Etsy anymore. Where she sells jewelry that she makes and stickers, both fan art and original art. She also has a ASMR channel like I do, where she does audio role plays. And she's my girlfriend. So, if you would follow her, that would mean a lot. Supporting her helps support me. Let me do both shout outs so I can get... This is an old clip. What the hell clip is this? Oh my god, it's Pepsi Cow and Coca-Cola Cow. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again. Pepsi Cow.
Oh no, it cut off. No, no, I have to do my favorite soap opera. Pepsi Cow and Coca-Cola Cow, where Julia live improved just drama between two little cows that she made up.
Reach Whitechapel.
I can link her Etsy shop. Give me a second. I got too excited about seeing Pepsi Cow and Coca-Cola Cow.
He's chilling right up there. Oh, little weirdo.
This is despicable.
Julia, don't be confused. Julia's currently a sheet ghost. She used to be a little witch. This is Julia's Etsy. She has little stickers and she has little bracelets. I don't know if I can show. I don't know if I should have scrolled and shown the Volturi King stickers on the stream. We got little cows. We got little guys. Some FNAF stuff. Some Care Bear stuff. Bracelets that say bad words on them. Where else could you buy a bracelet that says the word God? I didn't remember you've done that one. What more could you want? Look at what you could get your hands on. This one says ass. You're missing out on the goods. Maybe because it's been a while since Julia last streamed, because she's been camping and also her internet's been very silly and needs to remember how to work. That it is picking really old clips. Do one more for good luck. You can have 3 clips, since it's really just giving us anything.
Ooh, a weapon. Yeah.
Give me a French toast.
Yeah. Give me your French toast. Give me all your French toast. Hand them over. I want your French toast.
You think I don't know my girlfriend's clips off by heart? The moment I saw the hand come, I'm like, oh, it's the Give Me Your French Toast clip. Since I received the pom pom pruning bracelet, I had the desire to get candy bracelets. Candy are fun. The only ones I have that I haven't made are ones from Julia. I would have owned other candy bracelets, but I actually, like, before I started making them myself, I actually bought a bunch off Etsy that someone, like, made custom bracelets. They'd put any, like, character or word that you wanted, and so I got, like, a couple arcane ones, and, like, I don't remember what else. I don't know, I got, like, 5 or 6 bracelets, and then they just didn't fulfill the order, and I was messaging them like, hey, look, if you're running a bit late, that's okay, and they were like, yeah, and I'm like, okay. And then they just still didn't do the order. And I go to contact them on Etsy and their shop's gone. And I'm like, what? And I go to their Instagram and they're complaining on Instagram that their shop got taken down for copyright, which I'm like, I don't know how. All they did was sell bracelets, but okay. Etsy is weird. I don't... That very much could be the truth. And so I reached out to them on Instagram, like, are you gonna do my order? And they were like, yes, I can still see all the orders that I had, I'm still gonna fulfill them. And then they just didn't. And then they deleted their Instagram. And then I contacted Etsy like, can I have a refund, please? And Etsy gave me a refund. So then, and then by that point, at some point later, I met Julia, and Julia already had, like, a bunch of beading supplies and made her own bracelets. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make them myself. fuck whatever that experience was. So then I just started making them myself. Because I had a bad experience. I'm sure most people who sell candy are not all like that. But yeah. Making this inspired. But it's not my bad thing, but I have to put it unofficial. Yeah, I'm not saying that they were lying about having them art taken down. Like, if they had a listing that used, like, I don't know, Five Nights at Freddy's or something in the title, of course that is copyright. I've never seen Etsy take anyone's stuff down just for the name. Normally it's for actually making fan art that depicts stuff. But I could fully believe that Etsy took down their shop for copyright. Etsy is silly at times, you know? I could believe that they just shut the whole shop down. I'm not accusing them of lying about that. Just that then ignoring my messages for months and then deleting their entire Instagram was not the cherry on top of the cake. So, I just make my own. It'd be fun to, like, trade, I guess. I've never traded candy because I don't really go to concerts because that's too much, like, sensory overload. I don't like loud noises or, like, big crowds or feeling, like, too warm. And all of those things happen. With concerts. But I think it's really sweet, especially because, like, there's, like, traditional, like, candy swapping at, like, raves and stuff, but then you've got, communities, fandoms like that for Ghost, that, like, often make candy and trade candy at concerts, at rituals, and I'm like, that's really fucking cute that people are going to this metal concert and trading candy, but that's really fucking cute. I want to make Ghost, I haven't made any Ghost candy for myself. Which is really bad, considering I'm currently very, very ghost-brained at the moment. Like, something happened, which is that I don't know where, but just all of a sudden I was just like, I'm thinking about Ghost again, you know, and whenever I think about Ghost, I'll be thinking about Terzo and Omega, because of course I ship them. But Terzo's always been my number one boy. That's my favorite Papa. And then a funny thing happened. I DM'd Lucio like, Lucio, I've betrayed my husband. I found a little blog on Tumblr that was writing, like, Ghost X-Reader, like, headcanon prompts, so people would be like, so they'd, like, pick a scenario, whether it was not safe for work or safe for work, and write a little prompt, a little thing based on that prompt, but for every single papa. So if it was like, they comfort you when you're crying, or if it's like a sexy thing, there'd be like Primo, and then a bunch of text, and then Secondo, and then a bunch of text, and then Terzo, and then Copia. I I've betrayed Terzo for secondo. Oh. I mean, I still like Terzo. Wait, look, listen. Hear me out. I didn't have any feelings about the older papas because I just hadn't consumed that much content for them. And I was just like, I don't know, Secondo seems kind of intimidating. The one person that I'd seen write about him wrote him as, like, really strict, like, sadist, like, and I was like, I don't like that kind of stuff. And then this book just, like, was like, yeah, no, actually, man's got trauma, middle child syndrome, like, I mean, we all know Papa Nihil's not a good dad. Him being like, yes, he's still strict, but he's got feelings deep inside. He just doesn't think he's allowed to let them out because he feels like he's not worth anything and that he's got all these expectations and all these pressures on him. And I'm like, oh no. I could tell him that it's okay to cry. So that was a little bit of a problem. And then, oh, it's because I was planning on drawing ghost stickers, and I think I was just looking up references for Secondo, and then I found that blog, and then I was like, oh, I should draw the ghouls too, so then I was looking at references for all the ghouls, didn't remember that there were 24 of them over the years. There's not 24 currently in the band, but, like, members have left and, you know, switched, and it took all day, and by the end I was like, okay, well, I liked the ghoul, like, Omega's probably always still gonna be my favorite. He was one of Terzo's ghouls. Big beefy boy that Terzo constantly flirted with, and so everyone kind of headcanons them as, like, a couple, and that Omega's very protective. But yeah, no, I didn't really know anything about the current ghoul lineup. And I'm like, uh-oh, now I care. Now I'm having carings about them. So, and I was like, now I've seen the current helmets so many times, or masks, whatever you want to call them. I don't hate them as much as I did before. I forgot you said that. I mean, how can you not ship them when Terzo is begging Omega to impregnate him live on stage? I love them so much. So if you saw me reblogging a bunch of Terzo Omega art the other week, that's why. On Tumblr. Oh, Cryptid, Terzo said a lot of things. Like, when I say, like, look, like, you know, a bunch of the ghouls these days flirt with each other, flirt with Papa, but, like, you know, and look how maybe we'll, like, flirt equally with each other, or some of them will, like, make, you know, grinding motions with each other, whatever. Whereas, like, Terzo era, yeah, he was a bit flirty with all of them, but he was, like, Omega just got so much more than everyone else. And, like, also wasn't the kind of guy to, like, not that he wouldn't reciprocate, but, like, he was not someone who would, like, obviously he's not gonna make any comments back, because the ghouls don't talk when they're on stage and stuff, and, like, yeah, well, like, Swiss and do, like, whatever, like, a lot of the ghouls these days will be, like, flirty with each other, but, like, and Terzo era was a bit, but, God, he just, like, picked on Omega more than anyone else. Oh, Lucio, I'm glad I introduced you to them. I'm glad that you like them so much, so yeah. I know more about the current ghoul lineups now. Aurora's adorable. I think she's adorable. The pictures of her, she looks so she seems so cute. And just like a little ball of energy, just a little cutie. But I don't hate the current helmets as much. So for those of you who weren't here for the first couple minutes of the stream, yeah, I kind of had the urge to make a cosplay thing at like 3 AM happened. I didn't though. I went to bed. I went to bed instead, and I was like, I'll do it after. If I finish stream early today, I can do it today. I might make a helmet, and it might not be of the Meloria era. It might be of the current era, even though I said I really didn't like them. Because here's the thing, I don't think I'll be able to get a full-on, multi-layered, frilly, fancy Alucard cosplay done for the con in March. So I was like, maybe I'll just cosplay a ghoul instead, and maybe that ghoul will be Rain, because, if I had to pick one, for me, I only like cosplaying characters that I relate to or kind of kin, quote-unquote, like, I can't just cosplay anyone or anyone I think looks cool. It has to be at least someone that I would be comfortable, if forced to act in character. I don't act in character when I cosplay, but it needs to be someone I feel comfortable in the skin of. And Rain's the one who doesn't so much partake in all of the chaotic flirting. He's kind of like, from what I can tell and have learned, the calm one of the group. And I'm like, yeah, that fits more with me. That fits more with me. Bonus points that, personally with me, I would have thought I'd be drawn more towards the Earth Ghouls than the Water Ghouls, but the Water Ghouls play bass, and I really do love the bass. I can't play bass, but I've always wanted to, so that sweetens the deal a little bit. I would do Omega, but like, I'm not a big muscly, and I know body type doesn't matter, but I think I just feel nervous. I think I would still like to also cosplay a Meloria era ghoul, and it probably would be Omega, but later down the line, I just have the urge to make the helmet, which is a problem. So I think it's gonna be Rain. Which, I was gonna say which, you know, people won't be able to live apart, and I'm like, wait, no. The older era ghouls, their little symbols were on their instruments normally, but the current ghouls actually all have slight differences in their helmets. Thank you to a couple Tumblr users who made master lists on the different little patches that the different current ghouls have in different places on their helmets. For Rain, he has a patch around one of his horns that makes it look like his horn is, like, bursted out of the helmet. Yeah. Thank you for offering to send me the pattern, Lucio. I think I will turn that offer down, only because, like, I'm aware that there's also other patterns online and stuff, but I have a big head. I've made helmets based on patterns before, like, cosplay helmets before based on patterns online, and they just never end up fitting me. I really just need to make this myself that's actually, like, modeled and molded to me head so that it fits and is comfortable. In my experience of using just, like, patterns other people have made, they don't comfortably fit. Yeah. But I can't do that until I finish the Etsy orders. And I haven't started. So that's my thinkings for my next con. Because I don't know that I'll have time to make Alucard, especially if I end up moving. I submitted the application Friday evening. I could hear back today, I could hear back tomorrow, I don't know when I'll be hearing back. So I'm waiting on that. I'm also I'm obviously waiting on that and nervous and stressed about that. I'm also a bit nervous and stressed because guess who I think I'll have to contact again? The dentist. Yay! For those who haven't been around for a long time, No, I know, Lucio, I know. Wishing the stream post about this stuff, but I never know where to find the links. If you're on PC, scroll down. If you're on mobile, I don't use the app. If you is on the app, then what do? You tap on my profile picture, and then you tap where it says about. That's how you get to my panels. Yes, so for those who haven't been here ages, yeah, so you tap on my profile, sorry, if you're on the app, tap on my profile picture and then tap on about. So, yeah, I had really bad toothache in September 2022, I went to the dentist and they were like, oh, your filling was done wrong. It's pressing on the nerve, so everything's got to come out. You gotta have a root canal. I'm like, oh, okay. Dentist talk, trigger warning. Jesus, sorry. I'm gonna say we're gonna go over it really fast because I'm fucking tired of this. So I had to have a root canal done to fix the problem, and then I just still was in a lot of pain. And I kept telling my dentist I was still in pain, and he kept being like, well, I can't have messed up the root canal, so it must just be like, I don't know, you're doing something else to your teeth, you're doing something bad. And I'm like, what? And then I kept complaining, and it took like 8 months before he agreed to give another x-ray. And then he was like, oh yeah, no, the root canal's fucked. Wow, great. And so he had to refer me to a different dentist because he wasn't qualified enough. I couldn't get it done on the NHS, so I had to have the entire root canal taken out and redone by a private dentist, which cost over £1,000. So I had that surgery done a year after the original surgery. That was October. This October just gone, I had it done again. And he was like, did they use this type of equipment when they did the thing to make sure it didn't get infected? And I was like, no, they did not use that. And he was like, that's probably why it didn't work. Cool. Will I get a refund on when I paid for have it done the first time that they did it? No. So he redid it, and also then once he was in there, he was like, wow, they didn't actually even fill the tooth properly, like the root canal is not filling the channel, like, because you take the nerve out and then they plug it in. It wasn't plugged up correctly. Cool. Would love if I could, like, get money back that I spent on that first one then. But no, anyway, it was done. And he was pretty confident, but like, well, okay, the thing is, I'm not blaming the new dentist the private dentist that I'm seeing for the re-root canal, because the fact of the matter is, if you've already had a root canal and then you have to have a second one done in the same tooth, it's just, there's not great chances that it's gonna take, just because that tooth's already had so much done to it. The chances weren't great, but I did it. It hurt a lot after, which it wasn't supposed to, so they put me on antibiotics again. And then it was fine for a couple months, and then the last couple of weeks it's really been hurting again, so I'm gonna have to go back. And then I'll either just be put on antibiotics again, but I can't keep going through a cycle of like, antibiotics for your tooth, oh then you're fine for a couple of months, antibiotics again. I can't be on antibiotics every other few months. So depending on what happens when I go back, probably this week, next week, the week after, whenever I get round to, because normally the only appointments they have to see me for emergencies like this is like 6 PM, and my dad won't want to drive me in the dark, but I don't have any other way to get to the dentist because it's in this, like, there's no public transport around the area where it is, and it's like, great. So whenever I get there, the tooth might just have to go, and the problem is, it's one of my front teeth. If it was a back tooth, I wouldn't be as upset, but it's not. And also, he said it's going to be really, really hard to get a false tooth in there, because the tooth behind it isn't in its regular position, because the tooth behind it, what happened when I was a child, was half of the baby tooth fell out. Like, the baby tooth, like, split in half, and the back half fell out, but the front half stayed in. And at the time, I said to my dentist, I was like 6, and I'm like, do I need the front, do I need the other half pulling out? Because surely when the adult tooth grows in, it's going to, fall out on its own. It didn't. I was like, surely the adult tooth is going to grow set further back in my mouth because this one's going to stay in there. And he's like, no, 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 no. The adult tooth comes through, it'll push the baby one out. It didn't. So the tooth behind the root canal tooth is like set back in my mouth weird. Matarasu, please don't give me unsolicited advice or medical advice. I didn't ask for it. It's literally against the rules because it makes me pretty uncomfy. Like, I'm allowed to vent about stuff if I want, but there's still rules against, like, it's my stream, but, like, please don't. I literally had to make this rule a couple streams ago because of people doing this. If I'm not asking for advice, please don't give me medical advice on what to do. So, yeah. that dentist was wrong. The baby tooth didn't, the adult tooth did grow back further, set back in my mouth, so that's what's behind the root canal tooth. So he's like, if you get a false one in there, well, no, he's saying it's going to be almost impossible to get a false one in there because of the tooth behind it being in that weird place. So... Oh, those aren't good options. Because if you have a tooth out and you don't put a false one in place, it can really mess up the positioning and the teeth that are next to the hole and can cause them to get more infected and have problems and also I don't want a hole at the front of my mouth. And all of this happened because the dentist who did the filling originally did it wrong. And instead of normally what you would do with a filling is you drill a little hole and you fill it in. What he did was drilled a big hole so far through my tooth that it busted through the other side, it busted through the middle channel to where the nerve ending was. And then he filled it in with, I don't know, with the filling stuff that was now pressing directly on my nerve. And so when I was like, I've got all this horrible toothache, they were like, oh yeah, it's because your filling's touching your nerve. He like drilled the hole all the way through. And I'm like, why did he do that? And they're like, well, maybe he didn't. Maybe, you know, either he just did it wrong and he drilled the hole all the way through. Or, did you like hit your head really hard recently or anything that would have dislodged the filling? And I'm like, no, I didn't fucking hit my head. No. So I don't know. Either he did just do it wrong, which is pretty likely considering my sibling also had a filling from the same dentist, and their filling was almost pressing on their nerve, like only just missing it, whereas mine wasn't missing it. Do they not drill out the entire nerve when they do them hit? That's a root canal. A filling has nothing to do with the nerve. The filling is just taking out a little bit of the tooth and filling it in. A root canal is when they take the entire nerve out. If you've had a filling where they took out the nerve, they did the filling wrong. So, all that my dentist was just- I don't know why my dentist was trying to, like, theorize, like... Fuck it. Just... I mean, it did happen directly after, a bunch of trauma and shit happened, and so my dentist is also, like, one of my dentists, which I fucking hate, I don't like them all, is like theorizing, well, maybe you started grinding your teeth and that pushed it. I'm like, do you think I ground my teeth in my sleep so hard that I pushed a filling out? I've got like 4 other fillings, none of them moved. And those are on teeth that I actually, you know, when you grind your teeth, you'd be like hitting the ones at the back. How the fuck would grinding my teeth affect the one at the front? Fucking anyway. No, that's the thing. If he'd just admitted that, like, maybe he could have messed the root canal up, I could have had an x-ray and be sent off to have it fixed 2 months after the root canal was originally done. Because so I had the filling done wrong and then a root canal to fix it, but then the root canal was done wrong as well, so then I had to have a second root canal. If he had just admitted there was a chance he could have done the root canal wrong and x-rayed the tooth, like, a couple months after, when I was complaining of pain, I could have had the re-root canal done 2 months after the original. But instead he refused to look at it for months and months and months. So, well, for almost a year. He refused to admit there could be anything wrong with it. Why don't you go see another dentist? I'm on the NHS dental plan and no other dentist takes on any new NHS patients. They're all booked up. I would have had to have gone private and I didn't have the money. Dental care is not free in the UK like healthcare is. Dental care is not included as healthcare. So even if you're on the NHS, you still pay, you just pay less. And I didn't have the money to go private, so I just had to, and no other dentists are opening up to NHS patients, so I just had to stay with him, and he wouldn't admit there was a chance. So it took almost a year before he even did the x-ray, and then was like, oh no, yeah, okay, yeah, that's bad. And that makes me upset, because I'm like, if he'd have done the x-ray and realised that it was wrong 2 months after I had the root canal, I could have had, you know, the fix done then and there. But instead, I didn't get the surgery to fix it until a year later, by which point it was so badly infected that, you know, the chances of the surgery working were not very high, and it appears that it hasn't worked. And it might have worked if I'd got it done sooner, if my dentist could have even entertained the idea that he'd messed up. Or if the dentist before that hadn't messed the filling up. But I'll never get the money back that I had to spend on those surgeries. You know? I've spent almost £2,000 on this one fucking tooth now. Just, oh. And it hurts a lot. It hurts right now. And it's been a year and a half of it hurting. And a little fun fact about me, I'm like intolerant to most over-the-counter painkillers. The painkillers don't work on me. They just don't have any effect. So there's nothing I can do to relieve the pain. You know, people are like, oh, just take some ibuprofen, oh, just take some paracetamol, can you take paracetamol? I mean, I can. It's not gonna fucking do anything. The amount of times I really tried, I was like, okay, sure, let's even alternate between paracetamol and ibuprofen, and let's take 2 of each, and let's do it every like 4 hours, like you can. No. I even when I gained my chronic pain last year, and I couldn't move for like a couple weeks. They gave me like prescribed stronger painkillers that I had to get a prescription for, and they were like, okay, careful with these because they'll make you drowsy. And now they're like definitely like super don't drive. I'm like, I can't drive anyway. Not only did they not take away the pain, they didn't make me even the tiniest bit drowsy. My dad was like, did you take them? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, they always make me like really like kind of like sluggish, and I'm like, nah, I feel the same. I feel the same. I don't feel any different. Everything was the same. Help. So, yeah, I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway, that's that rant over. I don't want to make anyone too uncomfortable, but so yeah, there's a myriad of things going on right now. I'm having a lot of toothache right now. It feels like someone is kind of drilling into the front of my face with no anesthetic. And also I'm waiting on seeing if I get accepted or rejected from this apartment I applied to. So if I'm a little today, I'm gonna try my best. Maybe I'll call the dentist. I guess I should call them in the morning. I was gonna call somebody else in the morning. Oh, and on top of that, so my ears, I've had ringing in my right ear since October, and I've been having pain in that ear and that side of my jaw for a year now, and it took 6 months before anyone would take it seriously and referred me to the hospital. And 6 months later, the referral, I'm still on the wait list. That's how backed up they are. I still haven't been seen. Anyway, so I don't know if the ringing is connected, but that started in October, and the doctors were just like, oh no, so it'll go away on its own. And then it didn't. And then I just still haven't got around to calling them about it, and it's been like 3 months. So I need to ring the doctors and have them take a look at my ear, but I know all they're going to do is be like, well, we can't see anything wrong, and I'll be like, well, it really is ringing, and they'll be like, oh, well, we'll refer you to the hospital, and then I won't, and then that'll take like a year or more to happen, because they're so backed up. Yay! So I gotta call the doctors at some point this week or next week. I'm putting it. I don't want to do it. I hate ringing the doctors because you have to ring them, and then it's a fight to try and like get an appointment, and the phones disconnect all the time because it's shit. I'm gonna ring the doctors at some point, and then I also gotta ring the dentist. I'm gonna ring student finance, and I'm waiting on my apartment to get the apartment application to get rejected or approved. I really hope it gets approved. That's my this week. I know my dad's not going to be happy about me being like, I need to ring the dentist up, because the only appointment they're going to give me is like the end of the day at like 6 PM. By which point it's going to be dark, and it's meant to be like really cold here all this week, so it might be dark and frosty. But there's no other way to get there. Because of how far away it is from where we live. Because they had to like refer me out of the NHS to like a specialist endocrinologist, I think is the word. Which the only one that was near us is not. The closest one of them is a while away. So I'll have to talk to my dad and be like, could you take, but then he's gonna be like, oh, but that's gonna mess up when we're gonna have dinner, and I'll be like, I know, I'm sorry. I can't think of what the outcome's gonna be, other than they're gonna try and put me on antibiotics again. And then, if after that, either they'll try and put me on antibiotics one last time. Does the NHS not cover why would they do that? Also, the dentist isn't with the NHS, I'm having to go private because there aren't any dentists that do those things with the NHS. For more specialists or like more complicated treatments, you have to go private. But even if it was with the NHS, why I don't understand why they would cover travel. But yeah. I mean, either they're gonna try and put me on antibiotics one last time, or the tooth is gonna come out. Which I'll be very upset. I'll be very upset. I'm not gonna be okay. If that has to happen. I really don't want to lose any, you know? State insurance. Yeah, but we don't really do health insurance like you guys do, because we're not America. Etsy order. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't expect to be ranting about that for that long. I think I've just been holding it in. I only told my dad the other day, like yesterday, I think last night, that my tooth was hurting again, even though it's been doing it all week, because I just didn't want to tell him and deal with him getting angry. But no, I'll have to talk to him about it. And then wake up early in the morning and try and call student finance the moment that their phone line's open, because I can't get through to them any other time of day. Neither can anyone else, because I just need to change some of my details, and it says that you can do it online. Apart from it won't let me do it online, and I contacted their Twitter support, which took them. I contacted them every day, and it took 5 days until they replied to me. And they were like, "Yeah, no, you have to ring for that service. We don't offer it anywhere else." And I'm like, "Fucking." But everyone I can see who goes on hold with them ends up being on hold with them all day and then getting cut off, and they never get to speak to anyone. So I'm like, maybe if I wake up and call them the moment the phone line's open, I'll have a chance. So that was going to be my tomorrow morning. So I can't call the doctors as well because I have to call the doctors at the same at a specific time to be able to get an appointment, and that's the same time I need to call student finance. So we'll call student finance, and then I guess I'll call the dentist tomorrow. I don't like doing adult things. Well, I do, but not when they involve calling people on the phone. Why can't there be decent public transport to get to that dentist? I swear to God, but there isn't any. So, you know, wish me luck. I hope I get the apartment. I hope my tooth gets fixed and I don't have to lose it. And if I do lose it, that they're able to give me a false one. And which will cost thousands of fucking pounds. Maybe I'll have to do a teeth or something. That's not what I want. I didn't want to have to pay thousands of pounds for a false tooth. While I'm also maybe gonna have to pay thousands to move out, you know, if this application gets approved. What timing? But I need to get it done before I move, because look, the fact is that every dentist in the UK is completely booked up and no one is taking on new patients, and I'm just gonna have to lie. Or just, like, not tell the truth and not tell either of my regular dentist or the private dentist who did the root canal. Just not tell them that I've moved. I'm just gonna not tell them. I'm just gonna make it seem like, as far as they're concerned, I still live with my parents, because otherwise I'm not gonna have a dentist anymore. I know people who moved, you know, from one city to another city in the UK years ago, like multiple years ago, and they still can't get a single dentist to see them because they're all booked up. They're not accepting any new patients. Their waitlist is so long. So, I was just going to omit that if I do end up moving out. They're just going to not know. Okay, that's between me and you lot, chat. Like, because otherwise I won't have a dentist. And I don't think I can afford to not have a dentist. Well, unless I pay private, but even then some of them will be booked up. And also, would be like thousands of pounds every time I want to see them. Yeah, oh, and if they find out, then I just totally forgot, you know, because, you know, obviously I had to, like, contact everyone. You know, when you move, you got so many places you need to update your address, and, oh, goodness, I just forgot to do the dentist as well. Hope I get the apartment. I hope either they put me on antibiotics again and we see if it works, or there's some easy fix, or if it does result to the tooth coming out, they're able to give me a false one. I don't want a gap at the front of my mouth. It's right next to the tooth. Like, it's not one of the front two teeth, it's the one next to it. So, which means if that goes, my fake fangs aren't going to fit me anymore. Because they won't be able to fit over they won't have, like, a tooth on the other side of it to, like, I can't have that. No, but, hope I get an apartment. I hope either they just put me on antibiotics again and the antibiotics work, or there's an easy fix, or if the tooth has to come out, that there will be, they will easily be able to put a false one in there. I hope it doesn't bankrupt me. I hope, the ringing in my ear stops, because, you know, I mean, 100% I reckon, well, I can't say 100%. I've been sick since September 2022 in a variety of ways, including gaining chronic pain. And being on antibiotics 8 times now since then? Is it more than that? And all of that started after a big traumatic event happened involving my parents, and then my parents have continued to be way worse, and, like, especially my mum's been so much more abusive since then. Is it any surprise that I'm physically sick? And I'm just like, boy, you know, the earringing really coincided with her, like, doing a horrible thing, and then the fact that the toothache's gotten worse the last couple of weeks after she's just absolutely gone screaming and made me cry every day because I'm not allowed to move out because then she can't. Oh, she didn't say can't control me anymore, but that's really what the gist of it was. Boy, yeah, it makes you wonder though, doesn't it? And I'm not saying therefore the pain's all in my head. Like, I had a doctor almost a year ago now, I think it was like February, straight up telling me, like, you need to lower your stress levels because it's actually weakened your immune system to the point that you're, like, way more susceptible to getting infections. And I'm like, come live with my mother and then tell me how to lower my stress levels. It's just, it's like, oh cool, I'm sick. And I wouldn't, if there's like, if it turns out I wouldn't have gotten sick or wouldn't have got an infection, wouldn't have got a certain problem, you know, if it turns out like I would never have gotten that infection or illness or injury or whatever it is, right? Well, not injury, but you know what I mean. If I'd never got that new physical pain, if the only reason I got that new physical pain, physical symptom, was because of her, oh, that just makes me mad that I didn't move out sooner. But I haven't had the money to move out sooner. I wasn't making enough money to move out sooner. But that really is like, oh no, uh-oh. So you're saying like all this money and so, because while healthcare here is free, prescriptions aren't unless you're on certain benefits, but I'm not. I have to pay for all my prescriptions. So that was also a lot of money on medication this last year. Year and a half, Jesus, year and a half. I would think on all the medication and the tooth surgeries combined, it's definitely, once we include the prescriptions in there, and then if anywhere I've had to go required petrol or public transport to get to like a hospital or something, yeah, that probably totals over £2,000. She gonna pay for that? No. Anyway, Etsy orders. So that's what's going on with me. Sorry for the unexpected Prince Health update corner. The tooth has been hurting for the last couple of weeks and I hadn't mentioned it to you guys because I was like, maybe it'll go away, but I think at this point it's very clear that it's not going away. And I want to keep you guys up to date so you know what's going on, especially if I end up getting like, having to end stream early if the pain gets worse, or if if I just seem like under the weather or a little bit sluggish or a little bit out of it. And also, of course, if I have to cancel stream because I end up with like an appointment that clashes. Anyway, I said I wanted to get this stream done early so that I could, once I'm done with this, I'm allowing myself to try and work on this little mask helmet thing and see if it's possible for me to make. I got started on it last night and then I was like, I should go to bed. I should go to bed. Don't stay up all night because I didn't get the chance to have a lie-in. Yes, I got up early on Wednesday because I was going out. Thursday, I don't remember. I think I got up a bit early. I can't remember why. Maybe at Friday I had to get up really early because we had to get an early train to go to the apartment viewing. Saturday was going to be my lie-in after like 3 days of getting up here. Oh, it's because I had to go to, yeah. So yeah, Thursday I did also get up early and had to do a bunch of walking. So that was like 3 days in a row of getting up early and walking all day. So I was like, Saturday's going to be my lie-in. And then I got woken up at 7:30 in the morning and had to run downstairs because no one else woke up to the doorbell ringing because the Amazon Prime delivery man turned up at 7:30 in the morning. Normally he comes at like 8 PM, I'll be honest. Or like the middle of the day. What the heck? So then I was just, I was like, well, I might as well, if I go back in bed, I knew if I went back to bed at like 8 AM, I was gonna crash and then not fall asleep. I mean, I was gonna crash and then not wake up until it was like 1 PM, and I'm like, I don't want to wake up at 1 PM, I've got streaming to do. So, I just stayed awake, and then I streamed. Apparently, I would have thought 8 AM would have been the earliest, but it was before 8 AM. Because when I got back upstairs, it was like 7:56 or something. I remember being like, Jesus, it isn't even 8 o'clock yet. So I was like, I could stay up until 2 in the morning building this helmet out of cardboard. Or I could go to bed because I have not slept only had like 5 hours of sleep for the last 3 nights in a row. So I chose I did the good decision and didn't do the hyperfixate. I managed to have enough self-control because I was so tired to not do the sudden hyperfixation and to actually go to bed. Be proud of me! So we doing this. Thank you for the head pats. Cuphead music is up for the background music because it's real good at motivating. Not this one though. I clicked on this one because I knew I was still talking for a bit, but fast, upbeat Cuphead music is a good way to keep, just to be like, I gotta get this done, I gotta get this done. Because the earlier I get it done, the more time I have to work on the helmet. I don't know if I would do it on stream. I would be against finishing it off on stream. We'll see. Obviously, I'm not gonna show my face on stream. Not that my face is a big old secret, I just don't like sharing it on stream. I was thinking, I was like, what if I just like got the helmet done, and then I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna turn face cam on, and you were like, what? And then it was just gonna, but then it was just gonna be me with the helmet on, but I was like, no, I don't want to do that, because I don't like jokes and pranks. They make me uncomfortable when they're done to me. And even if you guys would find it kind of funny, I'm like, no, I don't want to feel like I've lied by implying that it's going to be like some kind of face cam thing, and then it's not. I'd feel uncomfortable. But then I was like, well, that would be a way to like, I don't know if potentially would, maybe as a silly subathon reward, be like, hey, I'll do a face cam stream, but I'm wearing this the whole time. That's gonna... might. I used to, for those who don't follow me on Tumblr. And I put a couple on Twitter, I think, once as well. Take some lewds, not nudes, I'm not comfy doing that, but just like boudoir photography stuffy stuff. And I miss doing it. I have loads more photos. I even took some in the hotel at my last con, specifically to be like, put these on Tumblr. And then I never did. I don't show my face in them, because I'm not comfy with pictures like that being out there with my face on them. So they're just like cropped. But I'm like, if I had the ghost helmet on, then I wouldn't need to crop them, because I just have the ghost helmet on. Which is different from the ghost mask that I have, as in Call of Duty, which is what I took photos in the hotel room and then never posted. And then I was like, oh, you know, no, I'll do it like, because it's a silly Christmas, haha, and then forgot. So they're still just sitting on my hard drive. No one's seen them! What was the point? What was the point? I shoved so much extra stuff in my suitcase just to be like, I'm gonna do these silly photos of like, silly boudoir photos in the hotel room. And after a day of walking around con all day, I then kept my binder on for longer in order to like, get these Simon Riley silly photos done, and then I've never posted them. Stayed up late, my chest was hurting, just to what? Honestly, I used to love posting like photos, and then I don't know what happened. I think just, well, I'll tell you what happened. I got sick. I haven't posted as many since I got sick. And I physically wasn't able to take any when my chronic pain was at its worst from like October 2022 until like June 2023. I just wasn't capable of being able to properly get dressed and move and like feel confident as well taking photos, but like I'd like to get back into doing it, because I'll be honest, I enjoyed it. Like, it gave me a nice sense, little self-confidence boost. I wasn't doing it for anyone else. It was just like, for me, and I liked it, so I would say like, yeah, so I'm definitely gonna post them. Here's the thing, I think now that it's been so long, I'm like, nervous again. I didn't used to be nervous about it. I mean, there was one point where I was gonna do, like, full-on, like, cosplay photo shoots, like, because I've got a bunch of cosplays, and I could get a bunch more. Especially of characters I've done audios of, like Victor and Loki, and do little boudoir photography, like, sessions. For those who don't know what boudoir means, it's like lingerie. You're not nude, they're just, like, suggestive. Suggestive ones. And, like, genuinely was considering, but this is also because, like, I wasn't making as much money back then, setting up an OnlyFans, or, like, a Fansly, just to put clothed boudoir photography on. I don't ever want to put nudes online anywhere. I'm not comfy doing that. And then I never did, and then, like, it was also part of, like, the rush to be like, I need to move out and I'm making enough money. But now Patreon gives me enough money. You guys give me enough money through Patreon. That's not really a necessity anymore, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I'd probably just take them for fun and put them up on Tumblr. Like, I don't think I would put them behind any kind of paywall, that's the expression, anymore. I was dressing up hot for the sake of feeling hot. Honestly, like, I had no self-confidence in my appearance until I started posting videos to TikTok of just like, here's my vampire Dark Academia historical outfit for the day. And I was lucky that I didn't get any shit. You know, I didn't get any hate comments or anything, and it wasn't even like, oh, so you got a lot of no, I didn't get many comments at all, but just like watching the videos back myself, I was like, oh, well, this is kind of, and that's the first time I had, you know, any self-confidence about my appearance. I still obviously have dysphoria, and I deal with the occasional dysmorphia, which is fun. But and I think because I have barely posted any TikToks on like my cosplay account in the last year, and not really done any of just me wearing anything other than cosplay, and not really shared photos of myself online much, that I think I've lost that confidence. Not that my self-confidence is dependent on what strangers online think of me. It does not, like, if I posted a picture of myself online and it got 0 views, 0 likes, that doesn't affect me. It's just like, the process of actually taking the photos and just looking at them myself was a whole confidence boost. Cause I'd be like, oh, I was feeling confident that day, huh? That I miss. But even if I was just taking the photos to keep them on my hard drive, I haven't even done that since July. You know? And I think that's sad. Like, even if I was just taking them to keep them for myself, I don't even do that anymore. So, I don't know, maybe, like, the Carrie Extreme Anxiety, it's just, I don't know what happens. Because I want to make sure I'm doing it because I want to do it, and not because I'm, like, feeling desperate to get a little more money in. I want to make sure that I'm doing it for me, because I really and I think that's what, you know, I mean, I enjoyed doing it. And if I just don't enjoy it anymore, that's fine, but I'm like, I think I would still enjoy it. I just physically couldn't for a while, and then struggled to get back into it, and so I'm just still kind of like, nervous about it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what, it's not really, it's not like the Carrie Extreme Anxiety, because Carrie Extreme Anxiety is like proper anxiety. I'm not like, I'm not like feeling like anxiety attack like about the pictures, so and I'm not like scared of like what response I'll get. Maybe I'm just like more scared that like I won't enjoy it or I'll feel weird. I think it's just because like before I was making audios, I was just active as a not safe for work blog on Tumblr, and I really liked that community, apart from the stinkers in it, because there's a whole kind of like weird side of the not safe for work community that on Tumblr that is well, there's a whole side that's weird about trans people, and then specifically the side that's weird about trans men. Like there's like a small part that would send me hate all the time, because I'm a trans man, and so I would like, you know, and a lot of trans men do this on their when they post photos on Tumblr, or like like writing and stuff, which is what I would do, photos and writing. Would put like their pronouns and put like, you know, this is about a trans man, please don't feminize, or like please don't add tags or comments talking about doing this like to a girl, or like please don't put my photos on lesbian only blogs. And there'd be a whole, because there are a small amount of exclusively women-loving women blogs that are like, men do not interact, right? They're like, men don't interact, and that's absolutely fine. I would not interact with a blog that doesn't want men to interact with them. But then they'll actively interact with trans men and reblog their posts. And it feels... They never reblog any cis guys' bodies, and it would just make some of us like, oh, that feels uncomfy. So we'd be like, hey, if you're a blog that says men do not interact, please don't if you're a men do not interact blog, please don't interact with trans men. Like, if you don't want to interact with cis men, please also don't interact with trans men either. You know? And then when we would speak up, we'd get people in our ass box calling us lesbophobes. Or like misogynist. It's like, well, no. I got no problem even if a lesbian wants to reblog my photos and like, just because they're like, oh, it's aesthetically attractive even though I'm not sexually attracted to you. Like, you can think like that photo's pretty without being attracted to the person or the gender. But it was like specifically like these men do not interact blogs would interact with trans men, and then when the trans men would be like, why are you interacting with us, we're men, they'd be like, oh, well, you're just being lesbophobe if you don't want me to interact with you. It's like, it's not that I don't want you to interact with me. You said you didn't want to talk to men, and I'm a man, so why are you trying to talk to and flirt with me? The only reason that you would be talking to and flirting with me is if you don't see me as a man. So that was like, that was my, that, I didn't enjoy that side when I used to be more active in like writing and sharing photos. I don't really pay attention to any of that stuff anymore, and I honestly just have not. The only stuff that I tend to post on Tumblr much anymore is just like my audios. I haven't written anything on there in ages, which is sad, and I do miss doing that and writing more. And I don't fucking really check who reblogs anymore. I don't fucking... You know, of course I still don't want to get misgendered, but I'm like... I'm tired, man. But I'm like, the mutuals and stuff I used to have just like aren't really as active anymore, and I'm like, oh no, I don't know how to be on that safe for work Tumblr anymore. Maybe the landscape's changed, and maybe there's things that I don't know about anymore. It's been a dang while. But it was nice on there when I had like this group of mutuals that I would interact with and talk to and stuff. And then I just kind of like disappeared into the ether because I was more focused on Twitch and YouTube and Discord and Patreon. Oops. And I kind of been just neglected Tumblr a little bit. I still post all my audios on there as well, but I mean, like, I haven't written anything on there in ages. So most of my current Tumblr following, or my current active Tumblr following, are people who came for the audios. And I think part of my worry is like, these people came for the audios. What if they then see my writing and my photos and they don't like it? And I know that's stupid, but I'm just like, well, they didn't come knowing they were gonna get photos over here, and I don't know, what if they're mean or they're weird about it? What if, because, you know, the Tumblr not safe for work community is pretty good at not fucking objectifying people. Like, of course there's some stinkers, but overall we understand how to, like, interact with people. but people who are coming for the audios and from like fandom culture, and I'm worried that if I start posting the photos again with now a majority kind of fandom following and not a majority 18 plus creator following, that people aren't gonna be very respectful and are gonna be weird and boundary crossed. Because like back when I was posting photos, I didn't have any parasocial fans. I didn't really have many fans. I just had a few mutuals and stuff. And now it's like, no, I've had to block a couple people. I mean, of course I had to block those creeps back then, but now there's a different level of parasocialness. Like when people leave comments on my YouTube videos saying they love me, I'm like, please don't say that. Please don't. I don't like that. You can say that you, like, I'm fine with people saying you love my videos, or you love my OCs, or you love watching my streams, but you don't love me, you don't know me. I wouldn't say that I love you. I don't know, I appreciate the fuck out of you guys, and I like spending time and talking with you guys, but like, I don't know you personally. And then I know it's in my rules, and I know if they act weird, then it's like, if they act like a creep, then it's like, well then just block them. You don't want creeps in your community, do you? It's like, no, true. Also, there was a period of time where, like, my siblings are aware of what I do, but I didn't expect them to follow my Not Safe for Work Twitter. So then I was like, I don't think I'm posting photos to here anymore. I might have unfollowed them from my Twitter. No, I haven't unfollowed them, but you can like remove people as followers, and I may or may not have about a month ago removed them as a follower. They haven't noticed. It's nothing personal. It's just like I reblog Not Safe for Work Art, retweet like Not Safe for Work Art to that account, and I don't feel able to do it while my real sibling is following me. So also I wasn't doing much on Twitter for a while because of that. They don't have a Tumblr though, so it's fine. The fact that we use look for like initially makes things more difficult. I don't know. You haven't seen a few of the comments. Some of them sometimes I'm like, oh, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. But I'd probably never go back to being a full-on Not Safe for Work Tumblr blog, or NSFT is what you call it on Tumblr, because like, you can't type Not Safe for Work on Tumblr without your post getting blocked. So on Tumblr what we use is NSFT, Not Safe for Tumblr. And a lot of not Safe for Tumblr creators, you know, interact with people who come to their ask box and openly like flirt with and roleplay with people in their ask box. And I did used to do that when I first started out, before I got a girlfriend. And I'll be honest, I've not been interested in doing any of that. I think I was since getting with Julia. I think I was mostly doing that when I was single because I was just lonely. So, you know, it's like, I'm like, I don't fully fit in with the Not Safe for Tumblr anymore because I'm like, well, I don't take part in the role-playing part of it anymore. I just would be writing and posting pics. I mean, I'm sure I'd find a balance for it, and maybe people would be like, oh, you came back, and I'll be like, yeah, hi! Remember when I used to rule the royalty kink tag on Tumblr? Which, if anyone wonders why, like, on Patreon all the royalty roleplayers are called royalty kink, is because that's what I originally used to tag them all as. Because that is a tag on Tumblr. Royalty kink and Regency kink, on Tumblr. Those were my fucking little babies, those tags. I found out about royalty kink from there, which is basically just any kind of sexual scenario, but taking place in a kind of medieval fantasy setting, so whether that's like kings, queens, princesses, princes, knights, I've seen like other people put like, sometimes you get like something, so you get like, sometimes there's like butlers and servants, or like jesters, or like royal mages, or priests, or like stuff like that, and Boy, that used to be my domain. Once I found out about that tag, like, so many of the top posts under that tag were mine. And now, oh no, but but there's royalty kink scenarios I wrote all the way back then that I'd still love to go back and expand upon for like audios and stuff. And there's ones, I had a whole series of like fairy tale erotica stuff that I would love to bring back. Like, I'm sure most people haven't seen because the posts were like a few years old. What happened? Oh, I clicked on Discord. Ninja! I accidentally opened Discord. Thank you for the 100 bits. Even though you can't hear me, I'll reply in chat. I say thank you. Discord, please don't open. Please don't, please don't, please don't. My computer couldn't handle it. Please don't, but thank you for the bits. Uh-oh. I've got rid of the screen share because Discord's opening. No, go away! It's because on my toolbar, Discord is next to OBS, and I meant to click on OBS, and I clicked on Discord. Okay. Go away. Go away, my computer won't be able to handle you. I'm not looking at the royalty kink tag while that would be really silly. But I think also just I found so much, sorry, I got distracted, because I scrolled a little bit, and I haven't seen one of my posts yet, but I see a post from someone who's in my Discord. I'm not gonna name drop them, but I'm like, oh. Hi, friend. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got so thrown off by that. I was like, oh, hi! Oh, right, yeah, that it's a pretty, like, the royalty kink tag in particular on Tumblr is very, like, trans-friendly. Like, to me, the majority of stuff that's there's, like, two sides of it. There's two sides to the royalty kink tag on Tumblr. You've got, like, the women loving women content about, like, pretty princesses and their cool badass knights. And then you've got the trans dudes. And that's the tag. Oh no, it's been so long since I wrote that I'm not up here. I'm so sad. I think the oldest post in here is from 10 months ago, and I'm like, yeah, I think it's been more than 10 months since I... Oh, there we go, there I am. Took a bit of scrolling before I popped up. 9 months ago, that's probably the last time that I wrote a royalty thing as well. But they're just like, they're not like full on fixed, they'd more be like little drabbles and prompts. I do want to get into doing that more often and writing more often. And again, the reason why I stopped writing little not safe for work drabbles, and they're not about any specific characters, they're just like generic. Imagine if there was a prince and a princess and they did the, you know, like, they weren't like name-dropping characters, though occasionally I will put a little bit of a fanfic on there, but not often. But there's a few Astarian ones on there. I do, though, also have, an AO3 account that I use to, like, post my audios on, but I have, re-uploaded some of my longer, for those who didn't know, it's in my links thing on Discord, so that I just used to put audios on, and then I was like, wait, I should back up my longer Tumblr text posts onto this AO3, just in case they ever get taken down, you know? Tumblr might remove them any day, we don't know. So, if you wade through, or if you go to my The Vampire Prince AO3 and just exclude the podfic tag, that's the easiest way to find them. I just have them as, like, multi-chaptered fics, so there's one that has all the royalty kink stuff in, and each chapter is just a different, like, post prompt. One that has all my monster fucker things, and one that just has the vampire stuff. And you can see that they weren't updated at all recently. But if my pinned post on Tumblr has, like, my tags in, and the vampire rights tag is my writing tag on Tumblr. I got 2 more stickers I gotta go get. But like the only reason why I stopped writing the little not safe for work drabbles on Tumblr was when I got sick, and when I got sick, I was very not horny. I was just in so much pain and so tired all the time. I did not have the brain cells. Like, you guys are lucky I managed to keep up with my upload schedule whilst I like physically couldn't get out of a chair without help for like a few months. So I managed to keep up with recording, but that's about it. Writing just disappeared, and I've never really gotten back into it much since. When I got into Baldur's Gate, I wrote a couple of Astarion drabbles. Did I write 3? And I wish I hadn't put the safe for it ones onto Vampire Prince, because there's people who've interacted with those posts who I'm like, you know, if under 18s have reacted with that post, I'm like, technically I didn't say to not react with it. I didn't say it was an 18+ post, though the blog is 18+. I should have put that on Empty Masks where I put my other safe for work writing. I regret putting the taking care of Astarion, like bathing him and taking care of him after spoilers. After spoilers happen. I should have put that on the other blog. It's fine, but whatever. And then there's like 2 not safe for work ones. And they were written like drabbles though. Oh my god, I got hate for them. Holy shit. So I've written full-length fanfics before. I've written like fics that are like 500, 1,000 words. I think my longest fic I've ever written is 15,000 words. Like proper grammar, capital letters, punctuation, speech marks, everything you would want in a regular piece of fiction. But when I write my little drabbles under Vampire Prince, I write them in a very specific Tumblr text post kind of way. Which is no capital letters, not many full stops. The way that I write a lot of my little drabbles, especially like the things that are just like one tiny little paragraph of like 100 words, 200 words, it's just like a kind of chunk of text with just a bunch of no capital letters and just a bunch of commas, because it's just kind of like a stream of consciousness. Here's a tiny little not safe for work thought, right? And that works fine on Tumblr. That's not the style that I would ever write in if I was trying to write a book, you know, or anything like that. But I'm not trying to write a book, I'm just posting on Tumblr. And so even for those slightly longer Astarion drabbles, I, just for those few things, because they were just little things I was putting on Tumblr, I wasn't trying to make them proper fics, they were just trying to be these tiny little casual things. I didn't do capital letters. And I didn't do my regular style of grammar, I did my more not safe for work style of writing, which is like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, yes, no capital letters and a lot more commas, but it's also like, to me it has a certain like, different rhythm to it because of how I like use the commas in it and don't use a lot of full stops. Because to me, whenever I'm writing, especially when if I was writing proper stuff with proper grammar, I always think about how the pacing and the rhythm of it would to read out loud is one of my favorite things to do with writing when I used to write more. So as in like, for example, if I'm wanting to convey that maybe someone is having a panic attack, I would write a paragraph without much punctuation. Like I would do maybe like kind of a long sentence with a few commas and then like no commas, because if you were reading it out loud, you would be out of breath because you're meant to pause when you read out loud, you pause on commas and full stops. So if I was wanting to convey like anxiety, I would purposely write it in a way that would make the reader out of breath to read it, right? And so, but when I do like the silly Tumblr drabbles, I'm still thinking a little bit in terms of like where I place the commas. Like I can't explain it. I have a certain style and a cadence to it that I like using for the little Tumblr drabbles. But I don't use capital letters and I use a lot of commas that you know. People sent me anon hate because I didn't use any capital letters, yelling at me that like I can't write and that I'm so stupid, and like I didn't publish any of them, I just deleted them. And because I cross-posted these to AO3 as well, oh, I got a very angry person on AO3 in the comments like, you're never gonna become a writer if you write like this. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, if this is Cherry Red Bunny, thank you so much for the follow. I was talking about the silly commenter on AO3. They're like, yeah, you're never gonna get published if you write like this, and I'm like, dude, what makes... And I'm just, that bothers me so much when people have those opinions. Sorry. Welcome in, Cherry. If you don't want me to call you that, I have like a different shortened version of your name that you would like me to call you, please let me know. But if you prefer to lurk and not chat, that's also okay. Yeah, Cryptid, that was my, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna respond to you because you're just like a troll. But like, I'm not gonna waste my energy on you. But like, that's one of my, the comments I hate the least. Of people being like, commenting on people's art, or people commenting on people's writing and being like, you're never gonna get a job as an artist if you draw like this, you're never gonna get a job as a writer if you write like this, because I'm like, dude, you do know you can do art and writing for hobbies, right? You're allowed to have hobbies. People are allowed to have hobbies, and so many people are like, oh no, I've got to monetize everything I do. It's like, no. You can have hobbies. And when I'm posting I don't want to be a published writer. I have no desire to be a published writer. I was just writing for fun. And to get comments of like, you couldn't publish writing written in this style. Like, I know that. That's why it's not published. That's why it's a 100 text word post on Tumblr. I'm trying to go, I'll try my best to remember. Thank you for letting me know, Bunny. Oh, we're just talking about getting silly, like, because when I type on Tumblr, if I'm just writing like little text posts and not like a proper fanfic, 'cause I haven't written one of those in a long time, I don't tend to use capital letters when I'm just rambling on Tumblr or Discord, and getting hate messages when I wrote a little Astarian thing without any capital letters in it. Getting like anon hate on Tumblr telling me that I can't write and that I'm never gonna make it as a writer, and that like I know how to use capital letters. It's like, dude, I'm literally just writing as a little fun thing on Tumblr. I'm not looking to get published. I know I couldn't get published if I wrote like that, but it's a Tumblr post. Are you okay? Like, why are you angry about this? Are you okay? Like, so that was the last time I didn't, but I haven't not posted any writing since then because of those asks, by the way. Like, at the time when I got them, I was a little upset just because I was having like a bad time anyway that week or whatever. I didn't answer any of them, I just deleted them because there's no point in replying to anything like that, right? Like, no point whatsoever. I just blocked them. But man, looking back, I'm like, that's just funny. Like, but also just sad. Like, I'm sorry, do you think that like everything has to be like monetizable? Do you think like when any... And then that's because I think that is the pressure sometimes when people post their art online. They feel like, oh, but if I draw fan art and I post it online, then maybe I need to turn it into stickers, or maybe I need to try and like somehow monetize it, or do it's like, no, you can just post your art online. You're allowed to have hobbies. It's fine. But that was, yeah. Like, the person on Tumblr came across like a troll, but the person who commented on AO3 came across so angrily aggressive. I was like, oh my god. You need to chill, and I need to remember that this is why I turn my comments to logged in users only, and guest users cannot comment on my AO3 fix. The default is that anyone can comment, and I try and remember to always change it to only logged in users can comment, and not that anonymous guest users can comment. So if you've ever gone to, but then whenever I forget to do that, I either get comments like that, or I get really transphobic comments. So if you ever go on AO3 and you're like, oh, I can't, you know, and you're not logged in, and you notice that because you're not logged into an account, you can't comment, and you're like, why? The creator's got a good reason. Pretty much any time that I've allowed my comment section to be open to the public, like people can comment without having an AO3 account, it's been a bad time. I just forget to put the setting on because it's not the default. Oh my goodness. Hello, Vincent. Hi, Vincent. Also, Bunny, welcome in. Right, let me do my thingy because I was too busy rambling. Welcome in, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both original characters, original scenarios, and fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, etc. I also post 18+ audio content on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. We also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks, which is what we're working on today. Every Monday I stream making stickers and badges to get my Etsy orders for the week fulfilled. Every Friday we do games, and every Saturday we do something else. This week, what we're doing on Saturday is in celebration of reaching 600 followers on Twitch. Thank you for the hydrate. In celebration of reaching 600 followers on Twitch, I'm doing a karaoke stream on Saturday, if anyone would like to come along. I have a pre-approved list of songs, but you guys get to request whatever you want from that list of songs. There's like 139, I think, songs at the moment on that list. And you guys in chat request which ones you want me to sing, and then I'll sing them. So it's on Saturday, 1 PM UK time, which I think is 5 AM Pacific, but I don't know if I did my maths right. I've on my fixed sex to that saying that makes them invisible to guests. I've never made them invisible to guests, because I'm not that I don't mind not logged in users being able to. I don't want to restrict who can read them, but boy, I'm gonna restrict who the fuck can comment. Honestly, I forget that making fics invisible to people who don't have accounts is a setting, because whenever I'm on my PC, I'm logged into AO3, but most of the time that I read AO3, I'm on my phone, and I'm not logged in because it never fucking remembers me. Like, and I don't want to log in every single day. So, I guess I might be missing a lot of fics because I forget to log in. Gonna be a race with Lucio to hit Draußen? Oh my goodness. Draußen is the German title of Out There from Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame. Most of the songs on the list are in English. There's a couple songs on the request list in German and a few in Japanese. I think that's the only languages on the list. You know, hopefully there's a little bit on there that everyone can like. There's some pop songs, some rock songs, some musical theatre, some anime, some Vocaloid. That is... I got all the stickers done, so these are all stickers that I'm going to print out and cut off. I'm going to move on to the badges. Oh, wait, I should close the sound first. I was honestly thinking the other week, I was like, maybe I should get rid of some of my old listings of AO3 that people don't purchase anymore, like the Luca stickers. Because no one's bought any of those in like over a year. And then someone bought a couple Luca stickers, so I'm like, oh dang. Listen to Rudolph out of order, like 5 to 10% word sign as well. Rudolph is in the Rudolph Affair mailing. I don't know if that's... Yeah, you've been listening to Rudolph Affair mailing? Sorry. Why? Don't say why, that's mean. No, it's not a bad musical. It's a Frank Wildhorn musical. Don't. I love Frank Wildhorn musicals. I have such a soft spot for them. They're just a genre into themselves. Frank Wildhorn is an American musical composer. He is the composer and creator of the Jekyll and Hyde musical, the Scarlet Pimpernel, Count of Monte Cristo, the Death Note musical, Dracula, which was originally on Broadway, and then he rewrote the whole musical and then premiered it in German. So the German version and then also the South Korean version are like improvements, in my opinion, upon the Broadway version. And Rudolph Affair Mailing, and also Rudolph Affair Mailing, which I keep saying Mailing. Rudolph Affair Mailing was actually originally written in Hungarian. And then translated into German, which is about God, if I had a nickel for every time someone made a musical about Crown Prince Rudolph of Austria. So my favorite musical is Elizabeth Das Musical. It is a German Austrian musical about Elizabeth von Österreich, Empress of Austria. And her real romance and life, but also it has the character of death, like a personification of death in the musical who falls in love with her, ? Or at least is like trying to seduce her, like, but she has a son, just as she did in real life. She was a real person called Rudolph, who is a character that in Elizabeth Das Musical, and also a character in Rudolph of Vermeilen. Rudolph of Vermeilen is about Rudolph. One of the songs hit very close to home to connect. Down and couldn't find it. Oh, Green, I have the entire soundtrack if you want. I collect musical recordings. There's another one that seems nice and very unexpected sound effect on the phone. So did you just listen to it and not watch it? there are fan English subtitles for Rudolph of Vermeilen. I don't know if they're still on YouTube, but at least it was. Death is why we want some musical, yes. Yeah, so, in the Japanese production, in Japan there is a theatre troupe called Takarazuka. It is an all-female acting troupe. And when they put on musicals that have male characters in them, obviously the women are played. They don't gender bend the characters to be women. The characters are still male, but it is female actors who are playing them, putting on a deeper voice, sometimes putting on fake facial hair, etc. So as much as in the Takarazuka versions Death is being played by a woman, it is a woman playing Death as a man. Like, the character is still male. Sadly. It would be cool if it was gender bent. I do got an example of gender bending, though. In Frank Wildhorn's Dracula, when that was taken to Japan, Yokuwao, who was previously with Takarazuka, played Dracula in the Japanese production of Frank Wildhorn's Dracula, but it wasn't with Takarazuka. It was just a regular-ass production. So, like, Jonathan Harker still played by a man, Van Helsing still played by a man, but Dracula's played by Yokuwao, who is a woman. So, you get bisexual Mina and bisexual Lucy. Also, Yokuwao then later went on to marry Frank Wildhorn. I think they're still together, which is very cool. Like, I mean, you cast the lady as Dracula and then you were like, I have to marry her, which I'm like, I fully understand. I mean, if I saw Yokuwao as Dracula. There are some clips of it on YouTube. There's no official English subtitles for the Japanese version, but it plays out exactly the same as the original English version and the German version that does have English subtitles. But yeah, so Rudolph, I think... So my thing when I was like, oh, that's a Frank Wildhorn musical, is I see Frank Wildhorn musicals as their own genre. Because... Oh, he also did the Bonnie and Clyde musical, which is... I should have led with that. That's a lot more well-known. Pretty much all of his musicals are adaptations of famous books, right? And yet, here's my feelings on Frank Wildhorn musicals. I love them, but somehow, even though they're adaptations of good books, the plot always leaves me like, the plot and the characters always leave me a bit when I watch a Frank Wildhorn musical. Frank Wildhorn musicals have bops in them, like, to me, like, maybe half or less than half of the songs I find really boring. But then the other half, I'm like, these are the best songs I've ever heard in my life. I love these songs so much. Oh my god. It's like, Frank Wildhorn songs to me is so hit or miss. I mostly watch them just so I bop along to my favourite songs. But then I don't often feel, sadly, I don't feel a lot of, like, heart coming from the plot and the acting. That's just me personally. But I have such a soft spot for Frank Wildhorn musicals. Oh, I will say, with people using the phrase slime tutorials, look, as someone who is in the musical theatre fandom and does have a bunch of bootlegs, slime tutorials are a bit of a... Okay, when I'm saying slime tutorials, I specifically mean when bootlegs are uploaded onto YouTube and called slime tutorials. There was a big boom of that in 2020, right? The problem is you're making it... Okay. So, people record bootlegs of musicals, meaning they record them from being in the audience secretly with their phone or whatever. People started taking them and putting them on YouTube and calling them slime tutorials just as a way to, like, get around... Not call them musical bootleg, otherwise they'd be taken down immediately, right? YouTube would be like, you can't... Oh, what? What's that? The problem is the people who upload the slime... The people who are uploading the slime tutorials on YouTube aren't the people who recorded them. When someone records a musical bootleg, they are putting themselves in danger. It is illegal to record. And, as haha funny as it is that slime tutorials exist, and they're sort of meant to be kept private for a reason, and that's to not get the people who recorded them arrested. Especially if it was a recent recording, like if someone recorded a musical and then someone leaked it to the public, like a week later, oh, there's a good chance they could find out who recorded that, you know? So the point of musical bootlegs is they're kind of kept private, but not like... So, people film them, and then the way that you get your hands on them is you trade them. There's a whole trading community around musical bootlegs. And even musical pro shots. Some pro shot meaning professionally shot, because some musicals get professional recording, like Hamilton famously has a professional recording, right? There's a bunch of musicals that also have professional video recordings. And more musicals are getting professionally video recorded, and I can only hope that that keeps happening more. So, there's just a little bit of a problem when people are putting them up on YouTube, because the point of keeping them for, like, trading, or even, like, you can ask, like, if you see that someone has a recording, you can just message them and be like, I don't have anything to trade, but can you send it me for free? And most of the time they'll say yes. Because you know, and some people are like, but why can't I put them on YouTube? That's elitism. Like, I can't afford to go, and then you're telling me now that I have to, like, trade. If you keep them privately for trading and gifting, then that's as bad as, like, then you're partaking in the elitism, and it's like, it's not... It's real easy to get your hands on bootlegs, like, to be honest, like, getting into trading and asking people for, like, free gifts and stuff. If someone records it themselves, if someone goes and records the musical, and they upload it themselves to YouTube, do whatever you want. I'm just like, when you're taking somebody else's recording and putting it on YouTube, please understand that, especially if it's a recent recording, you could be putting that person in legal danger. And there were more, like, so people who, what it ended up creating, especially because the boom of, like, slime tutorials over the last 3 years on YouTube, there used to be a lot more people who would record me. Like, the majority of Broadway slime tutorials are recorded by, like, the same 3 people, right? There's not a lot of people that do it. And because of so many of their recordings being put onto YouTube without their consent, the majority of them quit and went into permanent hiatus. And there's far less recordings now of newer musicals than there used to be. Because, you know, they would be like, yeah, this is my recording, you can do what you want with it, you can show it to your friends, you can watch it, please just don't put it on YouTube, and then it ended up on YouTube. And it's not that people are trying to, like, keep them private and away from people by not putting them on YouTube, it's just because it's a bit more dangerous. Because not only could it potentially put the person who recorded it in danger, but also I think the industry are a lot more aware of how many bootlegs are out there. And I'm not saying, like, oh, so you agree with filming bootlegs? I'm like, I don't know. Because on one hand, I'm like, some actors are okay with it. Some actors like that there's bootlegs out there, so they get to look back at their own performances. Fucking shout out to Anton Zetterholm. Oh my god. King behavior. He has been, Alfred in Tanzio and Pere, and Rudolph in Elizabeth, and Enjolras in Les Mis on the West End, and he's currently playing Eric the Phantom in the current new Vienna revival of the Phantom of the Opera. He's played Raoul before in Sweden, and when they announced that he was going to be in it, I was like, oh, is he coming back as Raoul? And then I looked at the cast list, I'm like, oh, he's playing Eric. Ooh. He has an official YouTube channel, and back when he was like on Les Mis on Broadway, he would record a bunch of videos with like Carrie Hope Fletcher, who was playing Eponine at the time, and Rob Houchin, who was playing Maurice at the time. And then like, he just got cast as Eric in Phantom of the Opera. And he's been uploading bootlegs to his YouTube channel last month. I'm like, dude. Oh, I don't think Andrew's gonna be happy about this. Oh my goodness. I was just like, oh my god, Anton, oh my god. So like, but then some of the actors are uncomfortable with it because they're like, I don't like being filmed without my consent, which is totally understandable. You are filming people without, you know, without their consent, so it's like, I don't know where I stand. Yes, I collect them, no, I've never filmed one. So it's like... And I would just say like, I'm not like saying you can't watch live tours on YouTube. What I'm saying is, please don't upload any yourself to YouTube. Just, you know, and look, if there's one you really like on YouTube, probably download it as quickly as you see it, because it could get taken down if you really want to see it again. There's, you know, and if people want to get their hands on stuff, hi. Would you like to know what my musical external hard drive size is? If you would like to get your hands on something, I'm very open to gifting things. Let me go and check how much there currently is on my external hard drive that just has, musicals on it. Oh, it's 2.5 terabytes. Not gigabytes. Terabytes. That's the size bigger than gigabytes. I have a problem. I have a big problem. I have over 1,000 videos. Look, I don't collect Squishmallows. I don't collect Jellycats. I don't collect Funko Pops. I collect something that is free and doesn't take up any physical space. I have a problem, and it's called I want to own every single video recording of Elizabeth Dash musical that exists. I know that I'm missing some. I currently have 106. Bear in mind the musical's been going since 1992. Half a problem. Thank you for the pronouns check and the hydrate and the head pats. I would have to check my big ass Google Doc. I don't know if off the files in my folder I don't have like the actors labeled. I have a big ass Google Doc that actually has everything labeled properly. If I can get it up on my phone, I can check Red. I now have over 100 Phantom videos, so... Some of which I traded, some of which were gifted, some of which I downloaded off YouTube. You know? Do the blood drops do anything? They're just for funsies. You earn, so I renamed them to blood droplets. By default, they're called channel points on Twitch. Every streamer has them. You can name them to whatever you want. You earn more the more that you watch stream. Like, every minute you're watching stream, you're earning blood droplets or channel points. And, the more you chat, the more you earn extra. And you can just use it to redeem silly things. Oh, someone redeemed Plush Prince. I need to transform now. Let me see if I can search the... How do I... Can I... Control F the Google Doc on my phone? Can I do that? I don't know how to do this. I don't want to scroll through everything. I would like to see if I could Control F. I don't think I can. If you know what year, in chronological order, so if you know what year he was in Phantom, that would be easier. Plush Prince. 92 to 95. Okie dokie. No, 89, 91. Who about that? I've already forgot his name. I already forgot his name. Okay. That one no. That one no. I do. Is it complete? It is complete. I have it. 1993, 28th of August 1993, Los Angeles. It's a pro shot. Hey ho, it's not even a bootleg, it's a pro shot. So that probably means it's a house cam recording. So it's the first national tour. People think it might be the closing night of the entire tour. The audio's from a soundboard. So the audio is from... Okay. So it says pro shot. I'm wondering then, because of the age, if it's a house cam. So every musical, whatever it's going on, has a house cam. Essentially, it's a camera that is at the back of the stage, filming the entire thing. Just with one big wide angle of the entire stage the whole time. For, like, people who are backstage to be able to see what the fuck is going on. So for people backstage to be able to view the stage. House cam recordings are normally, like, not kept. But sometimes they get kept, sometimes they get published, sometimes they get leaked. What a sad thing is, every single Broadway musical is actually filmed as a pro shot. But they're kept in the Lincoln Center archives and not released to the public. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to reappear. Hi, I'm Plush Prince now. Someone turned me into Plush Prince. There's only one recording that's ever been leaked from the Lincoln Center archives, and that's the original recording of the original Broadway production of Chorus Line. The video footage is pretty bad. It's pretty degraded. It's black and white. But the audio is so crisp. Like, the audio is real good quality on that recording. So I have one. That's the one I have. It says it's pro shot. Considering that it's an MP4, I probably downloaded it. Like, some of the stuff that I found, I didn't trade for. Like, I'll be honest and open. Like, some of it I found on YouTube, some of it I found on VK, which is like a Russian social media. Because boy, do Russians love their musical theater. Especially like German musical. Well, I mean, Tanцы Vampire, which is another one of my favorite musicals, is pretty big in Russia. I lost where my head parts are. I'm trying to move them. There they are. So I have one recording. Yeah, it's sad. I mean, more musicals are getting pro shots. I can only hope that continues. There's like, especially in the UK, we're definitely getting more pro shots. Which makes me happy. I think I heard something about Broadway that it's like certain deals with the theaters. Here's the other thing, like, where you might be like, yeah, but bootleg exists bad. Bootleg exists bad, true, but actually works really well for the musicals in terms of marketing. Whenever, like, a bootleg of a musical goes viral, like, that musical ends up selling way more tickets. Like, for example, Heathers was like an off-Broadway little musical. Someone bootlegged and leaked it online years later. It got so popular and so many views that the whole musical came back, got revived, had an off-Broadway production, had a West End I think it's still playing in London. It got a pro shot last year in London, so now there's a pro shot of Heathers that you can watch. And that's because the bootleg got out. Be More Chill got an off-Broadway... Did it get Broadway? I forget. And a West End production. Because an old bootleg went viral. Like... It has been proven to... And... When people were like, oh my god, when the Hamilton Pro Shot comes out, no one's gonna go see Hamilton anymore. When the Hamilton Pro Shot came out, it increased Hamilton's ticket sales and continued to. People, like, whenever a pro shot of a musical comes out, or whenever a bootleg goes viral, it increases the ticket sales. People think it'll just decrease them, because people think, but if they can watch Phantom of the Opera online, then they're not gonna come and watch it in person, which if that was true, then everyone would just be watching the 2011 Royal Albert Hall and the 25th anniversary concert that they put on DVD. But, okay. But, you know, like, oh, well, we can't put out the Hamilton Pro Shot because then no one will come see Hamilton. Hamilton's doing fine. The ticket sales increased. Like, because the fact of the matter is, when it comes to, like, recordings of musicals, the people who cannot afford to go see it, because they can't afford the ticket, or they live nowhere near London or New York, you know, like, the people who cannot afford to come see it and have no way to come see it will never be able to see it. Regardless if there's a recording or not, they'll just never be able, you know. All you're doing by doing the recording is making it more accessible and making a bit of money, because the people who can't afford to come and fly and see it probably could afford a DVD, right? And then there's a whole load of people who can afford to come see it or could save up to come see it, but feel like, oh, I don't know if I can drop that much money to go and see this musical if it turns out I don't like it that much. But by the recording existing, they watch the recording and then go, holy shit, I love it, and then want to see it live. If people really love a musical recording, they will then go and see it live. In fact, it will make them want to go see it live even more. I've watched multiple Hadestown bootlegs. You bet your ass the moment Hadestown on the West End tickets opened up, I snagged myself some. Because I fell in love with it so much by being able to watch the bootlegs. I saw Phantom bootlegs and pro shots before I saw Phantom on stage. Like, the same for cast albums as well, people being like, well, we don't want to release the cast album because then it spoils it. It'll make people want to come. If... You never hear the argument when it comes to concerts, do you? Like, a band's being like, oh, well, we're going on tour for the new album, so we better not release the album, otherwise people will not... Like, if people didn't want to experience things live, bands would not be able to have concerts and tours. You know, Ghost releases a new album, you listen to it, you're like, holy shit, I love this album, they announced the tour, you go see the tour because you want to see the songs live. If a musical releases a pro shot or a cast album or a bootleg of it gets recorded, and you listen to it, you watch it, you think, holy shit, that's great, that makes you want to see it in person even more. But for some reason, producers think that it means you'll never want to go see it. And it's like, no, the only people who will watch the recording and not come and see it live are people who end up not liking it, or people who can't afford to. But people who are, like, on the fence, or could afford to if they, like, saved up money, it literally, when a pro shot comes out, it increases ticket sales. Never thought it compared to that, right? I mean, and, like, some bands even record their concerts upon my DVDs. I grew up only liking, like, when I was, like, 0 to 10 years old, the only music I would listen to is Kylie Minogue. I love that woman. I have DVDs of every single one of her concerts from 1996 to 2009. I have, like, 6 different DVDs of her concerts. I still went and saw her live. I'd see her, if I could cope with concerts, I'd see her live again. But I can't cope with concerts. I was 7 years old when I went to see her live. I was a different person back then. And, like, I've watched Phantom bootlegs, I've watched Phantom pro shots, and the reason also why, because I love seeing different cast members. Someone mentioned that earlier, especially with a musical like Phantom. It's so fun to get to experience, and I have this with Tales di Vampire and Elizabeth as well, because those are musicals. Phantom's been going since the 80s, Elizabeth's been going since 92, Tales di Vampire has been going since 97. And especially for Elizabeth and Tales di Vampire, the character of Death in Elizabeth, depending on the actor who plays him, they play him very differently. Some make him very sympathetic, some make him very alien, some make him very human, some make him very inhuman, some make him aggressive. I don't like that choice. And Tales di Vampire with Count von Krolock, some people make him very romantic and very genuinely in love with Sarah. Some people, when they act as him, make him, like, very goofy, comedic. Some people, when they act as him, make him not in love with Sarah at all. Oh my god, and he's just cold and, like, calculating. Like... So I love being able to watch different takes on the same character. I wish, oh my god, I wish the musicals would say when understudies were on in advance. Cause right, no effect. When I saw Phantom live, like, and but also people go see movies in theatre even if they're on the DVD, right? Some movies have re-releases, like The Les Mis movie is coming back to cinemas. Is it this month? Next month? Because Les Mis is having like an anniversary, right? People are booking tickets to go see it. They already own the DVD. Like, I have multiple different favorite Phantoms for different reasons, and I love that. Like, now there's people in here who like Phantoms, so I don't want people to shit on my opinions, alright? These are my opinions. I'm not a hardcore Ramin Karimloo girly, but in my defense, he was the first person that I ever saw as Eric on the DVD recording. So he's always gonna have a song. I like it, okay? I like his... He's one of my favorites. But to please the people who like the older Erics, one of my other favorites is Ethan Freeman. That man will make me bawl. Ethan Freeman has played Phantom, has played Eric in both the West End and in Germany. Man, if you've not seen his final lair, I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. Because me personally, I don't really like listening to the. I wish there were more cast recordings. Because personally, just for me, I don't really like Michael Corrid or Sarah Brightman's voice. I'm sorry. You know whose voice I do love in the original cast recording? Steve Barton, who was the original Raoul, who is one of my favorite Erics. He understudied and then took over as Eric after Michael Crawford left on Broadway. There's no video recordings. There's one audio recording of him as Eric. He's gorgeous as Eric. He was also the original Count von Krolok in Tansy Vampire. We lost him too soon. That man's got a gorgeous ass voice. Hello, Ninja. I got distracted and I'm talking about musicals. Welcome to the typical Prince experience. I've only seen him first and 4 years ago. I gotta admit, he's not the best. Look, hey, if Dreadbolt is your favorite Phantom, more power to you. Like, I've never watched the movie and I don't want to. I'm sure if I watched the movie as a kid, I'd like him, you know? If that had been my first experience. And like, when I say like, don't judge me for liking Ramin, I think most people agree that Ramin's a fine Eric. There's just some very hardcore Ramin Sienna stands out there that scare me. They're scary. They're so scary. I think what lets that recording down is Hadley Fraser as well. No hate to Hadley Fraser. I like him. His role's just a bit harsh. When I saw Phantom in person, I saw Killian Donnelly as Eric, Holly Ann Hull as Christine, and Reese Whitfield as Raoul. If you are someone who doesn't like Raoul, I would beg you to watch a recording of Reese Whitfield if one exists. He is the most sweet. I already liked Raoul. Like I don't feel more strongly about Raoul or Eric over the other. He's so sweet. It's like I've never seen a Raoul just be so sweet and so nice and constantly be trying to like cheer Christine up and making her like he's so goofy in All I Ask of You. He's so goofy and just trying to like make her laugh to cheer her. And I'm like, this man. He is so sweet. I know so many people who who hate Raoul and then watched Reese and were like, I kind of like Raoul now. I'm like, right? It makes me so sad he's not in the production anymore. Oh my god. I don't know if there's a video recording of him as Raoul. He's just fucking... There are at least some professional recordings because in the West End every year we have West End Live, which happens in London. They put like a big stage up in Trafalgar Square and a bunch of different musicals that are on stage in the West End before, who are on stage in the West End currently, perform a couple songs. So there are at least recordings of him and Lucy St. Louis, as Raoul and Christine. I personally didn't like Killian Donnelly as Eric. That's my feelings. I didn't feel, and I love Eric. I love him to bits, and I just didn't feel, he didn't make me feel sympathy for him. At all. I didn't feel anything. That's what happened with me. I was so excited going in and he didn't make me feel anything. It made me very sad. And I would love to go back. I am gonna go back. I'm seeing Phantom again. taking Julia when she gets over here. One of the understudies, I'm gonna blank on his name and feel like such an idiot. James Gant. I want to see him as Eric so bad. I've heard such amazing things about him, but they don't tell you when the understudies are going on. I'm like, I need to know when James Gant is on as Eric. I don't even know if he's still in the production now. It was 2 years ago that I saw it. I'm like, I need to know when James Gant's on stage. 2 or 3 years ago? Oh my god, it was 3 years ago. The one time I've seen Phantom live, it was the week that it reopened after COVID. I saw it on the Friday. So I saw Holly Ann Holt's first West End performance, because she, as the alternate Christine, she was just playing Christine on Fridays. Lucy St. Louis was playing her every other day of the week. Who's the Raoul man? I did a little edit of him once as Victor. Look, if you Google Reese Whitfield, I think he'd be a good face claim for Victor if you wanted the live action Victor from Arcane. That's all I'm saying. The 1990 Phantom series is so sweet. Oh, little baby Cherrick. Oh, little baby Cherrick. For those who are confused, the Phantom of the Opera fandom, the fandom with a PH, tends to, different names of different Erics have little nicknames. So, the 1990s miniseries Eric we called Cherrick because he's played by Charles Dance. So it's the ch from Charles slapped on Eric. So he's called Cherrick. Andrew Lloyd Webber musical Eric tends to be called Merrick. Book Eric tends to be called Lyric with an L because of Leroux, the surname of the author. Susan Kay's Phantom novel Eric tends to be called Carrick. K for K. There's so many Phantom adaptations. Cherrick's a little baby, and you never see what's under his mask because he doubles up on the mask. He's just a silly guy. God, like, I have there's too much Phantom in my brain. In 2020, that's 2000 Cheney Eric, there's, no, I don't remember his name. There's the Eric, there's the actor who played Freddy Krueger as Eric, he gets a surname, so he gets called Eric Dessler, because in the movie he had a surname. Robert Englund, there you go. There's a bunch of different movie Erics. We don't talk about one of them. If you're in the fandom, we don't talk about the Eric that, I don't want to say the word, the one that doesn't have the deformity and just has long hair. He's more known for another thing, for a kind of animal, but I don't want to say it because I don't want people to look it up. I don't think I want people to look it up. Please don't. Don't watch that version. Don't watch that version. I mean, they didn't give him a deformity because they gave him something else. Something else is that he has sex with rats. Don't watch that version! Don't do it! Don't look up Rat Eric, don't do it. We're just gonna pretend I didn't say anything. Nobody heard it. It's, don't watch that movie. Don't watch it. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I curse you with knowledge in these streams. I have no idea why that movie was made. But if you want a version of Eric that's like very different but not gross, I don't know what word you'd, anyway, if you want a version that's quite different, mayhaps watch Phantom of the Paradise. That's a whole Phantom of the Opera. There you go, Red. I remember when I got really into Phantom, so my Phantom of the Opera massive hyperfixation lasted from 2020 until like 2022. I consumed so much Phantom content and was so active in the Phantom of the Opera fandom on Tumblr and made multiple of my own AUs for Eric, my own versions of Eric. I had a webcomic that I was doing that was abandoned. But I had so many different versions that I would draw. He's part of like my Monster Band series of characters that I still want to put out there. But yeah, my dad was very happy when I got to Phantom of the Opera because I was talking about different versions, and my dad's a massive Brian De Palma fan, which is the director of Phantom of the Paradise, also the director of the first Mission Impossible movie. And he was like so happy that I'd heard of Phantom of the Paradise because he's like, I watched it in the cinemas. I'm like, oh, okay. He got so excited. I still haven't seen it, but if you want some, so Phantom of the Paradise is kind of like, it's like set in the 80s, right? I think it is. He's not called Eric, he's called Winslow. He has a whole mask. He's like, it's like kind of a critique as well on like the music production industry. But that's a wild one. That's a wild adaptation that is very different from the book, but not in a horrible way where you'll have nightmares. I mean, you might, but like, it's not. Right, Eric out here, like I might not have a deformity, but I'm about to catch me some plane. He's not welcome. Breen, hi. Oh, I hope you didn't hear what I said. Oh, you learned some things from me on stream. There's multiple musicals of Phantom of the Opera. There's not the Andrew Lloyd Webber one is not the first one that existed. He was actually inspired to make a Phantom of the Opera musical because he saw Ken Hill's Phantom of the Opera musical on stage and was like, I could do that but better. There's also the Yenston and Coppet Phantom musical, which has had productions in America and also in Japan. The Takada Zuka production of the Yenston and Coppet Phantom also kind of has their own slightly different version of Eric, which, yes, that's the all-female troupe. They've done Phantom, not the Andrew Lloyd Webber one, they've done the Yenston and Coppet one. People tend to call that Eric Hanna because the mask looks kind of like flowers. Yoko Wow, who was the Lady Dracula in the Frank Welton Dracula musical, played Eric in the Takada Zuka Phantom. Everything's connected. I've got so much musical knowledge in my brain, I can connect everything. I was talking about Yoko Wow earlier. Oh, I can link everything back. But oh my god, Green, earlier when you were talking about watching Rudolph, that makes me so happy because my man Drew Sarich plays Rudolph in that musical. Drew Sarich is my favourite musical theatre actor. Also, like, he's a singer-songwriter in his own right. I love his own original music. He's my favourite Graf von Krolog. He's American, so he's been like... If you don't follow German musical theatre, he has also been... Jesus, he's played a lot of people in Les Mis. In the Broadway production of Les Mis, he, Jesus. So he was playing Grantaire and understudying for Enjolras and understudying for Javert and understudying for Valjean all at the same time. There's recordings of him as Grantaire, as Enjolras, and as Javert from that production. People really meme on him in that. His Enjolras. When Lamarck's announced as dead, his Enjolras just gets like so like, oh my god. It's so silly. But his Enjolras is pretty gender. He's got that long hair in a ponytail. And then he's played Valjean on the West End. I can connect everything. Red mentioned the Lestat musical. Drew Sarich, my favourite musical theatre man, because he is my favourite version. He's played my favourite version of Graf von Krolog in Danse Vampire. He was Armand in the Lestat musical in both the San Francisco tryout and the Broadway. Also, for people who are like, Lestat musical, yes, The Interview with the Vampire Lestat, there was a musical. So he was Armand and understudied as Lestat in the Broadway production of Lestat musical, and was Armand. Was he Armand, or did he play someone? He was in the San Francisco production. I forget if he was also Armand in that one, but yeah, in the Broadway one, he's Armand, and he understudied as Lestat. There are recordings of him as both as Armand and as Lestat. There's this little clip of him as Lestat where he like is sat on the ground with Louis, and he like boops his nose against Louis' shoulder, and it's one of the cutest fucking things I've ever seen. Sadly, has not played Phantom in the Phantom of the Opera, but has played the Phantom in a Vienna one-off concert production of Love Never Dies. We're not. I wish they'd cast. I would love to see him as. He has sang Music of the Night in both English and German, and he has sang Phantom of the Opera in like musical concerts where he's just like one of the performers. So you can find recordings of him singing songs from Phantom. I'd love to actually see him cast as Eric. Lestat was a hot mess, but so fun. It is a hot mess indeed. And then, yeah, he went on as Lestat, I believe, in the second class show because Hugh was sick. And then we're back to Hugh Panaro, who has played Eric, is probably, I don't think I'd be wrong to say, the most beloved American Broadway Phantom. Most people who have seen the Phantom on Broadway, have Hugh Panaro as their favourite, if not one of their favourite Phantoms. I would say he's the most beloved Broadway Phantom, in my opinion, at least like from people that I know and how people gush about him. I still haven't seen a full record. I know, I need to. Is he the second most performed Phantom? Dang, I know he was in it for a long time. I haven't watched enough of him as Phantom to rate him somewhere on my scale. I like him. I haven't watched a full boot, so I can't say whether he's one of my favorites. I think Jeremy Stoll seems really sweet. I don't know. Of the Broadway Phantoms, I'm just like, Jeremy Stoll was an understudy, but like, boy, I think he seems so sweet. Well, nice to be loving him. Aww. I found music of the night. Sorry, it's German. Legitimately unrelated. I gotta go. Be a punctual for now. I can listen to. Okay, Queen. Bye. I think one of the concerts that Drew sang Music of the Night in German in is actually the same concert that he did the Gethsemane in, which, whew. So when Vienna opened back up for musical theatre after COVID, God, he played there almost 3,000 times, that's insane. So when Vienna opened, because they have a bunch of theatres there, I would say Vienna's kind of like mainland Europe's Broadway or West End, right? They had this big, like, We Are musical concert and had a bunch of different actors performing a bunch of different songs. And Drew's also very well known in, like, Austria and Germany for Jesus Christ Superstar. He has played Judas and Jesus. He's my favourite Judas and my favourite Jesus. My ideal production would be seeing two Drews. But particular, like, every year in Austria, they have, like, a special weekend of, like, a limited weekend concert revival of Jesus Christ Superstar, and it's Drew who's playing Jesus every single year. And so, but there's never been a pro shot. But I'm like, he's got such an insane voice. Because he's a pretty high tenor. And I'm like, oh my god, this is like my vocal range, but this man's a cis man, holy shit. That performance, like, he performed Gethsemane about 2/3 of the way through the concert, I think, if I remember rightly. And, you know, the audience had just been clapping along and watching everything, and then Drew comes out, and he performs Gethsemane in English, because for some reason, that's one of the musicals they don't translate in Austria, they'd leave it in English. And he was just perfect. And the crowd just went crazy and gave him like a standing ovation and wouldn't stop applauding. And the hosts of the concert came out like, guys, we gotta wrap it up. You gotta stop applauding. And they were like, it was like 5 solid minutes. And they were like, guys, please. I had to ask people to stop clapping so they could move on with the show. And then it makes me happy that so more people are familiar with Drew now, because a little video of him performing at a Disney celebration concert in Vienna a couple of years ago went a little bit viral on YouTube and TikTok, where he sang Poor Unfortunate Souls as Ursula in drag. And the fact that that popped up on my TikTok For You page, and I think it's got over 1 million views on YouTube, that clip, and I'm like, I'm so happy. Because this man deserves more people to know who the fuck he is. He was Quasimodo, yes, so Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame. Sorry, I've been rambling. Guys, I'm not allowed to talk about musicals without... It's my biggest interest, okay? This is my thing. So, especially if it's in relation to, like, musicals that have been performed in German. So Disney's Hunchback of Notre Dame, when they put it on stage, normally when they put musicals on stage, they put them in English. That makes sense. Beauty and the Beast was started on Broadway. Little Mermaid started on Broadway. Lion King started on Broadway. Hunchback started in Berlin in Germany. They were like, yeah, we're gonna premiere it in German, and Drew Starrett originated the role of Quasimodo on stage. It has been performed in America since, though not on Broadway. But yeah, that was like... I don't know, like the first time he originated a role, I think. Could be wrong, because that was pretty, that was like 1999, so it was pretty early in him like being over in Austria and Germany. Everyone done a German musical rabbit holes in the streams, no idea. Hey! Look, I still haven't, as part of the subathon we did in November, one of the, we're talking about your hyperfixation. Thank you. I would say it's much more like... Hyperfixation is like, no, you don't understand, it's been years. This isn't going anywhere. This is not short term. Disney keeps saying they'll put it on Broadway, but it never had. No, it doesn't. And it sucks. I think Phantom is like the most gorgeous score that Disney's ever put out. But so as part of the subathon we did in November, do I have the subathon thing of it? I do. So we had this big celebration stream in November for reaching 500 followers on Twitch and 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. And people kept subbing more, giving more and more subscriptions, so I had extra goals. And one of them that I have yet to do is a introduction to European musical stream. People really wanted me to, I was like, I could like try and put a silly little PowerPoint together and introduce people to a bunch of different European musicals, and people were like, yes please. It's coming. I haven't started work on it yet. I haven't forgot. I did forget about it for the last week or so, but like I remember now, and it will be. I know there's a couple of the subathon rewards that haven't been done. I know we haven't done the community game night, and I know I haven't drawn the Not Safe for Work art of Arden and Ambrose yet. I'm trying to move out. You gotta bear with me, but it's absolutely gonna happen. Yes, the Playhouse did do Notre Dame, because Patrick Page plays Frollo in that production, so of course I've seen... For people who don't know who Patrick Page is, you might, because he was the Hades in Hades Town. I'm gonna BRB so I can run to the bathroom. My god, I was doing so well, I was like, I'm gonna get these stickers and badges done so quick, and then you talked about the thing that I know about. I'll be right back. You did do it. You activated the hyper. You activated the info dumping on my biggest, bestest interest. My most specialist. Huh. But it's okay, it's okay. I like, as long as you guys don't mind them. This all started because I was mentioning on Saturday. I'm doing a karaoke stream to celebrate reaching 600 followers, and Green said they were going to request Draußen, which is the German version of Out There from Hunchback of Notre Dame, because I have it as one of the songs you can request. So if you have enjoyed me rambling about musicals and like any of the musicals I've talked about, you can request some of the songs in these musicals on Saturday. It's like a pre-approved list that I have of songs. But there's musicals on there. Patrick Page's follow with my not so guilty play. Oh my god, never feel guilty for listening to Patrick Page's voice. Do Notre Dame like voiceover as quasi, as in like a audio roleplay. I wouldn't do one as Frollo because I would not be comfortable acting as Frollo. I mean, I'd be down to do like, I do have a priest OC. I'd be down to do priest audios, but not specifically Frollo. Stinky, no. I don't want to voice someone who, especially in the books, he goes a lot further with Esmeralda in the book, like, Quasi, probably not. I'm not. Probably not. It's not 100% no on I have not watched the movie in a long time. I tend to voice characters in audios who I like. For me to voice like a character, I have to feel like I understand them pretty well because I improvise as them. So I've got to be able to feel like I can improv as them accurately in character. And I'm not sure I feel that. Oh, look, I've got no problems, like, if, you know, with people consuming content, about stinky fictional characters. I just personally am not comfortable as acting as him, but there's no judgment for I'm not judging you for requesting that. Right, oh my goodness. This is all because Green requested. Let me switch my model back, 'cause it's been a while. No, those are the head parts. Ah! Green said they'd request me to sing Draußen. I do have Hellfire on my karaoke request list though, so feel free on Saturday. Bleh, okay. And,
Come on, get up.
oh, thank you for the stretch. We're talking about the fact that they're listening to Rudolph.
Invite me back for a bite.
I'm standing up so I can stretch. The hydrate medium's not just for me, guys, as well. Please, like, remember to hydrate yourselves. I'm pretty sure say his name is Ellis. I've only got one audio for him. He's also a vampire. He's not in the same vein as Fall. I would like to make a priest OC that is more, having, like, guilt, you know? Like, confliction of, like, oh, could it- because that's not what Ellis is like. Ellis just happens to be, like, a priest, but he's, like, a basically pagan, not to- that's not the right word, really, to use, but, and it's just, like, a big, soft guy. He's just, like, a soft dad friend. So, like, it's not at all, like, for all the vibes there are, I would absolutely be down to make one that's a little bit more like, oh no, he likes you, but that's, oh, he can't have thoughts about you. Like, that's not what Ellis is. Ellis is probably gonna be, like, if anything, he's gonna be the one who probably, well, I wouldn't say instigates. He's probably, like, waiting for you, but he doesn't absolutely have any kind of guilt or anything about sexual thoughts. But I'd very much, like, maybe, probably not as, like, an OC that has, like, a name and everything, but as, like, one of my royalty roleplays. Like, in the same vein as the Visiting King and the Hero Villain one. could do a series of Guilty Priest. Uh-oh. Because Ellis is very much not like that. And obviously, Turzo from Ghost is not like that. But I'd be down. Right, let me sit back down. Did my little stretchy stretches. Wait, I just realized my phone. Okay. I need to charge it. Okay. That's a yeah. Okay, well, when the Villain Hero series is done, mayhaps Guilty Priest will be the next the next one. We'll see. I mean, I'm not doing those series one at a time. I'm not against doing 2 of them at once. I just haven't had the time to set that up yet. Because these audios take a little bit more time to like think and plan out, because it's like a story that is continuing across multiple audios, and I have to do my best to remember the fuck what I've, because they aren't scripted. So I'm like, I've got to make sure I'm continuing the story and saying the right names of places and like things I've set up, like, you know. But it is still mostly improvised, and then I just afterwards like try and remember what I've said. Not as much as planned as you guys probably think. Like, all that was planned for the first part of the Villain Hero series was that he was gonna capture you, that you're essentially were gonna get left behind by your team, and so he got to capture you. And then was like, you should join me, and then you run away at the end. That's as much as I had planned out. His whole, like, motivations and, like, why he hates the people the hero work for, that was all just made up on the spot. I didn't know that was gonna come out before I hit record, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess the villain's got chronic pain now. Gee, I wonder where that got channeled from. But yeah, no, none of that was planned. Things just happen. Oh, goodness. But God, no, that happened because we were talking, the Green was saying they were going to request Drowson, and then we're saying that they've been listening to Rudolph, which is, yeah, I could imagine. But they said they've been listening to the songs out of order. There's a lot of songs in Rudolph. Like, so I like collecting cast albums as well. I don't have all the Rudolph cast albums, which makes me sad. There's like an official karaoke cast album, and I don't have it. Right, this is what I just searched Rudolph, ignore all the songs from Elizabeth. So I've got the original concept album from 2005, which is in English. Sorry. And then, so the concept album is basically like a demo album. It's not something that was ever staged. And then the 2006 Hungarian production, which is the original production. It was premiered in Hungarian before it was premiered in German, even though it's about Austrians. So I have the Hungarian cast album, and then I have the little promotional single, which they did in English. It's a weird, like, pop remix. I don't like that. So then I have the live album, which has 40 tracks on it. So I'm like, geez, imagine listening to that out of order. So the live album has all 40 songs, and then, oh, one thing I hate about Frank Wild musicals, even though I like them, the majority of the time when they get cast albums, they are highlight albums, not full albums. So if you look at, like, the cast album for Phantom of the Opera, or the cast album for Hadestown, or Heathers, or Hamilton, that's every single song performed in that musical is on the cast album, right? Every song performed in that musical is on the CD. Some musicals only put out highlight albums, which means not every song from the musical is on the cast album. And Rudolph does that. As you can see, there's actually 40 songs in the musical. But the regular cast album only has 17. Which really bothers me for some musicals, like The Count of Monte Cristo. Too much is not enough. I love that song. It's not on the cast album. It's not. You can see it on the pro shot. So The Count of Monte Cristo, which... my relationship with this musical. So this is the original concept cast. It's all in English. I'd listened to this song years and years ago when I was a kid. Way before I found out about German musicals and got into German musicals and musical theatre. Because some people on YouTube took songs from Frank Wildhorn's Jekyll and Hyde and songs from Frank Wildhorn's Count of Monte Cristo and made animations, 2D animations, animatics to them, but with like My Little Ponies. So that's how I found Every Day a Little Death. It was an MLP animatic. I wasn't even in the MLP fandom. I've never watched Friendship is Magic. I really love G1 ponies, but I don't know how I got to this video. But fell in love with this musical. And then it wasn't until after I'd been into German musicals, I got into German musicals like 2020. It took way too long for me to realize, wait a minute, this album, it's in English, but it was recorded in Germany. All these actors, apart from like one, they're all German. Oh, they're all like German-based musical theatre actors. Thomas Bohrt is playing I forgot Dantes. I forgot his name. Pia Dowis is on this album. She's Dutch. Jesper Tiden. So Thomas Bohrt has played Eric in Phantom of the Opera in Germany. He's been Der Tod in Elizabeth. He's been Graf von Krolok in Tanz die Vampire. He's been Jesper Tiden has been Rudolph in Elizabeth Das Musical. And also understudied as Death. Pia Dowis is maybe the most famous like Dutch musical theatre actress. She's been in so many Dutch and German. She's like originated the role of Elizabeth in Elizabeth Das Musical. Mrs. Danvers in Rebecca Das Musical. Milady de Winter in the Dutch Three Musketeers musical, which I have such a soft spot for. Because oh no, Fontaine in Les Mis in the Netherlands, Evita in the Netherlands as Evita, Velma in Chicago in the Netherlands and on the West End and on Broadway. Mark Seibert and Matthias Edenborn as the three co-conspirators. Like, Mark Seibert's on this album. Anyway. So Too Much Is Not Enough's not on the concept album, but like fine. It was a concept album. It's the Swiss cast, which is performed in German, has a pro shot. You can watch it. Someone made English subtitles for it. It's on YouTube. It still only has the same 13 songs on it. It's missing a bunch of songs. They didn't record all the songs for the cast album. Too Much Is Not Enough is not on here. But that's okay. Because I've also got the Korean cast album. That's got more than 13 tracks. It's got 18, so that'll have Too Much Is Not... No. It has a couple more songs than the other albums, but it doesn't have Too Much Is Not Enough. It's not there. Fuck. I think the Japanese cast album has it, but I don't have the Japanese cast album, and I can't get my hands on it. But I think that there has been an English production. I think it might have been at either the La Jolla or the Paper Mill Playhouse. In the States. But that didn't get a cast album recording. So the only way I can listen to that song is if I watch the video. Why must you do this to me, Frank Wilder? Because the random comic payment with your villain to it made a lot of sense to just like the world is so unfair. Oh, that's, yeah. I accidentally gave him my chronic pain. Oopsie. And the thing is, because it's not on the cast album, I don't even know what the official title for that song is in German. I don't think it even has an official English title. Too Much Is Not Enough is just what the direct, is what they sing in the English version, so that's what fans tend to call it. Put it on a cast album, please. I think it's a bop. It's when, if anyone who's seen the musical, it's when Mondego and the other co-conspirators, I can't remember the names, when Dantes manages to, like, get his revenge, and he gets, like, one of them to, like, when he gets them to, like, invest in his fake-ass business to get revenge on them for, like, sending him. For those who don't know the plot, Dantes has got a fiancée called Mercedes. They're having a very happy life. However, people don't like Dantes because he's too nice, and also Mondego wants Mercedes for himself, so he gets his friends who are like, one's like a judge in the, he pays like the police and like lawyers, like the judge and the off to have Dantes in prison for a crime he didn't commit. He just was like, yeah, no, he definitely killed someone. His money, and the judge was like, okay, and then sent him to prison. So Dantes is back for revenge, because he breaks out of prison. So, part of that revenge is he gets them to, like, invest in, like, this fake business that he's got, like, and gets them to invest all their money, and then, no, you've lost all your money. It's that song, they're all walking on stage with, like, suitcases with money and stuff. And it's not, I just think it's kind of it's not here. You have a collection of roughly 100 G1 per- I only have one! So as a kid, the ponies that were released when I was a kid was Generation 3. So my childhood ponies were G3 ponies. I didn't have that many. I grew up with, but I grew up watching the 1980s animated movie. I fucking loved, like, watching that movie as a kid. I watched the 1980s pony movie so many times. And so I always wanted G1 ponies because I wanted ponies of the characters from the movie. And I never got them. Until I was an adult, and I realized I have adult money now. I can just buy what I want. So the one G1 pony that I have is my favorite pony because I loved her in the movie. I have Wind Whistler. I loved her so much. I thought she was so cool. She sits underneath my monitor at all times. I love her. I also was so happy from Con. There was, at Comic Con last year, there was an artist, and they had... I was walking past their store, I was like, ha! That looks like Fizzy. Oh my god, it's Fizzy. Oh my god. They had, like, these little round stickers. Well, no, okay, well, I noticed they had one of Fluttershy, and I was like, oh, well, I've never watched Friendship is Magic. But they had 4 of these little stickers in circles that said G4 Enjoyer, G3 Enjoyer, which I'm pretty sure was minty for the G3. G2 Enjoyers aren't no shit about G2, and G1 Enjoyer, and I'm like, that's Fizzy. They had a second sticker of Fizzy that I didn't get, and I really regret not getting it, because I was like, oh, what if it's not Fizzy and I'm being stupid? It was Fizzy. Would you like more? Have a bunch of double- Oh! I mean... I don't have... I mean, I do have a PO box, but I don't have, like, my PO box open or anything, and I'm not looking to, like, buy... That's very sweet of you to offer, but I'm very wary to just be like, sure, I'll take stuff off someone who watches my streams, you know, just as a privacy thing. That is very sweet. And I do have a PO box. I don't know if you're offering to sell or to give. I'm trying to save me monies right now, because, well, we'll see if I'm moving out. We shall see. I'm gonna refresh my emails. If I get rejected live on stream, though, that's not gonna be fun. Never mind, Firefox crashed. It didn't want me to know. They might not even get back to me today. You know? I'm just like antsy about it. You know, they're like, we'll try to get back to you as soon as possible, but you know, who knows what that means. They've got to run it past the landlord, like, the estate agent's got to run it past the landlord, and then they might be like, well, let's see if we get any other applications in that we like the sound of more. The internet it won't let me refresh any of my tabs. It doesn't want me to know. Do I just to give? Oh, that's very sweet. I don't know how I would feel about that. I do have a PO box, so like it's not like I have to dox myself and give anyone my address. I don't make the PO box like super public just because I'm like, I don't know how I feel about random people online being able to send me stuff whenever they want. Like, I know the majority of you would be nice about it. But then I think of like, I can't remember if this was real. I was a kid. Some YouTuber was doing an unboxing and got sent like, was it cupcakes? And the fan had put her hair in them so that she could be inside them, and I'm like, oh no. Oh. Oh, I have an email. I think I should BRB. Shouldn't I? Shouldn't I BRB? It doesn't say in the subject line of the email whether I got accepted or not. It's from the estate agency. It's all I can see is the landlord has reviewed, and I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I have to read it now because I won't be able to. Oh, I have to, because if I don't read it right now, I'm gonna have a little anxiety. I'm gonna BRB so I can read this. Wish me luck. Hi. I think you can guess from the tone of my voice what they said. I really tried. I offered to pay all the rent up front because I had the money to, but no. No, the landlord doesn't want me. So ooh. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. It is what it is. I didn't really expect to get accepted, but I had still had hope, but because my friends kept saying like, yeah, but you offered to pay all the rent up front. I'm like, I did. So like, why would they not want you? You're literally like, and I'm like, well, because they didn't say why. In my mind, I'm like, well, I think they might not. Here's the thing. One, I've never rented before, so they don't have a previous landlord that they can ask, you know? To, like, refer me. 2, I sort of had to out myself as trans in order to reply because I don't have a passport. And so they made me send my driving license and birth certificate instead. But obviously the name on my birth certificate does not match my current name. So I then also had to send my change of name certificate. Which, I mean, from what the name change is, it's pretty obvious, like, oh, that went from something pretty femme to pretty masc. So I was like, well, there's a chance of not getting it due to transphobia. There's a chance of not getting it because I haven't rented before. And they might, not want to take the chance of, like, not, even though I offered to pay all the rent up front. I really wanted to give them my money. I've looked at so many apartments and that was the only one that I liked. Oh. Also, so many of them just also, like, in regardless of liking, so many of them just didn't have, like, basic fucking shit that an apartment should have. Yeah, I know. At least I know the area I want to go to. That was just kind of like my, like, that apartment, especially once I got there and to look around, I'm like, this is better than I could have dreamed of finding. You know? And also it means I can't move out yet. And the longer I stay here, the worse the abuse is getting. So, literally, like, my health is declining so much more the longer that I stay. Like, my physical health is declining so much more the longer that I'm here because my mental health is, Oh. I mean, I'm not going to give up looking. More flats will open in the spring. I'm fucking super busy in March. Like, I don't even have time to be looking at places, really, in March. I'm, like, so busy in March. Because I have a bunch of trips coming up, like, places I'm literally, like, leaving to go to, and... Ooh. I'll find something else. I'll find something else. Ooh. It just makes me worried. The more, if of, ow, what if I keep getting rejected, Like, I would really hope that it's not transphobia that's getting me rejected. But even if it's not, even if it's like, well, no one wants to take on a first-time tenant, while I'm screwed, then, if it's that I don't have a previous landlord that people can go to, well, then I'm fucked, because, I mean, I don't. They needed me to make a certain amount of money minimum. I make plenty over what they needed me to make. And I offered to pay 6 months of rent up front, which is how long the contract was for. And it wasn't good enough. And it means I have to tell my parents. And mum's gonna be like, rub it in my face that I didn't get it and say that, like, well, I was never gonna get it and no one's ever gonna accept me and let me move out, and but I don't want to deal with what's gonna come when mum finds out that I didn't get it, because she's just gonna degrade me. I don't have to tell her yet, though. Not for a few hours, You don't have to tell them outright, do you? I mean, they know I applied, though. They're gonna know when I move. I'm living with them currently. God, my throat's been a bit, like, today, and I'm hoping it's just because of how much talking I did playing Phoenix Wright yesterday, and not that I've caught illness. I just really wanted to get out of here ASAP, you know? And it's frustrating when you have the money to move out, but then no one is accepting you. Fuck! Okay. I'm not crying. I'm not gonna cry. Let them figure it out in the right. I mean, they're gonna. They still have to know. At some point, they're gonna find out. It doesn't matter when. I'm gonna get shit for it. Do I have my own real estate? What does that even... I don't even know what that means. I'm not looking for advice. Please don't tell me what to do. I mean, I know what a real estate agent is, but why would I have one? I'm not a real estate agency. If you mean, like... I don't know if you're saying that, like, there's people who offer to, like freelance, like, hiring a private detective. You can just hire an estate agent to go looking at stuff on your behalf. I wouldn't want that. One, that sounds like something expensive fancy people do. And two, I need to see the properties in person and ask the questions, and I don't want someone else doing that for me. Sorry, I don't know something with my throat today. Well, let me move this email into the moving out folder. They just gather. Why would I pay? If they just gather up information, why would I pay someone to do that? That I can just do for free. Oh. I kind of knew. I knew. I was hoping it wouldn't be a rejection, but I kind of knew. I don't know. I mean, it might not even be anything against me. It might even be like, oh, well, the landlord maybe wants a family in there rather than one person, but it's like, let me give you money, and if you're worried about me having no tenancy experience, I literally offered to pay you all the rent up front. And to be honest, I'd be safer to have in that apartment than a whole family with a bunch of kids. They're much more likely to break things and do damage. What damage am I gonna do? Oh. I know. I wanted to go now. Tell them what you find, they get a commission off the... I'm not buying somewhere. I don't have that kind of money. I'm renting. There's no sale happening. I'd really like it if you dropped them at a red. I already said I wasn't asking for advice. Oh. I know I said, look, if I get rejected, at least I know the area of where I want to move to. So that's still a good thing. There's currently not a single other property in that area that I like, though. Most of them are either teeny tiny, or... I'll be honest, the majority of them don't come with a washing machine, and that's a no-no. Or anywhere to attach one if you got your own. And that's a big no-no for me. I'm not going to a laundrette. And it's not a block of flats that has their own laundry room. That's flats in the UK, a majority like houses that have been turned into flats. There's no laundry room in these buildings. There isn't one. There's just no washing machine in the entire building. I'm not doing that. I'm not walking out of my house to the little public laundrette. No. That's silly. So most of them don't have a washing machine. Or they're like tiny or like weirdly shaped, or like so many of them have teeny tiny kitchens that have no room. Like okay, it's one thing if it doesn't come with a fridge freezer, that's fine, I can buy one. But to not have anywhere to put one? Oh no. And this one was cool because it was over 2 floors, meaning like, one, it was on the detached side of the building, so I only had one neighbour. I didn't have someone either side. And it was over 2 floors, so I would have been my own upstairs neighbour, and I wouldn't have felt self-conscious about doing exercise and stuff. Oh god, the fact that, because Mum knows where I'm wanting to move now, she was straight up looking at listings, and then coming up to me and being like, look at this one, and I'm like, isn't it amazing? I'm like, no, I've looked at that one. It's not amazing. It doesn't have any, no. There's loads of stuff wrong with it. And wrong with the location as well, and like, I'm not going into details, but like, no. I mean, I did with it. I'm not with you guys because I don't want to give too much away about the area that I'm wanting to move to. It doesn't come with a free. Yeah, the majority of them don't. I don't know, but I just figured that was normal. None of them do. Well, no, I mean the one I wanted did. I was like the only one that did. And I had to be like, no, this one's not any good. I'm like, I don't want. You might be like, oh, she's trying to help. She's looking at places for you. No, she's not. No, she's not. You don't know the narcissistic, abusive person that she is. She's trying to take control of everything and put me in an apartment that she likes, that she wants. So that then, you know, she'll know exactly where. She was literally saying the other day, and then laughed it off as a joke, and I don't know if she was joking, that she and Dad could sell this house and move out there with me and follow me. And then was like, but you probably want to get away from it, hee hee. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? Yes. I mean, I didn't say anything. I was just in my head. I'm like, yeah, that's the exact reason I'm moving out, is to get away. I fully plan on going no contact with her once I move out. Like, what? No, I don't like that they're gonna know my address. But oh, don't tell him. Oh, but that's kind of like a bit of a safety hazard if I don't, because my dad's my next of kin. I'd really prefer if she didn't know my address, though, I'll be honest. Who is squeaking outside? Well, I suppose there's not... If I'd got that apartment, they wanted me to move in at the end of this month. So that would have been, you know, a big rush. Or at least that's how, at the earliest I could have moved in. I don't know if they would have made me move in. So there's no big rush now, I guess. So now I just gotta focus on... I still gotta contact student finance because there's something messy. They just messed up some of my details and it won't let me change the details on the website. You have to ring them up. Even though apparently if you're a newer account, you can change it on the website, but an older person like me, or... And I gotta ring my doctors about my ear still ringing. And I gotta ring my dentist. Yay. I mean, it's just the amount of stress that just looking at this apartment has put me under. Not because of the stress of actually looking at the apartment, but how Mum has reacted and what she has said and done and screamed. That I'm not looking forward for that playing out every time I find a new place. Also, I have to get the train to that place every time I want to go. I mean, in future I'll try and schedule it so I'm seeing multiple properties on the same day, so I'm not wasting as much money on traveling. But you know, sometimes that's just not possible. There's only certain days that viewings are done, and we'll see. Oh, sorry. I don't know what's up with my throat. It's been like this since this morning. I'm fucking hoping I just lost my voice by doing too much Phoenix Wright voice acting yesterday. And not that I've caught some sort of disease while looking at that property in Manchester on Friday. Cause boy, oh boy, oh boy, boy. Is it Friday? Yeah, Friday. I mean, I was saying, I have my mask on. But who knows? Who? Right. Oh, I could have even just called. I mean, my siblings had this weird cough thing for like a long time, and they won't go to the doctors about it. And I'm like, dude, it's been months. Okay. Well, that's that. I don't know if I immediately want to put Cuphead back on. I'm not feeling like putting Cuphead back on, I'll be honest. Maybe, I gotta go back to work now. I gotta go back to work now. Oh, I didn't realize Shuffle was on. No wonder. I was like, we got to the closing credits song of Cuphead, and I was like, man, how are we at the closing credits song already? We've listened to every track on the album already. It was on Shuffle. I was gonna say, I felt like I was going crazy. I'm like, no way we've listened to like hours of Cuphead. The soundtrack's like so long, you know. I'm like, I had it on Shuffle. Why was it on Maybe I just clicked it by accident. I'm like, I don't remember putting it on Shuffle. Oh, no, I know why it was on Shuffle. Because we listened to Sailor Moon music last time. Because I was just about to click it back on Shuffle for Sailor Moon. I'm like, oh, that's why it was on Shuffle. Onwards with the stream. Don't like the urge to cough. I'm not loving that, I'll be honest. I mean, I'm trying to think of the positives of the situation, which is at least I still know where I want to go. And, you know, they wanted me to move there. I don't like talking over people singing. Oops. They wanted me to move in 10 days? 12 days. And 12 days isn't a very long time to figure out how to get, like, a moving van and get all my stuff packed up and get a donathon done. Because whenever I move out, I want to do a donathon on Twitch to help raise money for me being able to pay for a moving van and, like, to box my boxes to, like, get my stuff boxed up, travel there. When I move out, I wanted to get a new PC because this PC is 15 years old, and that's, you know, it's not great for streaming. That's why the streams are low quality. That's why the colors are a bit funky. That's why I can't play, like, 3D games. Even with, I've noticed with Phoenix Wright, the stream actually is lagging, and you guys might not be noticing it. But from me over here talking, and then I get my phone up to watch my own stream back, and there's like a minute or two like delay from when I say something to when you guys are actually hearing it. And Phoenix Wright's a visual novel. Oh, Bunny, thank you so much for the sub with Prime Gaming. Please enjoy access to emotes and ad-free viewing. I would warn you guys when adverts happen, but it doesn't. Twitch notifications are broken. Twitch is meant to notify me when an ad break's coming up so I can tell you guys, but it doesn't do it anymore. It does it on like the first ad of the stream, and then it never does it again. Consistently. I don't know what that's about. Enjoy the emo. It's Valentine. Welcome in. Don't mind me. I put a peanut M&M in my mouth. I'm allowed a peanut M&M. I'm to cheer me up. I bought them the other day, and I hadn't had peanut M&Ms in years. Because I just, you know, if I was going for M&Ms, I'd just normally go regular. Peanut M&M ASMR. Oh my god, I said I'd make an ASMR redeem after last week. I totally forgot. Because people liked the sound of me, like, rolling the badges around. I was like, I can put, like, a silly ASMR channel point redeem, where if you redeem it, I have to, like, do, like, the tippy taps on something. But I haven't had them for years. Yes, it turns out maybe I should not be allowed them again, because it turns out I find them incredibly moreish. Like, I can't just eat one. It's been a struggle every time I eat one to not down the entire bag. You're welcome in Valentine, I hope you had a good weekend. I need custom badge, where's the custom ones? Okay. We're gonna switch to Sailor Moon music because the Cuphead I couldn't keep up with anymore. I know it's good for me to have something fast and upbeat when I do this normally, but I need a breath. You know, I'm kind of glad it happened on stream because I'm not actually gonna cry because I'm streaming right now. I don't know if it'll hit me afterwards and then I'll cry. I think if I'd opened that and I hadn't been live, I would have lost it a little bit. But I'm keeping it together, Okay. Now we're gonna add the flags to the badges because the way that I sell badges on Etsy is I let people customize them. I'll be honest, I'm half tempted to just put music with lyrics on, even though that can... It's not gonna get me blocked. It's most likely it would just get the VOD content ID'd on YouTube, but I don't monetize on there anyway. On my VODs channel. And this goddamn Green was talking about goddamn Rudolph. It is wild to think like they listen to it out of order. I wonder what songs they think. So they're listening to it without any English translation. And out of order. So I'm like, I wonder what they think is happening in certain songs. But I think we lost. I think I lost Green because I told. I said that Druid song Music of the Night, and then he was like, I'm gonna go watch it, and now we've not heard from him since. I think I've broken them. I hope he's okay. Okay, right, let's get on with this. God, the Starlights have some of the best songs in Sailor Moon. Every time it makes sense, they're meant to be like a pop group that are popular, so. I guess that's a question. When I did a European musical stream that was part of the Subathon redeem, am I gonna play them? I guess I should play clips. Huh. Like, would I just play the music, or should I actually have, like, video clips? And if I get video clips, should I just already have them maybe in the PowerPoint? I presume I'll do- I wasn't gonna do a PowerPoint. Last time I did have this redeem once before. Like a year ago. When I did a subathon. But I did my first subathon. And what I did for that is I just read out like a Tumblr post that I made about European musicals ages ago. And I was just like, I'll just read this out and then just find clips on YouTube. But I think for this I would like to actually put something together, you know, like have some sort of consistent visual and not be like winging it. Have some sort of plan. I don't actually have like a European musicals playlist on my Windows Media Player. I have some on Spotify. Empty Master on Spotify if people want to like find European musicals and like listen to musical songs that aren't in English. That aren't in English. Jesus. Sleepers here for they would play someone. 3 whole flags. I don't do above 3 because once you get to 4 the badge isn't big enough to really handle it and they just kind of get chopped off the sides. And you'd lose them kind of behind where the characters stood. Oh, I forgot to tell Green when he was in actually I think I do have a Rudolph song. Oh, how's this gonna work? Shit. On my karaoke stream list, I think. Come on, I can remember the title in German without looking it up. Oh fuck, what's in German? Not even kind of, something andere man. It's because in English it's basically like, if I were a better man, or if I... Because Rudolph's whole thing is like, people aren't very nice to him. Like, what happens in Rudolph the Fair-Mailing the musical and in Elizabeth Das musical, because they're both musicals that tell his story, though Elizabeth obviously focused on his mother, because they were real people. Izzy was basically neglected by his mother. She didn't want anything to do with him. Since he was like a baby. And then his dad was just real busy and probably instilled too much toxic masculinity into it. And a whole arranged marriage that he wasn't into, and so that's like his sad, like, I'm not the man anyone wants me to be. Jeder and okay. Jeder andere man. That's the one I have on my karaoke list. I don't know if that's the one that Green Herden was like. I think one of them sounded like maybe someone had just died, and I'm like, none of these songs are people just, well, I don't want to spoil the ending of the musical. Anyway, this person wanted demisexual and a demi-romantic, and I'm like, how do they think that's gonna work? The purple stripe's gonna be in the middle behind Astarion where you won't be able to see it. What were they thinking? How am I gonna make this work? Like, this would work okay with other flags, but it doesn't really work with these two, does it? Because if all you can see of that middle flag doesn't make it look like it's demisexual, because you can't see it could be demisexual or demi-romantic without being able to see the pit. Like, what I would normally do, like what I would do on the end here, is I would just crop this bit out. But now you can't see that this is a different flag. Should I move it up? I don't know what to do. That looks silly. Why'd they ask for 3 flags when they wanted the 2 demi flags? That looks silly, because now it's not in the middle. But if I just... Oh, what do I do? I mean, that's what they asked for. But if I leave it how it is, what they asked for, you can't tell that that's gone from... That just looks like it's gender fluid and demi-romantic. You can't tell that that middle one's a different flag. And I think they really specified that they wanted them in this order. Like, I can't just switch the gender fluid to the middle. Yeah, can I have the gender fluid flag and then the demisexual? So... Do you oh, I don't... I always do them in the order they requested because that's what they requested, but this looks... They didn't think this through. If I did do... The thing is, if I did this, like, half purple... So one part of the point is that, like... It's meant to be evenly spaced out, but if I did do like that, most of this is gonna get cut off. There's like a bleed edge here. I guess that's the only way around it. It's what bothers me with that is now it's not equally a third per flag. But what else am I gonna do? What else do they want from me? You know? Yeah, that's still the only option, isn't it? I don't see what else I can do other than that. And I can't put more purple there, otherwise there's gonna be no visible green. Well, they're gonna have to like this. That's what it's gonna have to be. Oh, I don't know what flag I put on the listing. Oh, no, it's this one, it's this one. I was like, wait, they asked for queer, there's multiple versions of the queer flag. And I was like, oh wait, no, this is the one that was in the picture, so. This one. Okay, those are all of the badges. Now I need pin backs. Okay, that's everything. Huh. Now we can start printing. Which means I need to set up the webcam. I'm sorry if stream lost some steam there, cause you know, that happened. I'm okay. I'll be okay.
Hail, Prince.
Check. Thank you. I'm not on the floor at the moment, but I'll try and have good posture once I sit back up. My printer is under my desk on the floor, so. Hope you guys aren't shrimping. What is it? Okay. Webcam. Hello. For anyone who has not seen my hands before. Hello. We got 3 pages of stickers. And then 2 pages of card. I haven't made bread in ages. I don't know if you're being serious when you say you're making bread. I don't know if you mean you're literally making bread or as in like you're making money. Ignore that I'm wearing. You can kind of see. Who's this? Who's this over here? I went in Primark. They had Hello Kitty sweaters, and so it's really soft on the inside, and it's red, so it's still my vampire colours. It's just for in the house. I've got a turtleneck underneath, so I'm still, you know. It's garlic pull-apart bread. I want some. I haven't made bread in ages. I miss making bread. It was gonna be a treat for myself once I move out. Is I'm gonna bake. It's hard to bake here because my mum likes to control everything, even though she doesn't know how to bake. Every time I try and bake, she tries to take over it, even though she's never baked in her life and doesn't know how to do it. And then she had the audacity the other week to be like, it's been a while since you made bread. I'm like, shame you don't do that anymore. I'm like, every time I made bread and I offered you some, you either would refuse to eat it, or when you did eat it, you said it tasted that you didn't like it. What do you want from me? Recipe in Discord? If you want to. I've only ever just made basic ass white bread. I've never added anything fancier to it, because as I say, I'm just... It's not really safe to, like, it's, every time I go in the kitchen, it's not great. Also, like, I can't just, like, buy ingredients and put them wherever I want. Like, my parents are in charge of where stuff goes in the kitchen, so if I were to buy, like, a bunch of ingredients for baking, I wouldn't be allowed to put them anywhere. Shouldn't you all have room to put... Shouldn't you be able to buy whatever food you want? I can. Doesn't mean it's allowed to be in the house, though. That's why I haven't learned how to cook yet. Like, you know, when I move out, I want to get back into baking. Also, I want to properly get into cooking, because I don't know how to cook anything, really. Not proper dishes. Like, I make my own food, but it's nothing fancy. It's like frozen food and like, you know. I want to learn how to make stuff, but I can't do it while I'm here because it's not, I can't go in the kitchen. And even just practically, like if I was trying to make something for myself, like the other people in the house are gonna eat meals, I can't just hob the oven to myself. Sheet number 1. This is, even though it always looks like it's in the middle of the screen, it's always like further this way than I think it is. Oh, Julie, you gonna cook for me? Little old me? I was like, I don't have anything new to put as a mascot for this one. I'm like, I do! I got this thing! When I was out. You ready? You ready? Wow. I collect nightlights for those that don't know. I didn't have any as a kid. I didn't really need any. Look, he's got a little butt. But I like collecting them as an adult. This is nightlight number 19. So I lied when I said I don't collect physical things. That's my one thing that I collect physical things of. Oh, and I got something else too. Other than that and the peanut M&Ms. Not you. I went back to the place that I got ghost shirt number 1 from, and now I am a proud owner of ghost shirt number 2. I have 2 now! So that means I have one with Primo on, and now one with Copia. I don't have any with Tezo or Secondo on. We gotta correct that. I don't know if there are any that explicitly do have Secondo on, I'll be honest. There better be! I need one of each of them. For those that don't know anything about Ghost, they are a band. But, kind of like if you're familiar with, like, Gorillaz. I can't think of anyone else to compare them to. There's characters within the band, right? Fictional characters are the band's performers. And while they've had the same lead singer in reality, the whole time they've been a band, he's played 4 different characters. So I'm one with each of the characters. The other one I have is like the classic, I think it's Opus Anonymous. You know, the one... I'll draw it. I'll do a very bad drawing of it. From memory. Is like, oh, that pen doesn't work. It's like, ghost. And then, kind of a circle. And he's here. There's his hat and his smiley face. He looks like a gnome. And he's got his hands up. He's doing jazz hands. And there's bats. And then there's a spooky castle. I have a degree in illustration. Oh, you can't see his face. I have that one. You know, that shirt. Yeah! See? It's not a bad drawing, you recognise that it was open. Not a bad drawing. I earned that degree, I'm gonna fucking do. But boy, see? We're doing green illustration too. I hope your uni was better than mine. Oh boy. I'm debating about whether or not putting my fingers gloves on. My hands are kind of cold. Can you tell? It's meant to be like minus. Is it gonna be -4 here this week? Celsius. I can show you what I've got made of my ghost mask so far. I didn't get a lot done last night. So, in the past, when I have made masks, based off templates I found online, they never fit me right, they're always incredibly uncomfortable. Oh! My printer is a Canon... It's an old Canon. I've always used Canon printers, though. Hang on, if I go to the print menu, it'll tell me. It's a Canon TS5000. But I would also say credit to the paper. I use this. I know it's upside down. It's so I can read it. Paper cuts with Z. Inkjet self-adhesive matte photo paper. This for use with Canon, Lenovo, Lexmark, HP, Epson, Brother. I use the matte rather than the glossy just because I personally prefer matte stickers. But they do it in glossy as well. Self-adhesive. Right, self-adhesive matte. Oh, they also have self-adhesive matte waterproof photo paper and self-adhesive glossy. I don't know if that would make good waterproof stickers. Oh my god, I have some... I was checking my Etsy reviews earlier, just because I check every now and then just to see, the pictures. Sometimes when people leave reviews, they leave pictures, and I like to save the pictures. And someone left 4 stars because I don't think the stickers are waterproof, but maybe I missed it in the description, and I'm like, yeah, they're not how- I hate when people- yeah, they're not waterproof. I've never claimed them to be waterproof. By default, stickers are not waterproof. If you want a waterproof sticker, it will say waterproof sticker. But if it doesn't say waterproof, then you gotta assume that they're not. The default for a sticker is not for it to be waterproof. Like... Ah! It doesn't say anywhere in the description or the title that they're waterproof, because they're not waterproof. I understand 4 stars is not the worst rating in the world, but I'm just like, please, guys, it's like, when people like... It's also like when I get reviews being like, oh, this is bigger or smaller than I imagined, and I'm like, dude, I put the measurements in the description. Especially when it comes to the badges, people are like, whoa, like with these, they're like, whoa, that's so much bigger than I thought. I'm like, it says it's 45mm in diameter in the description. What do you think that means? True, Julia. Also, waterproof and water resistant are different. I do appreciate people who take the time to leave a review, though, especially when you leave a little picture. I'm like, aww. Someone left a review of some of the Alden and Ambrose stickers. It said Jasper, so I don't know if that's our Jasper. Well, well, I don't know. There's Jasperius and there's Pumpkin Jasper. I don't know if it was one of you two. But the way that they'd stuck them down is as if they'd tried to, like, make them hold hands. They were, like, overlapping. And I'm like, that's really cute. Let me double check no one put a gift message. I don't remember seeing any.
Hail, Prince.
Ah! Thank you for the postage. No one wants a gift message. So I can turn my print off. Sorry if that was loud. I think it's just because it got redeemed while there was like a lull in the music, so I was like, oh! Hi, Achilles! Hello, sir, can I help you? I never get, like, badly jump scared by it. It's always like, oh, Achilles! Hi! Oh my god, Etsy's pissed me off, though. So, for those of you who ordered the keychain pre-orders, the Ambrose and Arden keychains are pre-orders because they take time to manufacture. They are currently in process of being manufactured. So they were a pre-order, right? So they don't ship out until March. And, like, let's say like 20 people ordered them. And so it should say that the time it will be dispatched is March, right? It does say that on all bar 2 of the orders. On 2 of the orders, it says they were due to be dispatched already, and Etsy's like shouting at me saying that I'm shipping that they were meant to be shipped already and they're late. Your orders are overdue, and that means I could get like punished in terms of like fucking Etsy bumps me down search results or like all sorts of stuff. Like it means that you're like negative in the eyes of Etsy, but I'm like, but they ordered a keychain. I can see in their order that they ordered one of the keychains. Why the fuck? Yes, they ordered a keychain and some other stickers, but that's not how... If you order a pre-order item that ships in 10 weeks and an item that's in stock that ships in 1 week in the same order, Etsy says... Etsy, just as any shop, will pick the longest shipping time, but for 2 of you, and I'm lucky that it's 2 of you who donated to the subathon. So there's probably 2 people who watch this stream. Your order's not gonna come that quickly. They're still in production. It only happened for 2 people. I guess one of them was you, Cryptid. I didn't check. I saw that it was 2 people who'd used the subathon discount code. So one of them is Liv. I'm sure Liv will be understanding. Liv is not here right now. One of them's Liv's order, because she signed a name. One of them is Julie's. Julie is you might have seen her on Patreon, but I don't think she watches streams or is in the Discord. Maybe it's more than just those 2 then. Because I don't see Cryptid. I might have accidentally scrolled past it. No, because it's only 2. Hang on. Yeah, no, for me, Cryptid, your order doesn't say the 30th. On my end, it says the 7th of March. It hasn't done it for you. It might say what it might say is between the 30th of Jan and the 7th of March. But yeah, no, it's Liv's and Julie's orders that have gone weird, so I'm like, great. Hopefully they understand. It said that they should have been shipped 5 days ago, and I'm like, no, they shouldn't. And it's driving me crazy because it's making me think, fuck, maybe they didn't order a keychain. Maybe they ordered the stickers, and I'm misremembering. No, it says keychain. It says keychain. So I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm not gonna dox anyone's address. Oh wait, you can't see anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, that I don't. It's only, and it's weird because it's only done it on 2 orders. All the rest of them have the proper shipping. Oh yeah, no, that's not what I mean, Cryptid. But it's saying between the 30th and of January and the 7th of March is fine and normal. That's normal. Because what I put was that they would take like 4 to 10 weeks. So that's normal, that's what it should say. But what it's saying for Liv and Julie isn't it. What it's saying for Liv and Julie is not. Wait, oh, that's weird. Wait, so it's just glitched. Hang on. So I was going to say, what it's saying for Liv and Julie is not like the 30th of January to the 7th of March. It's saying like the 1st of January to like the 10th of January or something like that. But that's weird. So it's all in red text, and it says dispatched by 5 days ago in like red. Wee woo, you fucked up text. But then I click on it to expand. I'm like, if it was meant to be dispatched by 5 days ago, when does it say it needs to be delivered? Oh, not until the 11th of April. What? So it's got the right delivery time, but the wrong dispatch time. Did they order any of the same item? Is it like something else on Etsy that's like, okay, they both ordered Venom stickers, they both ordered the Orchid sticker. Is there something broken in one of those? Which, even if there is, whatever item has the longest dispatch time, which means from the time the order comes in to the time I ship it out, The longest one should be what goes. Like, that should overrule everything else. It can't be Gustarian. Plenty of others have ordered Gustarian and their orders are fine. But that doesn't... No, because every single one of my listings has the same setting. They literally, the way that you do shipping on Etsy is you just make one shipping profile and then apply it to different listings. And they're literally all under the same thing, so that doesn't make any sense how they could be glitched out. I'm double checking. Yeah, that's fine. Orchids are fine. Venom, are you fine? Yeah. Not a clue then. I just noticed it says a couple of my Venom pins are sold out. I actually think I found some spare copies of downstairs. I think I found like 4 of the Venom and Eddie pin. I'll double check. I definitely found some Venom pins. And I was like, I didn't know I had these. So there might be a few Venom pins that come back in stock, perhaps. Right, we'll deal with these later. Stickers first. Oh god, I forgot I had to cut all these out. I'm not going to finish stream early, am I? I talked about musicals for a long time and then the sad thing happened. Shall I not throw him away? Shall I keep him? You guys can't see his little face. Because my webcam's not very good. Take a picture of him. Yes, use macro mode. That's better. My hands shake so much. Hang on. Let me do it with, Oh, I can't put a okay, normally I have a delay on because my hands shake so much. Or do you want him as a sticker? Can you see him better? There you go, you can see him better if I do it on my phone. One of his eyes kind of got merged in with his face, I'll be honest. There he is. I was drawing him pretty small, and also the pen wasn't working great on that paper. It's not really made to be drawn upon. Hang on. There he is. That's what it looks like! It says ghost, and then there's him, and he's like, whoa, with his hands. And he's got his hat on, and there's bats, and then there's the house cathedral thing. That's what it looks like. Don't Google ghost shirt. I promise that's what it looks like. Oh, I was gonna show... That's what I was saying about the helmet. I've made helmets in the past out of cardboard, but I've done them off patterns online and they never fit comfortably. So what I did for this is how I make armor. I was like, why don't I just do that? So like how I made like my Winter Soldier arm or like my shoulder armor for my Vampire Hunter D cosplay was I like wrap whatever part of myself I basically need a mold of in, sometimes I'll do like duct tape directly onto clothing. Sometimes I might wrap like a plastic bag or like, cling film plastic wrap around my arm and then the tape. And then like cut it off or peel it off and then I've got a mold that I can stick things onto. And I was like, well, I can't do that with my head because I'm not putting tape on my hair. But then I was like, I've got a bunch of fabric. Just put fabric on your head and then tape around the fabric. So that's what I did. This is my head. I put fabric on it and then I put the tape around it. That's roughly about where the eyes go. So I have this as the base. This little... The tape's kind of stinky, which is a shame. So I have this as the base of the mask. This is my little thing. Obviously I haven't cut eye holes yet or anything. But this is my base. And obviously that's not exactly where the eyes are going to be either. The tape was just... I was putting the tape on my face while I had it on my head, so they're not in the right place. But it is at least like a pretty perfect-ish mold of my head. So, next step is to start gluing cardboard down. I might cover the whole thing in duct tape first. Like, cover all the gaps. Just so that the glue doesn't, like, seep through the fabric. God, that tape smells. But yeah. I have that. That's what I got done last night. And I have my goggles, kind of. So, you know, they sit like that. This goes around the side of my eye. Toilet roll tubes. And then they'll go on my eyes. And that's all I got done last night. Apart from working with foam. Foam is very satisfying when I see people work with it. The reason why I went with cardboard instead of foam, even though isn't foam more malleable, yeah, I can't find anywhere to get, like, that thick foam that you see people use for armor. I cannot find anywhere to get it. The only foam I can find... I have something which is, like, this kind of just basic craft foam. It's not very thick. And the thing is, I can't just, like, paint this with acrylic paint and a brush. It will not take paint. If you're doing foam, I don't know if there are types of foam that will take regular paint. More so, you'd be looking at using spray paint. And no, I don't want to do that. I don't like the idea of having spray paint. I don't have anywhere to spray. I don't want to do that. So, I just use cardboard. But, you know, I've made some stuff with cardboard. Not that I can grab very easily. Well, it'll be cool when I actually have my own place that I own. Like, that I actually own and can, like, attach things to the walls and ceiling. Could you imagine if I hung fish bones from the ceiling? I think that would be kind of cool. Let me find a photo of my child, my baby boy. He's in the back of my wardrobe because he's too big to go anywhere else. Find pictures, and I'm not cutting stickers out, it's fine. Put 2 sheets at Home Depot and glue them together to make it thicker. Covered it in glue to make caulk and then use normal paint. Interesting. I don't like using any kind of spray though. The only time I use foam in a cosplay is if it's like as a base for something else. Or if the foam is already the right colour. But mostly I don't. Like, my Winter Soldier armor is actually foam. It's white foam with a bunch of layers of silver paint, which went on ish okay. I mean, I made it like 7 years ago, so it's completely all chipped off now, even though there was sealant on it. But I didn't want to put cardboard on my arm. Do I have anything? Yeah, no, I kind of more just use foam to put underneath things for comfort. Because cardboard also I can get pretty glossy. Oh, this picture of my room, that's not... I wonder if I still have that poster. Because it's like, well, I don't have that poster on my wall anymore. I wonder if I still have it. This is not what my room currently looks like, but there you go. It's my son! The poster, I was like, do I still have that? Is this ghost one in the background? It's not official. If I want posters of something, I just go to my local print company and I'm like, will you print this off for me? It's my son! This is Fishbones. He's a very good boy. He lights up. There he is. It's Jinx's gun from... modeled more... Not on League of Legends, but modeled on the one that she has at the end of Season 1 of Arcane. And it's to scale. Everyone else I've seen with the Fishbones prop at con makes a tiny small one. Which would make sense. Because I couldn't get this on a train. They wouldn't let me. It was too big. One day, when I have someone who owns a car and drives to con, or I live local enough to be able to travel on maybe well, no, that's not gonna work, is it? Shit. Well, one day, maybe, if I live local enough to walk. And he's all cardboard. Don't let not having fancy materials make you think you can't make a prop. Because this boy is all card. You can even see this bit's yellow because it's literally like a DHL box. So many pieces of card. I burnt my finger pretty bad with hot glue while I was making this as well. But I just got pictures of the gun from the show, blew up the pictures until they were life-size, and then printed it off. It took like 20 pieces of paper to print the whole thing off. Like this is all the paper. And then I just so once this was all printed off, stuck it all together, and then cut it out piece by piece, and then just used it as a template, literally traced it in a way, right? So like once I had this, I literally then just cut out the fin, put it on cardboard, drew around it. And then cut out the white bit, you know, cut away the blue bit, so I just had the white edge, and then traced around that. You know, and obviously this is all like cylinders, so there's a lot of like, cardboard's not really meant to be made into cylinders, but you know. And it's all just like thick kind of packing box cards. I don't think I've got any thinner bits in this specifically, but often what I'll use, if I'm making like a sword or a gun, toilet roll tubes. Toilet roll tubes. Oh, my child, I would love to bring you to comment. And the LEDs, I just buy those. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're like, wine bottle cork LEDs. Because I like something that has like an on-off switch. And I kind of have a battery pack, so like, some of them have chunkier batteries with the notes, so normally what I use, because they're like really cheap, is you can get these like strings of fairy lights that the whole point is that you put them in like an empty wine bottle. And the battery pack is made to look like a little cork. And it has a little light on-off switch. That's what's in Fishbones. Hi, plant! Also, I did notice Julia said she started drawing while she was doing laundry, and that was a bad idea. What are you drawing? You said you were Simsing, and then she was doing laundry, and now she's drawing and getting distracted from her laundry. What are you drawing? This is a secret. But, like, don't think just because you don't have, like, access to, like, Warbler or foam, because also, like, that, Warbler and foam often kind of require, like, fancier paints or, like, sealants and heat guns, and I don't have any of that. And I don't like the idea of using sprays. So it's like, you've probably got access to cardboard if you've ordered anything online. Like, I've never bought cardboard for my cosplay. My family kind of hoards cardboard boxes in the garage from whenever we order anything. So we just always have cardboard. Gosh, I really hope I've not got card. But I keep having to clear my throat today, and I'm like, no. I haven't... When I say I've been sick, like, I've had a bunch of different infections. Not, like, viral infections, like... skin infections, and, like, the tooth problem, and chronic pain. Over the past year. I haven't actually had a cold in years. And I've been very fortunate to never catch COVID. Because I'm a hermit. That's sad. So I haven't been, like, had, like, a cough or, like, feeling like I need a cough in a long time. So I'm like, I hope this is just that I, like, overexerted myself doing Phoenix Wright yesterday, like, doing all the voices. Because obviously a visual novel's a lot of talking. No, I don't want to have a cough. No! God, it's... How do I make the Luca stickers like this? They take up, so, like, look at all this paper that's... Sometimes I keep the scraps. Like, as long as they're, like, full length, I'll keep this in case in the future I ever just need to print, like, 2 stickers off. Then I'll just put this in the printer instead. Try not to waste stuff. You don't know how tempted I am after... Not just drawing this little guy, but for the subathon I had, little rewards where if you gave, like, 2 subs or more, I would draw you as an IKEA alien. And Cryptid wanted a ghost shirt, so I picked the Opus Anonymous shirt. This one. But when I drew it on Cryptid's little alien, I gave him the little, like, uwu cat mouth face. You don't know how badly I want to redraw that as a sticker. Like, this is a but with the cat, but put the cat face on Primo. Well, I'll keep him. As a memento of stream. He's a sticker, I could put him in my sticker book. There he is. Where should I put him? Just put him up on my keyboard for now. God, I really made these awkwardly. See, these Luca stickers were actually the first time I ever drew in this chibi style. I literally made it up because I wanted to make Luca stickers. Because I had a couple of friends who were, like, obsessed with Luca when it came out. And so I went through a lot of chibi styles in my sketchbook, and then I settled on this one. And then I drew it into stickers. And then I've drawn many, many stickers in this style since. So and I'm like, you know, all my chibi stickers and my badges are drawn in this style. And all because of Luca. All because I had a friend who got very obsessed with Luca. God, I made him an awkward shape though. I'm not vibing with the Sailor Moon. Would you buy Sad Frog as a sticker? I can literally, because I drew him in like pixel art, I could size him up endlessly and he'd never get blurry. Sad Frog t-shirts, Sad Frog on Redbubble, Sad Frog t-shirts. Yeah, but when I move out, I'd love to have my own t-shirt, my own like heat press. I don't have any room for one here. But then I can put my own t-shirts. I can put Sad Frog on everything. Sad Frog t-shirts, Sad Frog hoodie, Sad Frog mug, Sad Frog socks, Sad Frog bag. the possibilities is endless. I don't know what other music to put on though. I'm like, Sailor Moon's not doing it for me. You know, plenty of people just put copyrighted music on, like just regular ass fucking music. Julia does it on her streams, you know? And they're just like, yeah, none of them have ever got, like, in trouble. The worst that happens is, like, maybe a small section of the stream VOD might be muted, but normally it's more just, like, the stream VOD would get demonetized on YouTube when I back it up to YouTube, but, like, I don't... That channel's not monetizable anyway, because it doesn't have enough subscribers. Hey, there's nothing wrong with collecting socks. I've got some funky socks that I've never worn, but I was like, oh, but look at them! Oh my god, I'm curious. I didn't back up the... Hey, you know, remember when one of my VODs got completely blocked because I showed a clip of Nichijou in it? I've uploaded the most recent VODs, and I don't think the one where I played almost an entire episode of Onegai My Melody has had any problems. I don't think Onegai My Melody is in the content ID system. Oh my god, when it's me to play, don't crash. I wasn't feeling the Sailor Moon, okay? I just wasn't feeling it today. I don't know if I'll feel this either, but I'm trying. Julia's back! Oh wow. You got your laundry done. Or at least you stopped getting distracted. Sticker cut in time. Oh my god, my throat. No, I don't want to be sick. I hope that's not what it is. I mean, I went out on Friday, but like I had my mask on. I'm like the one person that still wears their mask on public transport around here. And I get gross, dirty looks for it, but I'm like... COVID's not gone! It's still here. Also, I don't want to catch a cold either. There was multiple people coughing on that train. Oh my god, when we were fucking... went to like get food on Saturday, the cashier that served my mum like coughed like onto like this part of his hand and then just was like handing her the stuff that she'd bought, like coughed. I'm like, no. And then I handed her her stuff and then gave her a change and I'm like, I don't like this. Why did you do this? if he is the one who's got me potentially sick. I don't know yet if I'm sick or if it's just I've got a sore throat from all the Phoenix writing yesterday. We're gonna hope it's that. Though normally when I've like talked too much the day before, it's not normally a sore throat, it's normally like I lose my voice. This is not, no, I don't like this. I don't like this. This feels a little bit more like being sick. And I'm like, no, I haven't been sick in years. Not in this, well, I have been sick in years. I haven't had like a cold or flu in years. No. Yeah, he didn't even do it in his dang elbow. His fucking hand. It's like, dude, you're a cashier. You're touching people's food. And, you know, my parents don't really take that stuff. She doesn't take any of that stuff seriously. So, you know, in my mind, I'd be like, right, I am not touching any of the stuff you just gave me without gloves on. I mean, I wear gloves anyway when I go to shops and touch stuff, and then I wash my hands when I come back if I've touched any of the packaging with my bare hands. And even if I've just had the gloves on. She doesn't do that. And if she sees me doing it or wearing a mask, she doesn't like it when I do that. She thinks she calls me stupid, so... So no, I mean, I didn't have my mask on when I was in that shop because I didn't want the yelling that my mum would have done if she'd seen me wearing it. And if that's what got me sick, oh great. I just didn't want to get screamed at. She doesn't think anyone should wear masks anymore. It's weird, it's like she's not an anti-vaxxer, but god, you'd think. But she's not. But she still look like I just fucking... The little princess, she was pretty- oh, she being a brave girl about it? That's good. I'm like getting understimulated, I think. I don't want to put a video on. It's silly. I realised I never put in my group chat with my friends about the apartment. I should tell them. I should tell them. That's what I said. I can't type on a phone. I said to Julia, I'm like Dr. Habit, like, if any of you played Smile for Me, Habit, the way that he talks is like, if you've ever looked at his Twitter, and the way that he talks in game, like, the speech bubble is on, like, loads of typos and weird looking. Well, it was confirmed in the epilogue for Smile for Me, which you can play online, that it's because his fingers are too big for his phone. And once he put on autocorrect, he actually types and speaks very eloquently. It's just that when he types, he can't type. And I only have tiny hands, but I just cannot navigate. I cannot navigate. I need buttons. I need clicky buttons. Oh, I see what Julia's drawing. It's so cute. I love him. I want one. I'm assuming they're gonna be stickers. They're so cute. I can't show you guys spoilers. I'm gonna eat another peanut M&M. You'll give me 5? Oh, I don't need 5, but thank you. Oh, treasure them. You guys best be prepared. Julia's making the cutest dang stickers you ever did see. God, I was just thinking I kind of want to order food. Because, you know, what happened. I'm not really looking forward to having to go downstairs and cook downstairs when they're going to be there. I could avoid them by ordering food. Do you think because I got rejected from the apartment, I'm allowed to pity party order Popeye's mac and cheese? Because when I ordered Popeye's last time, they were sold out of their mac and cheese and I couldn't have any. It might be sold out now. Who knows? I'm not actually that hungry, but I know why. It's because I've been eating fucking peanut M&Ms. The way my tummy and my appetite works is like... If I'm hungry, all I need to do is eat like 1 grape, and then my body's like, "Ooh, food!" And then it's it's not that I feel full, it just stops feeling hungry. So because I've had a couple peanut M&Ms between lunch and now, my body's like not actively hungry. I'm sure I could eat, like I'm sure I could eat. I'm just like, I'm not good at telling when I'm hungry. Like when I wake up, though hungry, like I can't tell that I'm hungry until like I've been awake maybe like an hour, and then I'm like, oh, hungry, yeah, cool. So then I have lunch, right? I don't have breakfast because I can't eat when I wake up. It makes me feel sick. So before I have lunch, I can tell I'm hungry because my tummy like is making noises and has feelings, and I'm like, yo, hungry. But then once I've had lunch, I don't get hungry again. I just have dinner because that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know if that's how everyone else works, or other people actually do get hungry multiple times a day. I do eat multiple times a day, because I know that's what you're supposed to do, and my tummy doesn't actively be like, feed me! Maybe it does, maybe I don't know. I think I have a neurodivergency thing where you can't tell when you're hungry. It's fine. I still eat. Because I know I'm supposed to. I think the lesson is I shouldn't snack between meals. I think that's what's better for me as well. Like, if I want dessert, just have, like, a handful of peanut M&Ms with, like, my meal, right? Have the meal, and then I can have a handful of peanut M&Ms as the dessert with the meal. Whereas if I, like, have a peanut M&M every half hour, that's a problem. I'm having that thing again. There's, like, some kind of weird buzzing, rattling thing happening with my right earphone. God, it better be the right earphone. I mean, it is also the ear that's ringing. No, it's clearly the earphone. I don't think it's my ear. And the ear ringing, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. It's... I can only notice it if it's, like, dead silent. Like, it's pretty quiet. So, like, I can't hear it right now. Because I listen to music. Or if I just talk, if it's quiet but I start talking to myself, then I can't hear it anymore. But still, it shouldn't be happening at all. No, the virgin... Is that what it's called? Interoception? Oh. I mean, like, if you've ever noticed... I mean, if you haven't been able to tell that maybe I have problems noticing when I'm hungry or need the bathroom, from my... Every time I take a bathroom break, every time I take a pee break, I'm like, oh, I gotta go. It's not just like... Oh, I think I'll take a bathroom break when we finish this bit of the game. It's always like, shit guys, I'm sorry, I know I said we'd like end stream, I know we said we'd raid, but I gotta go now. It's because I don't notice until it's like, oh, I gotta go. I don't notice until I'm like, bursting, and it's like, uh-oh. And so sometimes I don't notice until the end of stream, because I do the whole stream. And then it's coming to the end, and so maybe I'm like relaxing mentally, or like I'm starting to stretch my legs or standing up, and then all of a sudden my body's like, oh hey, you've needed to pee for hours, and I'm like, oh what? Oh, but I'm about to raid someone. I'm gonna end stream and raid. I'm like, yeah, you don't have enough time to do that, you need to go pee now. I'm like, but if I BRB right now, I already told everyone I was ending stream, if I BRB... If I put the be right back screen on, and then I come back just to raid, most people aren't gonna wait through that be right back screen. Most people are gonna just leave stream, because most people don't come along for the raid. Most people are gonna leave. They're not gonna stick around to be right back just for me to say bye and raid someone. You couldn't have told me this sooner? Oh, you can't hold it another minute? It's like, nope, you gotta go now. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then I'm awkwardly like, hey guys, I'm gonna be right back, and when I come back, we're gonna raid someone. Please don't go away. I know I've done that multiple times. So, you know, on the plus side, if you give me, you know, sometimes it's like, if I'm sat for a long time as well, I won't notice till I stand up. So, like, sometimes on these streams, I'll only remember to go when I'm, like, starting to print things. Or, like... if someone gets, like, the stretch redeem. Yeah, Plant, my application got rejected. I got the email, like, while on stream about an hour ago. I didn't sweeten the deal enough, even though I'm like, I can pay all 6 months of the rent up front. They said no. And I don't know if it's just because, I don't know, maybe the landlord would rather, like, have a family than a single person in there. Maybe because I'm young, they're like, oh, what if they party? And it's like, I don't party, I'm really shy. And I don't like parties. That's not gonna happen. Or maybe they were thinking, because I don't have a passport, I had to submit my driving license and my birth certificate, which meant I had to also submit my name change certificate because my birth certificate is not what my name is anymore. So I'm like, oh, they're transphobic, and they realised what that meant, that my birth certificate doesn't match up. You know... Fuck, why couldn't they just ask for my driving license? Why did they need the birth certificate too? If I had a passport, then they only wanted the passport. They didn't want the birth certificate as well. But I don't know if it's because they're transphobic. It could have also been, you know, I've never rented before, and they might not want someone who's a first-timer. You know, I don't have any previous landlords for reference. I also don't have much of a credit history. I don't have a bad credit history. But I've just never had a credit card because I've never needed one. I don't spend a lot. I save most of my money up. And I've never needed one. I know that's a fortunate position to be in. So I got one in October. Literally, all I do is order takeout on it. Just spend a little bit on it each month. That's only the reason why I order takeout is just so that there's something on my credit card. And so I've only got a few months of credit history, so it could have been that as well. It's just like, dude, I make a fair amount more, like, income-wise. They were like, you need to make this much income, and I'm like, well, I make more than that. Like, almost 1,000 more than what you wanted. Or maybe not 1,000. What did I say? I mean, at least a good few hundred, you know, like... And I'm offering to pay all 6 months of rent up front. Let me give you money, and they said no. I'm trying to think, well, if I'd have got that apartment, I would have been moving there in, like, a week or two. So, or at least, like, that's when the apartment became, like, available, when they wanted people to move in by, so it's like, well, maybe it's for the best, because that would have been very panicky, sudden, like, oh, fuck. And, you know, yes, at least now I know that I still want to get an apartment in that area, even though I didn't get that one. Sorry, I'm putting stickers too high, you guys can't see. So, you know. Just a shame, because I've looked at a shit ton of, like, every apartment that's available. Every 1 bedroom and 2 bedroom in that area. even ones that are like above my budget, just to see. And that was the only one that I liked. So... like, I didn't even book a viewing for any of the others because I don't like any of the others, or some of the others actually actively have, like, terrible things wrong with them. Not terrible things wrong, but either it's like, oh, they don't have a washing machine or anywhere for you to install one. Oh, and there's no laundry room in the building, there's no washing machine in the building. Or it's like, oh, there's a train station right across the road. No thank you, that's very noisy. I hate Birdley, but damn if he doesn't have a bopping theme. I can't stand him. But I sure do like his theme tune. Oh no, you get to see me like... I can't jiggle when I'm cutting stickers though. But it's this song, but it's Pandora Palace. Ah! Goose! Those stuck together. There we go. It's just a shame because there were a few perks with that one, like the fact that it was like on the detached side of the building, so I only had one neighbour, or the fact that it covered 2 floors. I've never seen another apartment that covers 2 floors, so I get to be my own downstairs neighbour, you know? Like, I probably won't find that in another flat, unless another one in that same building goes up, but I don't think it will. That's all the stickers cut out. Get the little bag. Ah! Oh, it's stuck to my hands. Okay, so I need to get the badge parts from downstairs. So I'll BRB, which is helpful because I just realised I need the bathroom. So I'll do both at the same time. I'll be right back. killed two birds with one stone. I told him, I told my parents about the thing while I was down there. Hello. Little Starlight, thank you so much for the follow. Phoebe Raleigh? I'm gonna... Feel free to correct me if I said that wrong, if you're still here. Thank you for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Let me... I got some of the stuff, but I need to reprint the piece of paper now, because... So what happened was... So I have all the badge pieces. That's why I went downstairs. I put this on the side in the kitchen, not knowing there was water. Like a puddle of water underneath. So now there's like water soaked through that. I can't sell that. Can't send that out to a customer. Let me get the music back. Hello. People who came in while I while I was on the Be Right Back screen. Where are we? Where were we? I can actually wave. Hello. Welcome, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on my YouTube, both original characters, original concepts, and fandom characters from things like Marvel, Arcane, Baldur's Gate, etc. And I also post 18+ audios on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks, which is what we're making stuff for. Mondays I stream Etsy orders, Fridays we stream games, Saturday we stream whatever I feel like. This Saturday we are doing a karaoke stream to celebrate getting 600 Twitch followers, where you guys can request me to sing some songs. I gotta reprint... Well, I'm not gonna... No, I don't need to reprint the whole thing. Hang on. I'll just stick it back in the printer and I'll just print it here. I don't need to reprint the whole page. Just make sure I stick the paper in the right way around. I think it prints... Make sure I don't accidentally print over anything. Let's print it at the bottom. So I have... Where's the third? Oh, did I drop it somewhere? I definitely got it. Ah, oh, shit. I put them... I carried them upstairs on the paper. Like, using the paper like a tray. I definitely had 3 badges. Oh no, I carried them upstairs in the dark. I think one's on the floor somewhere. Oops. I'm gonna have to go and find it. Shit. Oh no. Well, I gotta go on a little mission. Bear with me. Let's take my phone to light the way. Yeah, doing it in the dark. I found it. It was on the stairs. There it is. Super somebody streamed by pure chance. I'm actually subscribed with my YouTube. Thank you so much. Didn't know you streamed. I do mention it at in like the video outro, but I understand most people have tuned out or are asleep by then, so it's totally okay. But yeah, it's not like some big secret. I'm just like, is my webcam not actually fitting in the... It's not. How dare it? Okay. I don't normally handcam stream, but we do on Monday for the latter part of the stream. Because I gotta make some stuff. I finished cutting out all the stickers for the week of orders. Now I've got to put the badges together, but thank you so much for being a YouTube subscriber. You already know the deal then. I don't have to explain what I mean by audios. But yeah, welcome in. I'm glad somehow Twitch randomly threw me your way. Okay. I need 2 more of the pins. I keep them up here. Should be in this box. I don't know why there's paper on top of the box. But thank you for the follow and for coming in and checking out. And thank you for the first time chat. There's an ad break. You might not be able to hear me. God dang it, Twitch. Ah! Not with my hair on. Come. And then the other one's not actually in this box. I've treated myself. Just a wrestling fan. Hello, hello. Twitch just strike again. Ah. Peel, dang you. There you go. That's alright. Sometimes some of them come and they're a bit chipped, but it's fine because Zach always gives me extra. Yeah. Shuffle back in. Okay, the ads are over. Sorry that you got an ad when you first came in. I do have ads on stream. Gotta pay the bills somehow. But, yeah, thank you for the first time chat. I hope you've had a good weekend. I'm concentrating right now, sorry if I go quiet. I don't want to do this wrong. I can't use this end one because it got water on it because I put it on the side downstairs, not knowing someone had left water there. Oh, this little guy, my little guillotine. This is quite old. The blade, this is actually the spare blade because I've had it so long the first blade is just useless. But, I mean, this is also pretty blunt. Also, you can see, remains of the incident, which happened, God, maybe 4 or 5 years ago. This weird glossy streakage that's, like, going down here. Yeah, so the incident was about 4 or 5 years ago, when I accidentally knocked over a bottle of nail polish remover on my desk. It got a nice glossy coat and survived. My computer mouse that I had at the time did not survive. It melted. It was pretty bad. Like, there's a reason people use nail polish remover to get paint off, like, doll faces, like... Oopsie. So, it's been through some stuff. So, that's why it's, like, weirdly, like, shiny over here. You can see it kind of, because I keep it stored like this, so you can see it kind of like ran down. But yeah, I mean, nail polish remover, it's the acetone. Don't spill nail polish remover on things. I mean, that's also why the paint's run here. That's from the nail polish remover, why it's not, like, properly orange anymore. There's a reason, I mean, it can take off nail polish, so what else do you think it can do? Good weekend partying and playing board games with friends. Oh, fun! Dang it, you... I don't know if we're gonna get snow. It's gonna get... cold. It went between -4 Celsius. Don't ask me what that is in Fahrenheit. It's maybe like mid to high 20s. The only stuff I've used nail polish remover for is for nail polish, and I sometimes enjoy... I had a whole phase when I was a teenager of watching like people customizing dolls. So like, if, for example, to grab someone at random, if you had like a Monster High doll and you're like, I want to customize them, so I want to wipe all of their face paint off. Nail polish remover. That's the go-to that everyone uses. They'll still have a head, they just won't have a face anymore. Shit, I can't sit Draculaura back down now, that was a mistake. It's the only, like, doll I have really out anymore. It's because I don't, like, collect Monster High anymore or anything. But I was like, she's got chunky thighs. We're having an incident with my, sweater, hang on. There we go. Right. Won't put this in the bin, I'll put this in the paper recycling downstairs. Like a good boy. Why'd I say it like that? Oh god. It's because I was thinking of a Game Grumps quote. Right. Put this up to the side. Right. Poke these through. Don't. Because the company that I do use to manufacture the pins do offer doing the backs yourself, but I'm like, that costs more money. I could just do it myself. Some people, maybe one day I'll get one of those little fancy, they're not machines, what do you call it, accessories. Some people make these little pieces of plastic that have like, what is it? Like a hole in the middle, and the point is that they take pin backs off for you, so you just kind of slide this down like that, and it like pulls the back off. When I used to organize the pins much better. But when I used to like do pins much more often, and I would have like a bunch, and the way I display them is I just put them in like a file folder and pin them all through a sheet of paper. God, my hands. After a day of like pulling these things off. Acetone will loosen just about any glue, including crazy glue. So if you ever glue something to your finger, break out the acetone. Not that I've ever done that. Oh no. You know, I think I was thinking when you said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I've used it on super glue before. But then I couldn't remember why, and I was like, maybe it's the disaster that happened to my Tamagotchi. I only had one Tamagotchi as a kid. Oh god, we've had a lot of disaster. I still have it. I don't know enough about Tamagotchi to know what, like, version this is. I don't know, it's like 2004. Oh, one point, I had like a bottle of super glue, and this was on my desk, and the bottle ended up being rested against this side. So these two white chunks, it's like super glue, and then the white is like, I guess what the color of the like the packaging on the super glue was that also it just seeped through, it just leaked. So like this whole thing here and this whole bit is just like a blob of super glue. So I was like, maybe I tried to use it for this, and it's like, no, clearly I didn't. Or I didn't, it didn't work. So I'm thinking, maybe it was that I also got something on my finger. I am genuinely really sad that I fucked up my Tamagotchi. I mean, I was never any good at it. I don't think I ever fully understood how to play it and keep it alive. But it was the one thing at school that, like, everyone had one. It's the one time I was actually included in having the thing that all the kids had. But then our school banned them. Because, at my primary school, you didn't get to keep your bags in the classroom with you. You had to hang them up on, like, coat hooks outside the door. So they were just in the hallway. And somebody, I don't know if a student or staff, was just stealing everyone's Tamagotchis. Everyone who was bringing their Tamagotchis into school. Maybe I kept mine in my pocket. I don't know, but people who were leaving them in their bag in the hallway were just all getting stolen. And so they weren't banned because people were playing, like, the reason you might have thought, like, people were playing with them during class. No, they were banned because someone kept stealing them, and so they banned them so that they couldn't get stolen anymore. Oh, they can't steal any if we just don't let any in the building. It's like, you don't think maybe catch the thief? Alright. So, yeah, it says 2004 on the back. That's my little guy. I don't know what the fuck Tamagotchi it was on the inside. Like, obviously it doesn't work anymore. I don't know what kind of creature I had. But I still have it because it's nostalgia. Right, badge machine. We got all my parts. This is the ASMR everyone liked last week. They were like, you guys just liked me just moving these around. Oh, we've drifted from Deltarune into Undertale music. Trying to make piles. So we've got all the backs in one pile, and all the fronts in the other pile. I haven't cut them out yet. I don't want to listen to home, I'll get sad. I want to cut them out. Everyone found this so satisfying to watch last week. Because last week was the first time I actually managed to get to doing the badges on stream. Normally I get the stickers done and then I run out of time. Oh no, we're still in Deltarune. We are, I think this is still Deltarune. Everyone's a big fan of the circle cut. I mean, I guess it is satisfying. I've just done it so many times. I've packed up Etsy orders once or twice a week, every week since July 2017. So I'm like... I mean, well, no, I've only had this machine for 2 to 3 years. I had a smaller badge machine when I first opened my store. This is a 45mm. I used to have a 25. And, it came defective. And I was convinced it was defective because it just wasn't making the badges. And I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look like it's lined up in the center, so of course it's not doing them right. And my mum yelled at me and then said, no, I was probably just stupid, and then she told me I wasn't allowed to return it. Not that she could have stopped me, but it's like, she just, I don't know, so I was like, oh, I guess it is just me, and then I kept it, and then I couldn't use it because it didn't work. And then I never got a new one for many years until, yeah, not last year, the year before, I think. I've had this 2 years. I can pause the music so we can really appreciate the sound of the circle cutter. This is the ASMR part of stream. Did you enjoy that? I went quiet so we could all appreciate. Now I've got this funky paper with all its many holes. Put the music back on now. So just like we hit him at McDonald's and doesn't make him taste like styrofoam. That is wizardry. How did you manage that? Tamagotchi makes me think of Paul from the past. Oh no! Oh, most of you weren't here for that stream. I did a collab stream with my partner Julia. Oh, I wonder if I could get the clips from it. Oh. Oh no. So the password game, you too can play the password game. It's a little website. I think there's no better way to introduce the concept of the password game than just to show you guys the password game. It's what it sounds like. You make a password. And then things get worse. But I love Snapcube, and I saw that Penny played it with Ryan, and I watched about a minute of it, and then had to stop the video because I was like, I don't want to be spoiled. I've got to play this with Julie.
Oh, yes.
Thank you for redeeming Undertale Boss Prince. No one ever redeems it, because normally I use the Undertale boss model whenever I am playing a game, because it's easier for my PC to handle. And so people are used to seeing it every Friday. So no one redeems it. So I never get to hear the Metaton voice. Thank you for unleashing my Undertale model in the world. I made it myself, right? This is the password game. I genuinely think this is more fun to play with other people. Like, what's the point in playing this on your own? I'm gonna make a password. Oh no. I'm already. Give me a thing to maybe to set our password to, guys. Give me a word. Someone in chat, pick a password. Anything you want. But the thing is, okay, Starlight, the reason why we lost is because I misread something. And that's what bothers me so much. So, there's a part of the game where you have to... That's, like, that, how can I live this down? We've got to reattempt it someday. So, there's a part of the game where you have to do something, and what it says to do is do the thing 3 times per minute, and I just misread it and thought it said once every 3 minutes. I'm not dyslexic, I don't know what happened, I just, instead of 3 times every 1 minute, I read it as 1 time every 3 minutes. And so we lost because I didn't do it in a minute because I thought we had 3 minutes. I even set a 3-minute timer on my phone. It's because I was trying so hard. And then we lost and I was like, that wasn't 3 minutes. And then we went back and someone in chat was like, it didn't say 3 minutes, Prince, it said 1 minute. And I'm like, oh god! We'll put Christine Daae, where is your red scarf? there's a TikTok. So again, reasons to love the West End cast of fan. So Holly Ann Hull, who I think she's left now, but she was playing Christine for a long time, has a TikTok, and she would film TikToks with herself and the other members of the cast, and she filmed Reese Whitfield, who was playing Raoul at the time. He like knocked and she went, "Come in," and he did the Christine Daae, "Where is your red scarf?" but like in like a emo pop punk voice, and it's one of my favorite. So that's all I is Christine Daae, "Where is your red scarf?" Like that's all I remember. I seem simple enough. Oh, we have to have a number. That's fine. Let's just put 1. Oh, we have to have a special character. All right, let's do like the @ symbol. Oh. Oh, that's not a normal password rule, is it? They've got to add up to 25. That's not like a normal password rule. Oh. That's not a normal password rule. This is the game. Let's go 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It has to include a month of the year. All right, let's put May. That's where my birthday is. The sponsors put Pepsi. Uh-oh, now all the Roman numerals have to multiply to 35. Ah, shit. Ah, gosh. I don't remember what Roman numerals are. This is the game. This isn't what I'm meant to be doing. What is 5? I forgot. It's V. Okay, so if I do like... Oh no, because that doesn't say May anymore. We have to do lowercase May. Okay, so if we did V, and then that's what I was thinking. 6 and 7. Oh, it's got to include that capture. Okay. That's, I think, what the capture says. Cool. Oh, but now the digits don't add up to 25 anymore. That's fine. We'll just swap one of those out for 3. Oh, it has to contain today's Wordle answer. Oh, you guys, I'm sorry, you couldn't see anymore. Sorry. There was a capture. Oh, Wordle. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's go over to Wordle. I'm not the best at Wordle. I managed to win the Wordle last time. Okay. Shit. I don't know why my first word that I always do in Wordle is disco. Wordle's a completely different game. Oh, I only got 1. Oh, I'm not good at Wordle. Now I'm gonna be embarrassed. What's a 5-letter word that has a C in that place? Quick, we're speedrunning Wordle. Oh no, there's not an I. I was gonna put thick. I couldn't think of a word other than thick. Okay, no, it's there's no I, because it's grayed out. What about patch though? What about patch? Oh, it does end in CH. But there's no A or I. It's green means you got the right letter in the right place. Yellow means you got the right letter in the wrong place. So it can't it can't be. Also, there's not a T here. Merch? No, there's not an E. So it's gonna be a U then. Something U. Something. It's not an S or a T or an R before the CH. I'm not good at Wordle. These are good guesses though. It's eliminating a lot of the. There's gotta be a vowel in there, right? Lunch. It's lunch! Quickly! Lunch! My password must include a 2-letter symbol from the periodic table. Oh, and I'll have to capitalize. Well, potassium is like PO, right? There we go. The password must include the current phase of the moon. What's the current phase of the moon? Oh, Julia always knows this stuff. What's the current phase of the moon? It's a waxing crescent. Waxing crescent. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, as an emoji. Shit, I need the waxing crescent emoji. I didn't finish reading the sentence. Waxing crescent emoji. This, please. Can I copy paste? Can I have this, please? Okay. Oh, it's this one. We got unlucky with the last one. We got dumped in the middle of the ocean. Please give me the easy one where they put you where the monkeys, where the snow monkeys are in Japan. Shit. Because I knew that was Japan. Alright, what country's this, guys? It's giving Mediterranean, maybe, to me. Oh, wait, we got languages. We got languages. Kiara. We got, that just says, that's English, it just says tobacco. That's a Star Wars shirt. That doesn't help me. That's in English. Hotel, Adrilantic. Oh yeah, Azrael, no. Do I have, can I read anything else? I can't move. A fjord? This isn't very fjordy. There's a guy, like a... You think Brazil? Wah. It's not Brazil. It's not gonna be... I was thinking like Portugal or something like... It might not be. I only know European countries, so I was like, it could be like Morocco. Monaco. It could fucking be Turkey. It could be... I don't know. I was like, oh, text, that'll be helpful. It's not Spain. It's not Mexico. Do we have a license plate? I would think they would be blurred because Google. I mean, this guy's... We got Star Wars guy doing a TikTok dance, but, you know. He's not helping me. We got Hotel... Adriatic. Adriatic? That doesn't mean anything to me. It's not like GeoGuessr, so I can't move anywhere. Lim Fjord. I can't read what the everything else says. That's also in English. What does your shirt say? That's also in English. You yelled Germany at me. It's not Germany. Oh, Adriatic is a sea? It's not South Africa. What? There's probably... There might be multiple houses there. Is it cheating to Google what's on? It's Croatia! I was thinking some sort of Mediterranean or like Italy, like island-y thing. It's Croatia! Include a leap year. This year's a leap year. 2024. Oh, now my digits don't add up. Uh-oh. So, 4, 6, 8. Oh my god. 10. So then we could just keep the 5s. Oh, I forgot about this one. The password must include the best next move in this chess. What is the chess thing? We looked it up last time. chess. Best chess move generator. And he didn't help as much last time, I'll be honest. I'm not doing it from here, because I've got to import every single fucking chess piece. But this is what the password game is. This is where we pause. And I continue with my work. Where's my phone? So, this is the password game. I'll put the link in chat. If you two would like to play the password game. Oh, don't worry, we used a bot. Oh, it already thinks I've inputted some chess moves because it's E5 is a chess move, so I can't have Christine die anymore. That's a problem. It's fine, I'm just putting periods between them and then it won't register them anymore. Like, it doesn't want A2 and it doesn't, where's C2? There, now it's fine. That was so you guys have context. Oh, I've got a headache. So I was gonna go back and find the stream clips.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Heckman29, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Welcome in. I am getting into badge making. I was just trying to find a clip from a previous stream. But welcome in. Let me plop the badge machine down. Because this is what I gotta do. For works. Because that's what we're doing. We weren't getting distracted and I wasn't showing people what the password game was. That would be silly. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. You can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both original characters and fandom characters from things like Arcane, Baldur's Gate, Marvel, etc. With 18+ audios on my Patreon. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat, and I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. That's what we're working on today. Every Monday I get Etsy orders together, every Friday we play games, and every Saturday we do whatever I can think of else to do. This Saturday we're doing a karaoke celebration stream for reaching 600 followers. I'm nervous, even though I've done karaoke streams before, but thank you so much for the follow. If you want to let me know any name or pronouns that you would like to be called, please let me know. But if you prefer to lurk and not chat, that's absolutely okay too. I was trying to find clips for when me and Julia played the password game. Whoa. Oh no. I'm not used to the... Oh, apparently I'm not used to the... I was trying to scroll up on Discord and it swiped and then I was replying to the message. So once you get, not to spoil the password game, I mean we didn't win. So I don't know what's after Paul. But someone mentioned Paul. Paul is a chicken. Paul appears in the password game as an egg. You have to put him in your password to keep him warm. And if you do that for enough time, he hatches into a chicken. And then when he hatches, the game tells you to feed him a worm. You have to copy-paste a worm emoji into the chat. You have to give him 3 worms every minute. So the whole time you're playing the game, you have to paste 3 worms into the message every minute. I misread it, and instead of 3 worms per minute, I thought it said 1 worm every 3 minutes. And so... we lost. Oh, I forgot about this part. I forgot about this bit of the password. Let me just do a little pausey. I forgot about this bit of the game. I can't see what I'm typing. Oh my god. Twitch. Oh, your mobile app is so bad. Alright. I guess I'll do it this way. Hang on. Hang on. I got this. I'm sure you take good care of Paul, Julian. the password game. Oh no, your password's on fire! Quick, put it out! What the what?
What the
Fire is appearing in the password.
Why?
Oh no. And it erases your password as it
We
spreads.
gotta take him out. We gotta take him out.
We lost a lot of the password.
Oh God! Motherfuckers!
So, yeah, get prepared for that. All your hard work could disappear. I hope you remembered what you wrote. I'm glad I remembered what I'd written. No, they didn't get Paul. That's the most important. That's true. I bet you would lose instantly. I imagine you would lose instantly.
We worked so hard on the fucking atomic number. Oh.
I would imagine that if the fire gets to Paul, that you get a game over, because this is how we got a game over. I was so convinced it said 3 minutes, not 1 minute. Hatched. Please don't forget to feed him. He eats caterpillars every. Oh God.
Every what?
Every 3 minutes.
Okay, do we start it now?
Yeah,
or?
that's not what it said. It said that's not what it says. Previous prince. It said it said 3 a minute. Yeah. I hope it's okay if it's a little less than.
Okay.
3 minutes. What if I do it every 2 minutes and then that way? Does it have to be exactly 3? No.
What?
What? Uh-oh.
Oh, he ate it.
No, he didn't.
Wait, what? What do you mean?
No, he didn't eat it. No, he didn't eat it. But I put it next to him. Did I have to put it in front of him in the direction that his mouth faced?
Oh. Stupid Paul, you couldn't turn your fucking head.
No. It was that I thought it said he eats 1 worm every 3 minutes, but he actually eats 3 worms every minute. I killed Paul because I misread in my panic. I was not a good chicken dad. Paul had starved. I feel so bad. We worked so hard and then we lost because I misread the thing. I gotta redeem myself one day. I feel just so stupid. Dang it. So that was how our password game turned out. I mean, that's 3 worms every minute. That is pretty high maintenance, right? But again, if you would like to follow Julia, who was in that stream with me, my partner, let me give her another little shout out. She's taking a nap at the moment. What clip will we get?
Oh, shit.
Cows! Oh my god, is this a Pepsi cow, Coca-Cola cow? Oh, and you guys have not much context.
Face off with Coca-Cola cow, her enemy. They stare down at each other, one standing in front of the other. They stare. Pepsi cow looks into Coca-Cola's eyes, hoping to find some sense, something deep within him, something that used to be what used to be of himself. Coca-Cola's eyes only stared with rage.
I'm so happy. Pepsi cow and Coca-Cola cow are a couple little cows that Julia designed on stream. And then just live improv'd a whole fucking soap opera telenovela drama between the two of them. And just went. I don't know what came over her on stream. But it fucking kills me every time I see any of those clips. Oh my goodness. She was on it that day. Let's see if we get, a clip that you don't need context. Let's see if we get a different one. They are really cute, right? I think they're so cute. She has little cow stickers on her Etsy. They're really cute.
I demand justice.
It's tiny Julia.
Bro is guilty. Not guilty. What is it? The defendant? The defendant. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I've never been to law school. The defendant has proclaimed not guilty. Cheesecake.
Cheesecake?
Please come forth and show us the evidence. That's what they'll say.
Ninja. I think because Julia hasn't been able to stream for the past month, it's just given me random clips, including really old clips. Because, her internet's broken. She wants to stream, but all of a sudden her internet went down. And, it exists. Technically, it's existing. But it's just, completely cutting out. Her internet is completely cutting out, for about 2 minutes every 20 minutes. So if she tries to stream every 20 minutes, the stream just crashes and then restarts. If she's on call with me, on a voice chat call, every 15-20 minutes she just loses complete connection and I can't hear her anymore. And it's been weeks of this. So just hoping maybe after she came back from camping that it would be fixed. It's not fixed, so she's got to call them up. It's not her connection, it's just literally it's not her personal computer, it's happening to the whole household. So I could keep doing this all day. Feel free to go and follow Julia. When she's back to streaming, I will be back on her channel as well. Lucius clip, Lucius clip. Show me the baby. Show me my son. There he is.
Cat on stream.
Look what else you get on Julia's streams. Free cat.
He doesn't know how he feels about being on the desk right now.
You're missing out on a lot. Right. Oh, I left my printer on. Turn that off. I know I said I could order mac and cheese, but I'm like, I could also just make pasta. And not be so lazy. And save money. That's what I should do. I'm just like, oh, but standing downstairs in the kitchen while my parents might show up. I'm not so sure. Also just a bit headachy. I really hope I'm not sick. My throat's kind of hurt today. My head feels a bit funky. Better not be. Would you be a booger? God damn, I wore my mask the whole time I was out. I just didn't the other day when we stopped by the shop because Mum doesn't like it when I wear a mask and I didn't want her to yell at me, so I didn't have it on. And the cashier that served it openly coughed into his hand and then gave my mum her change, and I'm like, oh no. I don't want to have a bug. Julia. What did you miss? Oh my god, don't yawn. I was talking about the password game, and when we were playing the password game, someone mentioned Paul. Oh, where's my stick? There it is. Wow, my head hurt when I moved it. It's not a good sign, is it? But then, you know, if I'm feeling a bit under the weather, then all the more reason to maybe not make... I'll just see if Popeyes has the mac and cheese in stock. They didn't have any when I last ordered. They don't have mac and cheese. I'm sorry, do they not do mac and cheese anymore? There's no mac and cheese. There's none. It's where the sides would be, and all that's there are fries and biscuits. There's no mac and cheese. They just don't have... Maybe they sell out of it later in the day. Normally I order food for lunch, not for dinner, so maybe that's why. I'll just make... Fine. I'll make my own pasta. No, I don't want to have a cough. Bum, bum, bum. Sad. It's fine. Where's the top of that? Right. The hug. Badge machine, for those who haven't seen. Badge back, badge front, paper, acetate. This, you put this piece down like a little top hat, and then you crush the top hat, and then you move this over here, you flip this around so it's no longer a top hat, and then you crush it again, and now you have, whoop, a pin badge. Could you not reflect it so badly? Oh my god, it's making it look so washed out. And then you repeat the process. And make sure you put this in the upside down, otherwise you can't use the badge. This gave me childhood nostalgia of a badge machine. I never had like a toy badge machine. I had like a toy, kind of keychain. It wasn't, it like... One, I had Click-Its, which was this weird Lego girly thing where you could decorate stuff and make bracelets and things. But I had this machine, you could make these, they were like little plastic pouches. No idea what it was called. But you'd get like a little sheet of plastic. And you would fold it up. I don't remember, maybe they already came as a pouch, or you had to fold it and it would stick together. And it'd make kind of like a little pyramid shaped little pouch. And you could put stuff in it. They had like patterns and flowers on them. And you could put like little charms and glitter and stuff inside. And then you would seal it somehow in the machine and punch like a hole so it would be like a keychain with this little I had no clue what the hell it would have been called. The only other... I had a Seller sticker maker. I still have it. I don't know if it's in this room. I still have it because the reason I still have the Seller sticker maker, it was spelled C-E-L-L-A, is because I still have like 3 completely unopened magnet cartridges. So it would take sticker cartridges and magnet cartridges. I still have 3 complete, because, so, I just used to like making stickers with it. I didn't want to make magnets. What am I going to do with a magnet? But I still have 3 completely like unused magnet cartridges, and I still have them. I still don't have anywhere to put magnets, but I guess when I move out, I could make magnets with my 20-year-old child's toy magnet making. I wonder if I could find pictures of it. It was by Tomy. That's the people who make or made Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Hang on. So I had the pink one. The pink one was the sticker machine, and the purple one was the magnet machine. But the cartridges were interchangeable. The purple one just came with the magnet cartridge, and the pink one came with the sticker cartridge. But yeah, I have like 2 or 3 completely unopened magnet cartridges. You just like, what? You like... The way that it works is you just have like... I actually, when I first started selling stickers on my Etsy shop, back in 2017, this is what I used. I didn't know I could get sticker paper for my printer, so I would print them on normal paper and run them through this machine until the cartridge broke, and then I'm like, I don't know how to get more. But the way that it works is you'd get just a normal piece of paper, and you kind of put it in the lip of it, and then you turn the crank on the side, and it feeds it through, and as it goes through and, like, inside, it, like, coats the back of it in sticky. So obviously you have to have a picture that's small enough to fit in the machine. A children's toy that you could make things with that we never had, but I remember the ad for, and I'm like... I didn't think Ninja would remember the sticker maker because I didn't know how popular it was, but this is the one that I'm like, no, I remember this ad. Never had it. That would be the golden coin maker. We never had the golden coin maker. Both me and my sibling very much remember the ads for it though. It literally, it must have come with the chocolate, right? And it's like a little press like this, and you'd put the chocolate in. I guess you'd put foil, and then chocolate, and then foil, and then you'd like, you know, that, and you'd have, yo, you made a golden coin! It would like indent some kind of thing on it. I don't know what the Tooth Fairy game is. I mean, maybe I do. The name doesn't ring any bells, but... What games did we have as a kid? Like, board games? We didn't have, like, adult board games. We had, like, Monopoly Junior, specifically the Disney Pixar version. So the pieces were, like... No, we had two Monopolies. We had Monopoly Junior, where the pieces were just, like, little plastic-coloured cars in, like, yellow, red, blue, green. But then we did also have a Pixar one. Those pieces were metal. It was, like, Lightning McQueen and, like, Sully. We had a Scooby-Doo board game that I really liked. Which had, like, because it had, like a ghost, like the classic kind of green ghost that has, like, the chains coming from its arms. It had that, and you'd put batteries in it, and it was massive and plastic, and it would, like, drive itself around the board. I wish I still had that, we had Buckaroo, but specifically the Milky Bar Kid version of Buckaroo. Do you remember the Milky Bar Kid, Ninja? He doesn't exist anymore. I guess they killed him. But Milky Bars, which was a white chocolate bar, used to have a mascot, which was this tiny little blonde child cowboy. He's not on Milky Bars anymore. And he rode like a horse, and so we had Buckaroo that was the horse with the Milky Bar Kid on it. I know I can find a picture online because Julia had never heard of Buckaroo. And I was like, oh man, we had the Milky Bar Kid version of Buckaroo. I'm sure Milky Bar Kid must have a name. I don't know. Oh. Oh, look at him. Wow, there's more Milky Bar Kid merch than I ever could have known about. So this was Milky Bar Kid Buckaroo. There's his little horse. So there'd be many. So from what I recall and from seeing this picture, so his back legs would detach from the bottom. So the point of Buckaroo is you get the horse. You put the horse on the green. And then the players, I guess this doesn't come with that many pieces, the players take turns in putting things on the horse. And if you're, like, not gentle enough, then the horse will, like, his back legs will buck up and will kick everything off. And you lost Buckaroo, you made the horse kick and everything falls off. So this has, like, a saddle and, like, a little pouch, and then the rope, lasso, and then the kid, and then his hat. Oh, you could get plushies of the Milky Bar Kid? Okay. Oh no, they make chocolate. I don't like. Is that what he looks like now? Oh, I don't like that. That's not what he looked like when I was a kid. I guess I didn't think the kid existed. Well, no, because you can see there's some chocolate that doesn't have the kid on. That's not as bad. I don't remember him being a real child. Do you think it's what? I don't think it'll be worth it. How much are they selling Milky Kid Buckaroo for on eBay? Game promo item? What do you mean game? Rare brand new sealed Nestle Milky Bar Kid Buckaroo set toy. They said it was rare. Yeah, no, this person's selling it for £7. I don't think I mean, it might be rare. Rare doesn't mean it's worth anything. Yeah, okay, the one that even was selling it as a rare item was only selling it for £20. Yeah, I wasn't big on white chocolate either, but my sibling really liked it growing up. So I guess that's why we had Milky Bar Kid Buckaroo. We didn't have regular Buckaroo in my house. We had Milky Bar Kid. We also didn't have regular Clue or Cluedo. We had some weird version of Cluedo. God, it came with like extra nonsense. Like some kind of magnifying glass thing and some kind of like red sheet of paper that you could see like invisible ink through or something. Like, you don't need to complicate. Cluedo's fine. You don't need to add it was fine. I don't know what the board games we had. Oh! Oh my god. No, I do. We had a board game that only possibly any other Brits could know about because I'm fairly certain it was not released outside of the UK. We still have the pieces like in a drawer downstairs somewhere. We fucking loved this game. It's not like a Monopoly or a Scrabble. It's not like some big named game. And I actually found... I was like, I wonder if I search it in Google anything will come up. There's some like YouTuber, some British YouTuber who like collects board games and just reviews like old board games. And he had the whole video where he like reviewed it and set it up, and I'm like, oh my goodness. So the whole board game, you got a board game board and then loads of 3D plastic pieces that you had to set up in the board game, right? You had to stick into the board to make like this whole little marble run kind of course. The little pieces you played as were little explorers. And you would roll dice and then you got to move along the board. And they were little, I remember they had like, they would hold up little binoculars to their eyes. They're just solid plastic pieces. And you had to move around the board. But they were like little traps. Like a giraffe could like bong its neck down on you. Or like you could get hit with like the tail of an elephant or something, I don't know. And that's a problem if there's a trap, because some of these traps would activate the marble that would get released. And I think that was bad, like... Yes, because if you were in a certain trap spot, it would activate the marble. And the marble would do the whole run, and then come and knock into you and knock you off the board. And you'd die by marble. I mean, I guess you just reset to the beginning of the game, but the point was to get all the way up to the top, where there was this little hut that contained the golden monkey. I watched a shit ton of Jungle Run as a kid. I think this is why we liked this game. Jungle Run was, I guess, our version of America's, what's it called? Hidden Temple, whatever your version was called. Where, like, kids would compete. I fucking loved watching Jungle Run. And they could get bronze monkey statues, or silver monkey statues, or the golden monkey statue. And they had to collect as many. But then if their teammate... Do you remember the drama ninja of, like, if their teammate wasn't fast enough and got locked in the trap, they could choose to let... because all the games, the mini-games were, like, timed. And if their teammate didn't do it fast enough, they'd get locked in, and the rest of their team could choose to let them out, but they'd have to sacrifice one of their monkeys. And to exchange one of their monkey things that they got. I mean... My biggest frustration with watching Jungle Run is, do you remember from like the final game they would always do, where they would have to try and get the gold monkey? And like the first or second puzzle was this massive jigsaw that was like really high up, so they couldn't see the jigsaw because the table was kind of higher than them. They were just kind of blindly feeling where the pieces went. And barely anyone ever finished the jigsaw. It was only like a 4-piece jigsaw. I know it was big and I know that they couldn't see, but like you could solve it on the ground first and then just pick the pieces up and put them on the table. I don't get how no one ever did the big jigsaw. Right? Just solve it on the ground. Oh, it bothered me so much. But so anyway, the board game, it is not a Jungle Run board game, sadly. It was called Rumble in the Jungle. Not the 1974 George Foreman versus Muhammad Ali. That board game, please. It's called Rumble in the Jungle. Here it is. We've still got the pieces. I don't know if we've got everything. This was our favourite board game to play. So, you move along, but if you get on one of the trap zones, then the marble releases from up here on this tree. That goes all the way down this track, and it'll, like, knock you off your spot. But if you get all the way up to the top, then this whole thing, like, boinks open and the golden monkey flies out. And then you did it, you got the golden monkey! Whoever gets the golden monkey wins! But you gotta get all the way up there, and on your way up there, you might accidentally get killed by a marble. Then when the marble reaches the bottom, there's this little Ferris wheel thing. Oh, that might be a thing. That might be what it is. So it might be as well as moving. I think yeah, okay. So there's a crank on this wheel. So I think as well as rolling a dice and, like, say you get to move 3 spots, the space you land on might say, give the marble wheel 2 cranks, and then you gotta go, and hope that the marble doesn't start its descent. Because the marble's on this little Ferris wheel thing, there's only one of them. So obviously, if you're purple guy up here, purple guy, if you're purple explorer, not purple guy, and you're standing here when someone else cranks the marble, then it'll roll down and hit you on the bridge and kill you. Uh-oh. Like, you can be killed by another, if you're stood on one of the trap zones and another player gets the marble up there, it's not just you who can kill you. The other players can get you. I also had these 2, like, I don't think we have them anymore and it makes me sad, and I've never been able to find pictures of them. Oh god, it's playing the Temmie song, okay. One was Snakes and Ladders and one was not Snakes and Ladders. I don't know what the other one, but there were these 2, like, plastic cases. I guess they were so you could travel with them, and one was shaped, I want to say, one was definitely pink. I want to say it was shaped like a hippo, but it's like, why would it be shaped like a hippo if it was Snakes and Ladders? I don't know. And maybe the other one was shaped like a yellow bear. I don't know, but they were very thin. And you would just lift the case up. And inside was the board where you would play Snakes and Ladders. And the little pieces were shaped like bears. And they were magnetic, so they wouldn't fall up. There was a little gap at the bottom that you could store them in. And the pieces were also magnetic. They were just tiny little bears, so you could move around. And I don't think we still have them, and I can't find, you know, if I Google 2000s or 90s travel Snakes and Ladders, nothing comes up. I'm sure they were probably from, like, Poundland or something, or, you know, to like 20 years ago, so no one has any record of them, but I liked them a lot. Oh, and we had Candyland, which I completely forgot about until I was accidentally, found pictures of some Candyland characters and was like, damn, I mean, Lord Licorice can kind of get it in some of these versions. Look, you look him up and you decide for yourself. He's got kind of a Captain Hook thing going off in some of them. And me and Julie were both like, oh my god, we both played this, and completely forgot. The board wasn't super recognizable to me, but the pieces were. Because they were just like solid little 2D plastic guys, little like flat 2D plastic guys with like a base, and they were just one solid color. They weren't like painted or anything. Ah. And there's so many different versions of Candyland that we were like struggling to remember which one we would have had. It has to have been, I mean, given when we were born, it can only be one of a couple. But they had like little plastic men, and we remember the plastic men, but we don't know which one we had. But Candyland's been going a long time. I don't know which batch of plastic men we had. Honestly, mostly played Monopoly as a kid. I was always the banker. I don't know why. I just always was. God, my head is like... I really hope I've not got flu. I swear to God. And from where? I mean, I did go out, you know, to view that apartment on Friday, but my dad went as well, and he seems fine. And I went with Mum to a shop on Saturday and saw the cashier cough into his fucking hand. And then serve her. And I was like, oh. I didn't get served by him, but like... It's the little cough, and my head... I've got a headache, but it doesn't feel like a regular-ass headache. Normally, like, my head just hurts, but this is like, my head hurts, and also when I move my head, it hurts more. Wait. Oh, I got way too many badge parts. I thought, was there only I thought there were 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How many did I pick up? I thought I counted to 12. Oh, I think I might have accidentally got 16. I think I was, because my dad was talking to me at the same time. So I was just picking everything up in piles of 4, and I was like, okay, 3 piles of 4. But I think I might have forgotten as I was counting, and I must have accidentally done 4 piles of 4. Can you legally make Candyland stickers? I mean, fan art for anything is like a grey area. Like, some places explicitly say, yes, you can, like Undertale, for example. Most things, you know, you're not really supposed to. Everyone does. So, yeah, up to you. It's the same rules of, like, can you make fan art of anything? Oh, I can't get my battle machine back because my headphones fell down. But, you know, my immune system sadly probably is weaker than my dad's because the doctors literally told me that my immune system was really weak now because of the stress. Do you want badge ASMR again? People liked badge ASMR last time. Is this the goods? Ah! It's fine. Put them in the bag. Too much ASMR? No such thing. Okay. I was gonna put this on my bed and I almost immediately grabbed. I had him in my lap earlier because for those who weren't here at the beginning of stream, I got when I came back on stream, I was like, after I got the email, I BRB'd and then got the email that my apartment application had been rejected. I was like, I need to grab someone, I need a cuddle. So I just grabbed literally who was closest on my bed, which happens to be Metaton. So he's right, he's here. Doesn't really fit on camera all too well. There he is. Don't look at the cables on my floor. Don't perceive them. It's a heat pad for my tummy. Look, he's even got the switch. I can't remember if that's the on or the off position. I guess it would be on if he's awake and alive. Who's here? Well, I did everything. My throat. I accidentally got too many badge parts, so I'll take those back downstairs. And we made this masterpiece. So, what a productive day. I need to turn my screen brightness down. I'm just achy. I've been coughing a little bit all day. I'm a little back achy, and my head hurts. God, I better not be fucking sick. Especially if it's not the big one. I've managed to avoid... especially because, like, what with the whole, like, your immune system is not very good because of all the stress. It's like, well, are you gonna pay for me to move out? Thanks, dog. If it is a serious flu, or worse, I don't know how well my body's gonna deal with it. Let's hope it's just like a head cold or something. I don't want to be throwing up, and I don't want to be in a lot of pain. Because also, if I catch something, it's hard to not give it to the rest of my family. Because it's not like, oh, I just stay in my room and they bring me food. Like, they're not gonna do that. No. No matter how sick I get, so... Let's hope it's just... I feel a bit funny today. Let's hope it's that. It just doesn't feel like a regular-ass headache. And my nose feels a bit dry, and my throat feels, I'm like, if it's COVID, I swear. I've never caught COVID. I know that's very, like, lucky of me. Oh yeah, I've got strepsils, don't worry. I prefer, honestly, taking buttercup syrup than strepsils. I don't like really the taste or the feel of any strepsil. Buttercup syrup's like a cough syrup, but it's, to me, it's not gross. Because it's like, I mean, it's not great, but it's, like mint kind of flavor. It's not like strawberry or whatever the fuck regular cough syrup tries to be. And so at least with the mint, you're like, oh, there's mint there! We don't have any. So I just got strepsils. I just got like 2-year-old strepsils that hopefully still intake. Honestly, like, I've never got con flu either. The first time I went to Comic-Con post-COVID, so I hadn't been in a while, I did come back completely having lost my voice just from talking so much and not being used to talking that much. But I wasn't sick. I just lost my voice. And I was like, good job I got a few audios recorded in advance because I cannot talk. So let me turn that off. Let's go over here. Where's my background? I'm in the void. There I am. I'm not finishing the password game. Let's see who's online. Oh god! Oh, hey, you know why I might feel a bit not right? Guys, nobody told me it was 20 to 9. I ate lunch at 12. I haven't eaten since. Guys. No one told me it was- I haven't had tea yet. I didn't know. Last time I looked at the clock, it was 6 o'clock. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I can keep streaming for a bit longer. I didn't know it was almost 9 PM. I ate at 12. And all I had was a sandwich. Oh, this I mean, hungry can be the reason for the headache, but it's not gonna be the reason for the cough. I was curious why you were on this late, didn't want to say anything. Oh no, I just didn't know what time it was, mate. Can you tell also, like, I felt like today on stream, I haven't been purposely pulling my Yorkshire accent out more, but I've just been generally like, I must be really tired, because I can hear it. But I haven't slept a lot. I had to get up early on Wednesday. And, like, because I was going out. And then Thursday, I don't remember. I think something. Friday, I had to go really early to get a train. And then Saturday, I was gonna be like, okay, that's 3 days you've had of like having to go out and be walking all day, like rest before stream. And then the Amazon fucking Prime delivery man showed up at 7:30 in the morning, like the doorbell went and I woke up like, oh fuck. And I had to run downstairs because no one else in the house wakes up. When the doorbell goes off. Or is ready and willing to run downstairs. So I didn't get my lion yesterday. I had a bit of one today, but I think I'm still kind of sleep deprived. It's been too many days of like 5 hours of sleep in a row. Early, come join me then for 5 8. Well, okay, early for me. And early still is in like, you know, I didn't therefore end up with very much sleep. Oh, my leg hurts. Yeah, my chronic, my body just achy. And I do have chronic pain, but like, the headache plus the kind of backy ache plus the leggy ache, I'm like, it doesn't feel like, I mean, okay, yeah, I get chronic pain in my hip. My hip's gone now, and I'm like, it doesn't seem like it's you, though. It feels like something's just wrong all over. God, I don't want to have flu. I'll try and keep it. I'll just keep really hydrated and let's see what happens. Because that kind of like screws me. I'm going to the dentist. I was gonna go to the dentist. Well, I was gonna ring them and then we were gonna see what happened. Who was online? A few people are online. My head feels hot, but my hands are always cold, so I could just be like... We don't have a thermometer, I don't think, in the house. I can't really tell if my head feels hot or not, because my hands are always cold. So I'm like... We got art, we got art, we got art. And she was in stream earlier, which is very sweet. Oh my god, Oshio was like the first one in stream today. Oshio's never like watched one of my streams before. Oshio's really cool. And they like showed up and were watching stream at the beginning and chatting with me and I'm like, holy freaking shit. It was very sweet of them. But I have raided Oshio more recently than I've raided some of the others. No. So who we got? I'm so tired. Well, not tired. I'm not like tired. I'm not sleepy tired. I'm just like, ooh, I hope a good night's sleep fixes. I'm just many achy painy. Or maybe I don't raid because I'm like, I don't want to explain that I don't feel good to someone. It's not often that I make the decision not to raid. It's normally just that like, because obviously I can raid and just immediately tell the person, especially if it's someone that I know. Like, hey, I gotta immediately want to make food, which I do. Gotta do that. But like, it's not even just immediately want to make food. I like even so, just the mental strength it'll take for me to type that out and just chat and even be like, yeah, no, I gotta go, and they'll be like, oh, that's okay, but thank you for stopping by, and I'll be like, yeah, sure, and I know that's just typing. That's still gonna be like effort. Why does my... I've just been getting more aches and pains as the day's gone on. My back and my hip hurt now. I mean, that is where the chronic pain usually is. Well, my hip is. It's like... maybe it's a cold. Because it almost feels like, you know when you have a cold and the top of your nose feels like stuffy inside? However, my nose isn't running and I can breathe clearly through both of my nostrils, so I'm like, it's not actually stuffed at all, but I've just got that kind of achy pressure at the top of my nose. but nothing's actually wrong with it. I've never had the pressure without also, I've never had that and not also had the inability to breathe through my nose, but I can breathe. Oh, one of them's blocked. Maybe it's a cold. Let's pray if anything it's a cold, shall we? I haven't had a cold in a few years, and my body's like, ooh, I don't know what to do with this. I actually don't think I've had a cold in like... Since like before I went to uni. I don't remember having one anyway. God, that means it's been about 7 years since I've had like a cold. I just don't go many places, and when I do, I like wear gloves and wash my hands, and I drink water and I eat fruit, and I don't know. I'm just gonna end stream. I really wanted to work on my ghost cosplay after stream. I might just hopefully the offer that Julia gave me to be on call with her is still open, and I might just eat pasta and watch Game Grumps and just lay in my chair like, ugh. Sounds like a plan. I will see you guys on Friday for more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Or Ace Attorney Phoenix. And Saturday for karaoke, unless I get more sick. Unless I end up being sick and I can't sing, in which case I'll probably still try to do the gaming stream, but the karaoke might have to be rescheduled. What I want to do on Saturday, once we get the karaoke out of the way, is I actually want to play a second game. I know, I'm becoming a gamer. I want to play Undertale Yellow. For those who don't know what that is, it's an Undertale fan game. It's been 7 years in the making. So many Undertale fan projects never last this long because, you know, all the devs and everyone just, like, give up or fall out. But Undertale Yellow has not only been such a labor of love for the past 7 years for the dev team, but, like, it looks really good and it's got really good reviews and, like, it's really popular at the moment and, like, it looks really cool. It's like a prequel Undertale fan game. You know, I'll just fucking show the trailer again. Hang on. About Yellowheart Kid, because if you remember from Undertale, there's different children who've been there before Frisk. So this is like the Yellowheart soul is a little cowboy kid called Clover. They use they them pronouns. It's completely free. And I'm thinking maybe that could be the Saturday game, because normally I wouldn't play two games at the same time, but I think this will be okay. I want to play Undertale Yellow while people are still aware of it, which is like now. Also, I don't know what else to do on Saturday at the moment. It is like Undertale. There is a genocide, the pacifist version. I'll be doing pacifist. Ooh, I can see there's a full one no commentary and it's like 8 hours long. So it won't take, or maybe it'll take a couple streams, 2 or 3 streams. I just think it'll be fun. I've only ever played one Undertale fan game before, which was it Horror Tale? Which was just like a point-and-click adventure on Newgrounds. It might not have been Horror Tale. It was a horror version, though. Papyrus had creepy teeth. All I remember from that fan game was like, it's like all of them are actually like spooky creepypasta-esque monsters and probably do want to kill you and eat you and do you harm, but it's meant to be like an AU where like they've turned into these kind of creatures because it's been so long since like they've, I don't know, and there's an implication you can make them better. I don't know. I'm gonna play the Undertale Yellow trailer again. It's completely free. This trailer's got 1.5 million views. I'm sorry. And the fact that, like, one of, the fucking guy who's the CEO of the company that published Undertale's music was, like, shitting on the game, like, yelling at being like, oh, this is just a cash grab. It's like, and Toby had to tell this guy to shut the fuck up because he was just responding to people on Twitter nonstop. It's free, and it took 7 years to make. It's not a quick cash grab. I could punch this man, I wouldn't. I'm gonna watch the trailer again. Because, you know, I love Undertale. The fandom has always scared me. So, I always get scared saying I love Undertale in case people think like, oh, are you like one of the mean Undertale fans? Like, no! The game makes me very emotional. It means a lot to me. It's like the first game I ever really fell in love with playing. Look at them! The Clover's so cute! So it's like a prequel of, you know, Clover is the Yellow Heart kid of what happened, you know. So it's like, cause Frisk is like, what, the 7th kid that's been down there? I forget the lore. But yeah, Clover's like the 7th? No, Frisk is like the 7th kid, and obviously there's been a bunch of kids who's fallen down there before, and the point is Asgore has killed them all. Uh-oh. Because that's which is the other thing as well with Undertale. It's like, hey, regardless of like the whole pacifist route and everything, like, you know, and everything that happens and that Frisk like ends up freeing them, and that's great and all. Can we remember that Asgore canonically killed 6 children? I'm like, I'm not gonna kill you because I personally, that's one of the reasons I love Undertale. I don't like killing things in video games. It makes me uncomfy. I like, you know, so the Undertale is like, and I don't like fights and stuff, and so it's, I love that Undertale, like, I don't have to kill him, so it's like, of course I'm not gonna kill Asgore because I don't have it in me, and I wouldn't want to become like you, but it's like, Jesus, he killed 6 kids. Like, when people are like, yeah, oh, it'd be cute if Tori and Asgore go back together, I'm like, nah, have the skeleton man. I don't think he deserves her. He killed 6 kids. Dude, you'll just casually forget that he killed 6 kids. Uh-oh. Ooh, oh, oops. In the related videos, it popped up with, like, the genocide final boss, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of spoilers. I mean, I'm not gonna do a genocide route, but it clearly is a character that showed up in that trailer in the pacifist route, so I'm like, oh. Oh. I'm like, why have I got an incognito tab open? I'm like, oh, because I was looking at Etsy. I found like 2, yeah, I forgot at the beginning of stream. We found like 2 more Etsy listings that have stolen my art and an Amazon listing. You can buy my art on Amazon. Boy, I didn't know about that. Oh, what fun. Or not, because it's not loading. But it's on Amazon now too. Yay. So, I don't think there's any way to get that taken down. But I'll submit the report for the Etsy listings. Oh, it was there for a second. What the Firefox? Are you okay? Firefox. See? It's listed as a handmade product. Wow, can you believe they made this with their own hands? Oh my god, you can see where they erased my watermark because they didn't erase it correctly. Do you see that? So my name was written down by his feet. This is one of the worst jobs one of the least good jobs I've seen of someone erasing the art. I mean, you can see they've kind of accidentally erased a bit of the line art up there. They left some. Oh, they left some behind. Did you see this little pixel floating about? I wonder what that said. Wonder if it said empty masks. That's not normally on most of that, so yeah, I gotta take these down. Someone's even gone to the trouble of editing it. Ooh. Fucking. So anyway. I mean, I'll not be able to take the Amazon one down, but like, that's 3 more, and I think the count was 64. If I remember right, so that's 67 listings now across the internet that I have found of that drawing I did. Put on mostly t-shirts. Yay. I'm gonna get in stream, I'm not gonna raid anyone. I'll see you guys on Friday for Phoenix Wright, unless I am, like, bedridden. And I'll see you guys on Saturday for karaoke, unless I can't talk, unless my throat is too bad. And then I'll just postpone it a week. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because I already announced it on, like, all my socials, and then that'd be really embarrassing if I had to be like, oops, actually, this is why I don't make a stream schedule, because I'm like, well, I don't like having to, like, cancel, like, it's one thing to cancel stream, it's another thing to have to announce that you're cancelling it because you already announced you were gonna do it, and I just don't like doing that. So it's like, you guys are aware that I'm usually here Monday, Friday, Saturday. But if I'm not, like, don't freak out. And if it ever happens that I really don't feel like streaming on those days, I'll normally just throw something in the Discord like, I'm not feeling that well. So if you're not in my Discord, sorry. But yeah, no. Alright. Oh god, it's 2 minutes until 9 PM. I think I'm gonna do pasta, and I'll just do the one that I can do on the hob, because that takes maybe like 10 minutes. I'm not waiting for something to cook in the oven. I would like to eat now. So we'll do that. I'll keep myself hydrated. Hopefully I feel better in the morning, and this isn't flu or worse. I'll be working on ghost stickers in the meantime, actual proper ghost stickers, because that's what I started doing, and then got lost in, oh god, there's more ghouls than there's been more water ghouls than any other ghoul. But, yeah, you'll see me around as always, on Tumblr and Discord. Audio on Wednesday, I'd give a hint as to what it was, but I don't remember. I record these so far in advance. I'm so proud of myself that I'm able to, like, I've been so much more in advance now since dropping back down to 2. It's been such, like, a weight off me. I've got every single audio for January recorded and scheduled on Patreon. Mwah. So I can start working on February's. And you may be like, oh, but you take requests. Yeah, don't worry. Like, I don't record the Patreon audios in advance because those are based off requests from the patrons. So I don't record those in advance because I have to wait for the month for you guys to give me the requests. And as for, like, the safe for work requests that people put in on Patreon every month, like, if I record all of February's audios before February, which comes around, which I don't think is going to be the case, but let's say I had, right? Let's say I'd recorded all the safe for work ones. And then you guys got the requests in, and I really liked a couple of them. I just switch them around. I do the request, and I just postpone the other audios till later. But it's been a long while since I've been this in front, and it just takes a lot of the pressure off. Because, oh, there's nothing worse than, oh god, I don't have the audio. It's been a long time since I've had to record an audio, like, the day before it's meant to be posted. Even when I was falling behind, I was still, like, a week in front, but, like, a week in front is not in front enough if I were to get, like, sick or something. I don't want to be missing up, you know. If I am sick for the whole week, I'm now not gonna have fallen behind, whereas if I was only a week in front and I got sick for a week, yeah, I'm fucked. So, what's the next day? The 17th? Ooh! I've talked about this fandom today on stream. It was taken from one of the Patreon requests. It's a Safe for Work Patreon request. I prioritize the Safe for Work Patreon requests over, like, if people give them on YouTube or anything. So there's your little hint. I've talked about this fandom, and I've mentioned this man by name on stream today. So those of you who've been around since early in the stream, there's your hint. I'm gonna go and eat now. Bye.